Hello. How y'all doing today? It's been a while. Did you miss me? I haven't seen it, but I know for a fact. I haven't seen it yet. I'm pretty sure y'all going to tell me. But I know there's been some tears going around this mug. And they delicious. How are y'all doing? How was y'all week? It was frigid on this side. Good day, Davey Richards. Man, Dave, God damn it, I appreciate that. Did you miss me? Because they act like I didn't mean anything. That's what they act like. But I really appreciate that, Mr. Richards. You know how we like to start today. This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Brazy. And when we say good day to you, you have to say it back because we can feel that great productive energy. And it's been wild lately. Man, it's been wild out there. It's been really cold too, goddammit. Oh, it was going crazy out there? Oh, man. I missed it. I missed it all, Dave. You got to put me on. Y'all got to put me on. Let me know what's going on. Y'all got to tell me what's going on in these YouTube streets. I've been away. What up, Jordan? Good morning, sir. I'm so happy. I was hoping you would talk about the fool doing that dumbish. I can't believe it, Jordan. I could not believe. I thought once that happened, I thought it was going to be just a plethora of all of this new black culture, being black conservatives and black mega hat red wearing, that they was going to be like, man, we agree with a lot of stuff, but this cannot be done in America. I thought. They was going to hold some integrity. I thought they was going to have some integrity. Man, listen, the fact that this man, because you know we don't waste no time. We like to get right into the conversation like shit. Make sure y'all share out because I don't know how the algorithm is doing me right now since I've been gone for a minute. You know how the YouTube algorithm do. So make sure y'all sharing out. Make sure you hitting that like button. That's how we get it up. Hey, yo. And I just couldn't believe my eyes and my ears at what was going on. It was insane to me. Insanity. That this man got up there on a national television. One of the biggest. And he does a salute like this? What does that mean? We are all the people that is outraged about it. Good day to you, Anita. How you feeling today? Anita's joint, salute. And I was just confused. I thought the black folks, had all of the trash culture. Good day, Jalen. How you doing? Miss Jalen, I don't know what's going on. Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on this Saturday. I don't know. I didn't see it. Oh, my goodness. There's a lot. There's been a lot. I missed a lot. People been wilding out. Elon Musty and Trump been telling on themselves and how people that voted for them want to act shocked. Pikachu face. Good job. I like that one. What up, Kills? What was they doing? They was giving all these men well, that's the reason why they don't want me around. Haven't you noticed, Miss Jalen? Since I haven't been around for the last 4 days, all of their channels been doing much better. What's up, happy man? Yeah. I feel you on that. I guess so. We got our gang signs. They got theirs. The problem is The problem is, Happy Man, is that we cannot allow people like that we know for a fact that he was saying some wild things for a while now. We know he was a supporter of Project 2025. We now know that Donald Trump is moving. As of today, he is moving forward with the whole Project 2025. You didn't think I got kidnapped. You didn't say nothing to. Shout out to everybody that was checking up on me and see if I was doing okay. Because College Football 101 didn't check up on me and see if I was okay. I know that for a fact. It's punk ass. What up, Royce? Good day, sir. How you feeling? No. Yeah, they've been trying to kidnap me. They've been trying to silence your boy. They've been trying to get rid of your boy. So they could just run amok and just do whatever they want to do and say whatever they want to say with no consequences. That's what they really want to do. They want to go out and do hell mustache and get away with it. Because I ain't seen not one of these supporters of Project 25 of Trump say, hey, listen, that's a little too far. That's all we want. Where have you been? Oh, my life. What's up, Tiff? I've been out here fixing things, goddammit. I've been out here fixing things. It's been real cold in New York. I mean, it's been ridiculously cold. And sometimes when you deal with HVAC, that's when things break. When it's either extreme cold, because it was down to like 0 degrees out here. Wind chill was like minus something, and when it's extreme heat, that's when it's kind of crazy. And I just couldn't ignore the calls because, gotta get the good folks some heat. God damn it. What's up, Dina? You know I did, Dina. And plus, I need y'all love and support. So this way, y'all can keep me inside so I can keep on giving you this morning support, this morning love, and hold these goddamn rims accountable. All these red pill incel manosphere, man, they've been running amok, I'm hearing. That's all I'm hearing, that they're running amok. They out there. With no checks and no balances. And you know what's funny about no checks and no balances is that this is what Project 2025 is really about. It's about taking away the checks and balances. And he is starting to move forward with all of these non-checks and non-balances as he just recently fired 17. You know what? We didn't get into that part of the subject yet. But he's definitely moving forward with this whole conservative ideology hiring situation. Jalen, the manosphere, the true speaker, the school shooter was a black white supremacist. Oh shit, he was an Oreo cookie. What's up, Pumps and Dunk? Nope, absolutely not, Kills. Absolutely not. Exactly, Tiff. They had no idea what they was fooling with. The 14th, 1964, man, it's crazy. But he is absolutely moving forward. He, at the same time, so he is doing some great things as well. But we ain't here for that right now. He is doing some also. He did pass a couple of things that actually was good. However, a lot of things that was alarming to us in the first place, a lot of the things that the 78% of black men was voting against, it is coming to light. The 92% of black women that voted against, it is coming to light. Say what, Jalen? What's up, girl? You better. What's up with you? How you doing today? What's up, Cassandra? Absolutely not. We are rocking until the wheels fall off, until those don't spin. God damn it. Otis who? Good day, sir. How are you doing today? And those people just trying to show them, like, hey, listen, there's a lot of things that's a little weird about this campaign. A lot of things are not adding up to what y'all saying. Now we got the head of the Dogecoin. He's out there. The Department of Government Efficiency. He out there all alone because he was supposed to be doing it with Governor. What's his name? What is this Indian man's name? God damn it. Shame on me. Shame on me. I forgot. What is my man's name? I was supposed to be running the Department of Government Efficiency with Elon Musk. What is this man's name? Thank you, Davey. Vivek. Vivek said, I am done with y'all. I'm going to run for governor of Ohio. Now they got Trump coins and Melania coins and all these other coins that don't actually have nothing behind it whatsoever. It is just literally a meme coin. And people just throwing their money and gambling on it. This is insane. This is insane. This is like some kind of TV show. He becomes president, and the next thing you know, we got coins that have no backing, no technology behind it whatsoever. So Otis too. So I mean, yes, we can talk about the good things that he's doing. It seems like he is actually holding up to putting those cats, rounding people up and putting them on military airplanes and sending their ass back home. So shout out to that. Yeah, shout out to that, Otis too. But right now, we want to talk about why hasn't Donald Trump spoke about Elon at all, not one time. Why are we not going to talk about if the black culture is trash? What? Let's have a conversation about the white culture that is trash, who that failed this young black man to think that he was supposed to be doing something else that he wasn't supposed to. So he followed white culture and he did what he did out of school. That's what I want to talk about today, Otis. I understand he did some great things. He signed some bills that is going to be beneficial to Americans, hopefully. But also he did some weird things too. Like for right now, with your man Donald Trump, he just signed a bill that stops all civil rights cases. You cannot file a civil rights case as of right now in 2025. How about that, Otis? Who you want to talk about that, sir? Shout out to you, Davey. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Make sure you hit that like and that share button. I really appreciate that, Davey. Always showing me love. Shout out to everybody that look for me and find out if I was okay, if I was still breathing, making sure I didn't get deported. Damn, y'all could have called, the ICE people. Y'all say I'm half and half. Jaden said black people could be white supremacists. Wow. Look at my beautiful Robin M. Good day to you. How you doing, beautiful? And it's just okay. So Otis, but you did see that Donald Trump stopped all civil rights, anything. So you cannot file for any kind of civil rights claim right now in America. That's kind of a big deal, sir. That's right. I'm gonna check my birthright citizenship before I catch my ass on a goddamn plane somewhere. You goddamn right, Davey. They done called them up. They tried to, because Donald Trump definitely tried to do that. That's an interesting one as well, right? As we mine out all this new information that is just coming up. He did so many he signed so many bills, signed so many executive orders, I should say. Sorry about that. What's up, Shiesty? There's so much. There's a lot that happened within this one weekend. And so one of the things is that the Supreme Court said, hey, listen here, they was born here, they're American citizens. So that's one thing he couldn't get rid of, because he was trying to say, hey, if both your parents cross that border to have you in here, your ass ain't a citizen still. You don't got no birthright. What? They said, no, that's not constitutional. So they fought back a little bit. That's what's up. So Otis said he's still trying to get his facts together about the civil rights thing. That shit is crazy. What up, ADS? ADS, this is crazy. Like all the Project 2025, he only been there for a couple of days. It's only been about 3 days. He already said you cannot file a civil rights suit. What up, Nidus? I heard you had a birthday. Good day, sir. Happy birthday. Happy born day to the night. Good day, Night. And I said your name correctly today. Good day, Nidus. Look at my Natasha vision. Mr. Bracy Bunch. Hello. Good day to you. Beautiful. All I know is that a lot of these things that we was trying to say that, hey, man, this Project 2025, we need to look into it a little bit more. What up, Smitty? Because it seemed like it's kind of dangerous out here. If he start moving the things the way how he moving it, Mel. And his first 3 days, he is moving towards that Project 2025. He already got rid of civil rights as a, well, he didn't get rid of civil rights. However, you cannot file a civil rights lawsuit in this very moment in 2025. You know, he didn't get rid of it. However, he definitely postponed any kind of lawsuits towards it. That's wild. That's kind of crazy to me personally. But hey, maybe it is for the better. Maybe it's for the better. I know this though. All this talk about black culture is trash. Hey, all that's just going to shift. All that's going to change. All that's going to have to change. It has to. Let me see where we at with the likes. We need better likes. We need more shares. We need more support. That's how we keep the morning show going. Shit, have me out there in the cold working for the band all night and day. Let me drink some more of these tears. But these fools said the angry bread was not a part of Project 20. That's what they said. But clearly, he already did some things today. He did some things today that absolutely shows that he's a part of this whole Project 2025. He pardoned all of damn near all of them of the July 26th. Crazy, 1,500 of them. That's crazy to me. So ADS says, I get this civil rights thing. I believe it was due to all the progressive lawyers. Come on. So you kind of understand why you saying, ADS, are you saying you understand why he took away all of civil rights lawsuits for 2025? Wow. That is wild. That's wild to say. Let me get some video evidence of all this shit. What? Let me see. I think I saved some videos. What the things that I was able to see. I think I was able to save some videos. That's crazy. Did y'all see that it was a group of white nationalists just marching through DC streets all of a sudden? Where did this come from? Where did this come from? They 3 days in. Why did they get so excited? What are they marching for? What is this? You don't find it very interesting, ADS? I don't understand this. This is crazy to me. I don't understand this. We know Project 2025 is a thing. And then all of a sudden, 3 days later, we see your man Elon Musk, who is a part of the cabinet. He is part of the DOGE, which is Department of Government Efficiency. Elon Musk, he went out there and did a whole goddamn salute. And a couple of days after he does this salute, it is a bunch of white nationalists just walking around DC. Proud. We know what kind of group they are, don't we? Do we not? Come on. The same man, Elon Musk, that said MEGA, which is MEGA, make Europe great again, is over. This is wild. Why none of these goddamn black conservatives are saying anything about like, hey, we need to recalibrate our thoughts about Elon? Because this shit is crazy. Where are y'all? All them quiet is kept. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm mistaken. Did those I don't know their name, but the ones, those twins, those black twins that that was cops or something like that. Those black twins that are MAGA supporters. Did they speak up about this whole Elon nonsense and how he was saluting to mustaches? And then he tried to make it seem like as if everybody else was a part of it too. He tried to make it seem like Kamala was saluting Hillary, and it's nonsense. Then my dog Anton Dance talk about Elon and say, hey, Elon, you doing too goddamn much. Did my dog, the angry man, speak up about Elon saluting to people? Say, hey, Elon, you doing too goddamn much. You're going to make people uprise that ain't supposed to be uprise. That's what happened on the 6th. Certain words and certain suggestions made these people do certain things. And so with Elon at inauguration doing the goddamn salute to the mustache, you don't think this is an effect of it? Yes, the conservative twins. That's what I'm talking about, Otis. Who? Thank you. I wonder if Chaotic Truth spoke about this nonsense, this ultimate disrespect towards America. I wonder. That's what I want to know. Where? Are we not paying attention? All of a sudden, they are all blind. All of a sudden, nobody can see anything. Miss Mills? And Mills, nobody can see anything? This got to stop. This got to stop. This is no coincidence. Where is all the conversation about? We got to stay on our toes. We cannot, just because your guy won doesn't mean that he's supposed to get away with BS now. No, you're supposed to be more in his grill. Like, hey, bro, what's going on with this? This is not what I voted you in for. I didn't vote you in for this. Where are they? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know, Cassandra. Where are y'all? Are y'all there? Where are y'all? Uh-oh. There we go. I don't know. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe this is all a stunt, but why would the FBI agents be doing it? I don't know. Is it disguise? It's more than meets the eye. So why would they do it? Why would they wait until Elon do this crazy salute to the mustache, and now all of a sudden we have a whole bunch of white nationalists just marching, the ants go marching one by one. What is going on? I don't think that is a coinky-dink, is all I'm saying. And I just want to know, where are all the people that disagree with this shit? We know what their group is all about. We know what that group is all about. We know Trump just fired 17 inspectors general. What y'all know about it? What do y'all know about it? I want to know. So this is your man's, this is Elon's version of trying to say, it ain't just me doing it. We just gonna allow him to say that. This is your man here. The legacy meter is pure propaganda. This is crazy to me. So Elon acting like they all was doing this this is crazy. And I don't understand it. Elon is literally trying to make it seem like we all been doing it for a long time, that the whole U.S. government been saluting the mustache man. He's using his platform X to push out more of this. So Lorena, that's why I pronounce it. Lorena said this doesn't matter. So suggestive things does not matter, Lorena. Is that what you're saying, Lorena? Suggestive things don't matter? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Why that doesn't matter? This is what he's saying, that Kamala Harris did the same thing as him. That's what he's saying. That's the picture where it came from. He's saying that she did the same thing as him. This is BS. And it needs to be called out. And people need to hold this goddamn man accountable for his BS and trying to campaign some other BS. He's making us go against us. The U.S. going against us. That's it. The U.S. versus the U.S. is what I'm saying. So, but this is ADS. This right here is a lie. He trying to say that Kamala was doing the same thing as him. This is what he just tried to show. He tried to say that was the same thing. He tried to say that was the same thing. Look, he got her in the picture saying that, look, we are doing the same salute. And now when we watch it, so this man is a liar, literally. Look what she did. He said that was the same. ADS, there's no way we can excuse this. Lying on our black sister like this. He can't be like, listen, Elon Musk from South Africa, Canada, wherever the hell he's from, he cannot be talking about our black sister like this. What's up, Venus? ADS, come on, man. ADS, come on. This is way worse than any kind of twerking. This is worse than, this is horrible propaganda. What's up, Young? Good day, sir. This is worse than any other. This is horrible. This man is literally lying. Try to say that we all doing the same thing. We all hailing the mustache guy. This is crazy. What's up, wrong class? I apologize. I mean world class. Come on, Davey, you could do it. That's our black sister. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what her mama is. I can't believe I can't believe people are just acting like this doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. The fact that this man is all powerful, he got over $300 billion. He could give everybody in America $1. That's my black sister. All of a sudden, that's why they keep trying to change how we look at our black folks. She ain't black though. No, yes, she is. She our black sister. I don't care what none of y'all say, god damn it. Sasha, what you talking about, Sasha? Care what y'all say. It's our black sister regardless. That's how they trying to trick us, goddamn. Yeah, Shiesty. Hey, Shiesty, look, listen, Shiesty. They ain't put my ass on a plane yet. So as long as I'm still here and they ain't put my ass, as long as Ice ain't, make sure none of y'all snitch on me. So long as Ice ain't come and get my black ass yet, we all black, god damn it. He ain't gonna tell me anything different, Shiesty. Shit. Shiesty, until they put my ass on that plane, we all black. I don't care what none of y'all saying. Shit. This man over here lying on this beautiful black queen right here. Are you crazy? Look at it. Look at it. What's the difference? ADS, world class, wrong class. What is the difference? What is the difference? How are we going to just act like and sweep this under the rug and nobody has nothing to say about this and say, hey, listen, this white culture is trash. This part of white culture is trash. Why ain't not one person say it? Because I know 78% of us men, we said, hey, listen here, bro, there's something going on. Stop getting caught up in this whole, you're going to turn into what that young black man is. You're going to get radicalized. They're going to use all this. They're going to use it against you. This is what we try to tell them. Even though when they were saying like, oh, they were saying us white men, us straight white men, we're getting beat down in society. Where? Where is it? Where is the truth? Where's the evidence of this? I haven't seen it. Tell me, have you seen Das Badana. Wrong class. Better leave me the hell alone. God damn it. All I'm saying, this is wild. This is wild. This is crazy. I just don't understand it. Where did I get it wrong at? Where did we get it wrong at? We tried to tell y'all. We tried to told y'all. But y'all didn't want to listen. We tried to explain it to y'all. Y'all ain't want to hear it. Y'all ain't want to hear it. And I just really don't I don't get it. I didn't understand the also because I didn't get to talk about none of this inauguration stuff. So I don't get that with Elon. I don't know why it's not more outrage about it. It should be spoke about. They need to do something about it and get his ass up out of the Dodge Israel. Go run your goddamn Tesla, and we need some goddamn tariffs on that as well. Because that's crazy. No, this is not acceptable. This is America, sir. We fly eagles over here. We don't salute to no goddamn mustache man. What's up, Karen? It ain't feminism that destroyed the black family. No, it's white culture. It's about black men accepting things that is not good for black folks. Clearly it is. Because we keep thinking that it's not a listen. Our culture, our black culture is American culture. We need to stop saying that it's a black culture and a white culture for real, for real. That's what we need to do. It is American culture, and we need to just get rid of bad American culture. We got to stop saying all the things that are bad is black culture and that's trash, and all the things that are good is white culture and that's greatness. That's what we need to goddamn do. Because they keep playing both sides of the fence, and this is why we keep going back and forth at each other. And it's absolutely ridiculous, to be honest. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I don't understand. I didn't even understand how nobody. I was just surprised that so many people did not say anything about the fake preacher at the inauguration. He just stole Dr. King's speech. That was crazy. That was insanity to me. That's the very truth, Mel. We've been here, goddammit. And we've been just trying to tell people to pay attention. The preacher was hilarious. Let me go find something. I didn't get to see it, but I heard it was wild. Let me go find this goddamn preacher because, man, the way how these people was talking about how Kamala and all these people was just, man, I want to see it. You know what? I found it already. Damn. Hold on. Let's see what this man said. Let me see what this man said. Let's see. We're going to watch this together because this is my first time watching it. So, and Ray Vaughn, so we are goddamn, our culture is American. American culture is us. God damn it. It doesn't matter if we black, white, Spanish, and none of those things. We was here for over umpteen years. America's our culture. Ain't no black culture versus white culture versus Chinese culture. No, it's American culture. Because ain't nobody look at a white person and says, oh, what's your European background? Nobody does that. So y'all gonna have to stop doing it to us. Is all we are saying. That's all we are saying. Why is a white person just considered American and nobody says, hey, where you from? They say, I'm American. No, where you from? What you mean? This is how they react. I'm American. No, mother. Where are you from? This doesn't happen to white folks, but guess what? My black ass, they tried to put me on a plane yesterday. They said, hey, let me see your goddamn birth certificate. I said, hey, sir, I don't care what Shiesty Bum said. I'm American, goddamn it. I don't give a damn what she said. That's the problem. Says, sir, you don't need to see my goddamn birth certificate. Don't be asking me no questions about my damn heritage. What's up, Omega? I said, look at him. God damn it. Ain't no goddamn it, Shice. I ain't no goddamn none of that. All right. So Simone said, I agree with you. No, God damn it. Shiesty bum, no. I'm just American. God damn it. Ain't no goddamn prefix on that shit. They try to put me on the goddamn plane, Shiesty. Oh, Shiesty. I think Shiesty and Aset Tenray, they call ICE, because you know Aset Tenray, she always putting the ICE number up in the chat. So it's probably one of them two that called the folks on me. Had to go find my birth certificate. I was like, hey, listen, it burnt down in the LA fires. Don't ask me about no damn birth certificate. They was like, sir, you never been to LA. Hey, how the hell did you know? God damn it. Y'all make sure, hey, listen. Y'all make sure, girl, you better. Y'all make sure y'all hit that goddamn like button. Make sure y'all hit that share button. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell, goddamn it. We getting back to it. Shit. Oh God. Hold on. Let me see what this preacher said. Let me. This is my first time. I didn't get this. This is my first time watching it, so I'm gonna watch it with y'all. I don't know if some of y'all said y'all seen it. Y'all said it was hilarious. Let's see how this goes. Shiesty said she knows. Hey, Shay, you better be careful. They gonna come and get your ass next. All right. Let me see where we at with the likes at. Let me see. Oh my God. Come on. God damn it. Come on. Y'all can do better than that. Y'all can do better than that with the likes. Come on. Like, come on, be for real. I need y'all to hit the notification button. I need you to hit the like button. I ain't even asked y'all for $1 yet. God damn. Get the likes up. Hit the like button the same way Elon hit his chest and then he did the damn salute. Do it for me, God damn it. What the hell's wrong with y'all? Let's go, preacher man. This is the son of a preacher man.
Let freedom ring from the mighty mountains of New York.
Oh my God.
Let freedom ring from the heightening Alleghenies of Pennsylvania.
Wow.
Let freedom ring.
Oh wow.
From the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado. Let freedom ring.
Yo! What's yo? This is holy smokes. What is going on? That is crazy already. He started off like this.
What? About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Miss Jane with the fireball. Thank you so much, Miss Jane. Welcome back. Let's get the lights up. God damn it. Claudette, what is going on? What is this? What is, if this ain't a grift, I don't know what is. This is crazy to me right now. I cannot believe what I'm hearing. This was at Inauguration. And now, what did these black conservatives said anything about this? What? What? Hold on. This man is wilding right now. I cannot believe it. Shout out to Bro Bossy. Thank you for the support. Big salute, Sharon. Shout out to you. It ain't going to be an Elon salute, but thank you, sir. I appreciate that so much. Oh, my God. This is crazy.
From the curvature, let freedom ring.
Oh, yeah.
From the mighty mountains of New York.
Oh, hell no.
Let freedom ring.
No way.
From the heightening Alleghenies of Pennsylvania.
What else?
Let freedom ring.
Oh, shit.
From the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado.
Wow.
Let freedom ring.
Not the snow caps.
From the curvature.
Not the snow caps. I wonder if Dr. Umar Johnson know that he said anything about the snow, but I mean the snow caps. Sorry. I almost said snow bunny. Sorry. This is crazy. Wow. This is wild. They allowed this?
I need you to do me a favor right now. I need you to go buy the official Lorenzo Sewell coin. I want you to be able
no way this
to
man got a
see
coin.
Politics become manifest, not just in a way where we're praying over political gatherings, but where we're seeing us become the hands and the feet of the Lord Jesus Christ? Would you
Oh,
help
no,
me?
you're not.
Would you help us in this
No,
endeavor?
we cannot
Would you
help
go
you.
and purchase the coin in order for us to do what we need to do in the ministry? We do transportation, housing, education. We heal medical, mental, and dental illnesses.
Get your ass to
I
work.
need you to do me a favor and go and get that coin in order for us to accomplish the vision that God has called us to do in our earth. I give God glory for what he has done, but we know that King's dream can only be fulfilled if we acknowledge that people are living in a nightmare. So here's your... I need you to do me a favor right now. I need you to go buy the official.
This is insanity. You mean to tell me now one of these? Come on. I mean, come on. He stole a whole speech from Dr. King. Oh my God, I'm starting to itch. This is so crazy to me. So he did this whole performative speech mocking Dr. King by saying this guy, by doing this goddamn, oh my God, to promote his coin? Where Otis who at? Otis who? You said the Trump coin is up. I wonder if the goddamn preacher coin is up too. What are you gonna call it? The resurrection coin? What? Taylor Bell, what's up, Taylor Bell? Hey, listen, y'all better go follow Taylor Bell. He got a dope channel. He's a little bit too goddamn modest. He got over 100,000 subs. Shout out to Taylor Bell. God damn it. What up, Taylor? Shit, let me borrow a couple of subs and a couple of likes, Taylor. Shit. Like crypto ring from the mountaintops. What the fuck? Like crypto ring with the biggest crypt this far, Snoop Doggy Dogg. What? Oh my goodness, this is crazy. And not one person said, hey, look how they treating us, Otis who? They got a fake ass preacher to let crypto ring. Come on. Where is this? So this is what they think of black folks? Huh? I'd rather Meg the Stallion and goddamn Sexy Red and we gangbanging over how good her vagina is and how wet and moist it is, did this man talking about let crypto ring? I'd rather goddamn Sexy Red on stage saying my vagina, his wallet. Let's go. We're going to make a new song. I've got to give me a female rapper. The hook is going to be my pussy, his wallet. Where the hell is where's Bomb Cherry? Me and Bomb Cherry, we about to do a song. It's going to be called My Pussy, His Wallet. God damn it. This is crazy. The disrespect. You mean to tell me nobody called out this goddamn disrespect? And say, hey, this is what you think about black folks to get this guy meow. Oh, who gets it? No, it ain't me. I'm standing on business. What do you mean? We standing on business today. I will not, as long as you know, I will not. Vita's gonna sing the hook. That's right, Venus. You're gonna sing the hook, god damn it. Oh, Fantasy Island Girl said it should be my WAP. My WAP his wallet. Yeah, okay, we got the remix already. That's how we move productively, god damn it. My WAP his wallet. Yeah. Remix. This is a remix without no baby oil, by the way. But we're gonna be remixing it. My WAP his wallet. Yep. And we're going to call it the meow coin. All right. This is crazy. I can't believe nobody said anything about this, about how this is how they think about black folks. Let me see if I can find a longer clip of him actually doing this goddamn, because this is crazy. I got to find a
God, we're asking you not only that.
Okay.
Let freedom ring from Stone Mountain, Georgia.
Oh, my goodness.
Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and every molehill in Mississippi, from every state, every city, every village, and every hamlet. And when we let freedom ring, we will be able to speed up that day for all of your children. Wow. Black men and white men, Protestant and Catholic.
Wow.
Jew and Gentile will be able to sing in the meaning of that old Negro spiritual.
No, he did not.
Free at last.
What?
Free at last.
What?
Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last. If you believe where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. Come on, put your hands together and give your great God great glory.
Oh my God. Oh my, this is crazy. That's wild. That's hella disrespectful. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's hella disrespectful. This is crazy. That's absolutely insane. I don't even got nothing to say about that. That's absolutely insane. You playing in our face now. What up, fighter? Fighter, you still in America, fighter? Oh, shit. I thought you'd be in DR by now. I thought they put you on that plane, fighter complex. You ain't. Fighter, you not on that plane? How is fighter texting from that airplane? I thought it was a goddamn military A-plane. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. That is crazy, though. Yeah. Fight, I heard they got some snow over there too, goddamn it. All right. Oh man. That's crazy. I wonder if any of Dr. King kids felt a certain way about this thing. Let me see, you know what? Let's see. Because this is crazy that this man did that for real. Because that don't make no sense whatsoever. I'll be highly upset if somebody did my great father this way. This is crazy. Let me see let me go find Bernice King on Twitter. What'd she say? To every politician, the next time you quote my father, let it be in support of voting rights, civil rights, or human rights, or in support of eradicating racism, poverty, and war, or in support of reparations, a livable wage, or ending police brutality. Hashtag MLK Day. That's what I like. Oh, okay. Hold on. We got a clip from Miss Bernice. Hold on. Let me find out. Hold on. Let me see what she said. It ain't me. What you mean, Otis? It ain't me. Let me see what Bernice had to say about it, about her damn daddy. Let me see. Let's see if we agree or disagree.
Redeemed of the Lord say so. Hallelujah. I want to take a moment of silence for Cornelius Taylor, who was tragically killed right across the street by a bulldozer driven by an Atlanta Department of Works employee while he was clearing an encampment of our unsheltered brothers and sisters. Can we take that moment now?
Okay.
Amen.
Amen.
Today marks 40 years since the inception of the national holiday. And this is only the third time it has coincided with the presidential inauguration.
Only the third time.
However, this time it has become a major factor for so many people because of the notable contrast in the two men who are sharing the same space in today's news cycle and on today's Gregorian calendar. Let the redeemed of the Lord say so. For some, today's inauguration represents the best of times. Make America great again. And for others, it highlights the worst of times. Set America back again.
Okay, say that again.
Some, today's King holiday represents a day to champion freedom, justice, and democracy. For others, it's a day to decry DEI, disavow a legacy of peace, love, and justice, and distort the meaning of King's words.
Ooh. Yeah, bro.
But regardless of how this day shows up for you, we must remember the mission and be in pursuit of it. Now, one of the most important words in the Holy Bible is remember. It is when the children of Israel forgot that they lost ground, were set back, and became subject to ruthless leaders. Okay. Instead of focusing on the land that God had promised them. For some, today's inauguration represents the best of it. Keep going. People were afraid and complained about the obstacles and the enemies. As a result, the very thing they feared came upon them, and that generation never reached the promised land. Okay. My father and those that aligned with his leadership were faced with impossible circumstances. They dealt with recalcitrant and defiant leaders. They lacked political representation. They didn't have laws or policies in place to buttress them. Yet they didn't recoil or retreat. Okay, talk. In spite of Bull Connor and his dogs, water hoses, and billy clubs. Okay, talk about it. In spite of Governor George Wallace, who said segregation today, segregation tomorrow, segregation forever. Woo! In spite of Sheriff Jim Clark, the people who use violence to beat back people seeking to register to vote. In spite of Southern Dixiecrats who were determined to keep segregation legal by signing a Southern Manifesto, today's Project 2025.
Come on. See, this is the problem that we having. The women are willing to stand up and fight for what is being obvious. The women are out here standing up and fighting for what is obvious. This is crazy to me. Well, you know what? Let me, we hit an hour. Let me drop a link for y'all. Let me see where we at with the goddamn mics before I drop the link. Let me see. Can we get to 80 likes? Can we get to 80 likes out of 100? 80 out of 100, 80% likes. Is that okay? That's exactly, Mel. Exactly, Mel. This is insanity. Can we get 80%? Can we get 80 out of 100? Can I get 80 likes? That's all I'm asking for. Let's drop the link. This is wild. This is crazy. If you can, please have a camera on. If you can. If you don't, we still got love for you. We are almost at 80 likes. Let's get it together. Any disagreements, you want to voice your opinion, you are more than welcome to hit the link and explain your disagreement, but you got to be able to substantiate your argument. Don't just come up here just saying things just to say them, because we are going to challenge your words. We're going to challenge your words. You cannot just say whatever you want to say. Live from the airplane.
Que lo que Kentucky's the cloud chasing Coca-Cola Dominican representative. Wagwan Bedrin. Jamaica man. Badman. Wagwan Badman. You got your green card? You got your green card up? Yeah.
Yeah. What's your thought about this craziness, my friend?
All right, so let me get this correct. So the DEI has been eradicated?
As of right now, yes.
Okay, so I see that people have negative sentiments towards that. So, and I think people are fearful of, oh, you know, it's going to be discrimination, less hiring. So then that should reflect in 5 years, maybe at the numbers and statistics. So then we should see a larger wage gap between blacks, right, and other people, right, and that means there should be unemployment rate should go up and the wage gap. So we would have to wait to see if this is going to negatively affect uh our black constituents, right?
Okay, I mean, technically yes, but the problem is that why should we have to wait when the writing is on the wall? If you see a leak, and it's hitting your goddamn ceiling, and we see that it's starting to have a watermark in your ceiling, should we just wait until the ceiling fall, or we should say, hey, if this water keeps on leaking this way, eventually this water is going to fall?
The reason this took place is because they deem it no longer necessary.
Right, but we understand the problem with seeing that looking at it that it is no longer necessary. It opens up the door for a rewind in history.
Yeah, I don't think we're going back to cotton fields or sugar cane plantations. I don't think that's
so you don't think so. So do you understand that if they reversed DEI, right? They took rid of that, right?
Right.
And then also now Donald Trump said you cannot file a civil rights lawsuit. You don't think that is going towards the DEI situation?
Wait, so you're telling me if
I get fired because I'm black, I cannot file a lawsuit and say this man fired me because I'm black.
So you can't. So there's no more discrimination now. So you're telling me that workers no longer have rights. That's what you're telling me.
No, I'm saying that you cannot sue anybody for a civil rights situation.
I got to look this up.
You have to. You absolutely have to.
I have to, because if you're fired,
you have to. No, this is you have absolutely have to look it up. So right now you cannot sue anybody for any kind of civil rights law. So so you can say you can't get locked up and stuff like that, right? They can't do nothing like that.
Right.
However, if something happens, they say because you are Dominican, we don't want you no more. You cannot say, "Hey, I'm going to sue your ass for firing me because I'm Dominican." You cannot do that right now.
Even if I have the proof, like you're telling me that there's no longer okay. All right.
You have to sue for something else.
Okay. So that part I don't agree with. Right.
So but that's two things in a row. So what I'm saying is that can we not see the water dripping to the ceiling?
Nah, I gotta really read that because if you get fired, Sharon, if you get fired for being you own your own business, but if you get fired for being Jamaican, like you should be able to complain for that, and there's be some form of lawsuit there. There is some form of lawsuit.
As of right now, in 2025,
I'm gonna look this up. I don't believe you.
Cannot sue for any civil rights case.
I don't think we should believe you because you already lie about your ethnicity. So I don't know. But
all right, you hold your thought real second while you look it up. Welcome to the show, Tiff. Good day, Tiff. How you doing? Tiff, you ain't there? What the hell?
Good day. I'm here.
Good day, beautiful. How you doing today?
Sharon, you know what?
Talk to me. Take your time.
I'm very grateful for men like yourself and others that use the platform that are kind of waving the flag, because y'all see black women waving a flag. I'm not gonna go off the rails. I just do not understand why, if you know as men you lack foresight, then when black women are saying, this something ain't right, like sometimes something ain't right. But because, and I'm gonna say the same thing over and over and over, black men believe that they can participate in whiteness and they cannot. And even in all respect, even if you marry out, you still understand that you are seen as a black man. Therefore, you still are doing things for your culture, correct? So we're not going to do the marry out thing if that black man is still helping the black community. Because what a lot of people are doing, black men, is they are coddling up with motherfucking white supremacists.
Damn.
What you showed was the modern day Klan. That was a motherfucking white hood.
We showed it, Tiff. We did. We absolutely showed it before this whole thing happened. We said this is what's going to happen, and now that we are seeing it, witnessing that the water's dripping, they would say, "Nah, it's still not there." It's wild.
It's, and I'm just like, at some point, we've been trying to say, my brothers, my brothers, my brothers. So the brothers that hear and are willing to do what you are doing, but the other half of this is Black women that we are in the same communities. These channel numbers should look just like the men, if not higher. Them numbers, the donations, them super chats, all of that should be on par. We got to help us first, because we always gonna help out men. If we've not shown that, I don't know what else needs to be done. But at this point, there is a deficit where we need to get us together so that we can create the generational wealth, so that when our brothers have that opportunity, we gotta. But at this point, we need to start reading books. We need to be looking at how what's old girl that she said if she would have been able to shoot, she'd have freed how many more? Harriet Tubman. At
Well,
this
she never actually said it, but yes.
Yeah, but at this point, those books are strategy. I'm sorry. There are certain books that should be mandatory. We're gonna get on here and bullshit with each other hour after hour. Then as a quote unquote community network space, niggas, this is the book. Everybody, regardless, man, woman, or child, we're gonna cover this one book. We all gonna do it on one day. Outside of that, you talk about all the fuckery and foolishness that you want to. But this, again, using tools that we need to elevate, because these white people are showing you we don't care.
Crazy. Let me shout out to the cat. Hey, Renee with the tour. Sharon, where have you been? I had to get off the airplane. Goddamn, I was on the airplane with Fighter Complex. Goddamn it. I was like, hey, goddamn, they asked to see my damn birth certificate. I said, hey, listen, I'm just on a construction site. Goddamn it, I ain't.
You handed him a beef patty. Wagwan.
I was like, God damn, I'm from here. I got a birth certificate. Goddamn, make sure you walk around your damn birth certificate, Renee. Shit. Welcome to the show, Claudette. Good day, Claudette. How you doing? Make sure you're hitting that like button.
Good day, and I have. Sharon, if you can hear my voice, it's very low.
Oh,
okay.
Listen to what I'm saying. First of all, you need some ginger tea with honey. Ginger tea.
But you let her talking so she could get her thought out first before you start throwing insults. Go ahead, Claudette.
It's not an insult. I was trying to help the sister.
I really appreciate it.
Well, help her by going on mute.
You motherfucker.
Y'all, first of all, that pastor is cringy. You know, my skin was crawling. I don't know. It's embarrassing. First of all, number one. Number two, Sharon, Tiff, Seven, and everybody on the chat, we in trouble. We in trouble. See, I've asked people in my circle, what do Donald Trump mean when he say make America great? And then here's the word again. When American ever has been great for Black Americans, right?
Damn.
A lot of people have their different opinions, which they're entitled to. So I said, well, because you know, opinions are just nothing but assumptions.
Okay.
But if you use your common sense that God gave us, because it's a given, make America great again means make America white again. Now, when I say white, I'm not generalizing all white people. Okay. What I'm saying is they want how it used to be back in the, say, 20s, 30s. You know, it's scary. Donald Trump done signed, I think, if I'm not mistaken, over 200 executives orders.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's a lot to go through. It's a lot.
Okay. And if you look at this this YouTube, his name is Bro, B-R-O, Sanchez. I don't know if any of y'all familiar with this brother, but during the time, look him up. It's called Bro Sanchez, B-R-O-S-A-N-C-H-E-Z. and he spoke about the so-called what Elon Musk did. And no, he meant when he did that, he meant he loved no, nigga. No, that was the Romans fascists. You know, sex. This is sexism, right? Classism, right? And racism is all going to come to play. It's only been 4 days so far since Donald Trump been inaugurated.
Crazy.
I want every black man and woman to buckle up because this shit is about to hit the fucking fan. I'll land on it.
I agree. If we don't pay attention, it is absolutely about to hit the fan, Claudette. And we are going to be paying attention and make sure everybody is got their goddamn antennas up. And speaking of antennas up, Reese, where was your goddamn antennas when we were saying that all this shit was happening? Go ahead, Reese.
When you were telling me what was happening.
I don't know. You were shaking your head, so clearly you disagree.
Look, man, I don't really have to disagree. The man gonna show and prove for himself. So these niggas can say whatever they want, man.
So you don't think it's a strange coincidence that DEI was one of the things that is gone, and now also you cannot lawfully sue for any kind of civil rights situation that you might transpire in the workplace or with police or any of those things. You don't think that is a coinky dink?
You have to get rid of that bullshit. What's wrong with you?
So you have to get rid of civil rights?
DEI hires number one, and civil rights movement is all bullshit.
Okay, so
it's
now let's start with the
Those
first
people
one.
who claim to be civil rights leaders do not care about you.
All right, so let's start with the first one. Why is DEI bullshit?
You should hire someone according to their qualifications and not their gender or color.
Okay,
that's not how you get. That's not how the world moves forward. That's not how that goes.
So you do understand that the DEI hire situation was about so this way you can actually see people like yourself, right? So if they got 1,000 applicants, you gonna be very low on the tone point, but it will actually get you in a position where you can actually show your skill and your talent. It's not a situation where they hire somebody that is less than the other applicants. It is a way to get you in front of the people so you can actually put your case on saying why you are good for this job.
That is a lie, and you know it is. DEI put people in positions who were not qualified to be in that position, and that's why things went wrong.
So no, that's what you are wrong at, and this is why that remedial rhetoric is dangerous. So no, it is not. It's not to just to put somebody that is.
No, I didn't say it was for that. I didn't say it was for that. It was wet. See, this is what the Democrats and the left do. They'll put something out here, right, that looks like it's something good, and there will actually be something good in it, right? That's to put a mask over what their real agenda is. And when you explain this to niggas, right, they think that you're going against them, when in all actuality, I'm trying to help you understand some things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not against you.
Okay, fine. So now can you give me an example of a human being as a DEI hire that was not qualified for the job? Do you have any
out there dealing with the Los Angeles fires?
So who? Governor Newsom.
I got a long.
Okay, hold on. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down. So you saying the LA fire? So you saying Governor Newsom? He is a DEI hire?
No. He's the governor of the state of California.
Okay, so he is responsible for that.
I'm not even going to say it. Everyone already knows who I'm talking
about. Okay, hold on. So let's slowly mine it out. It's okay. So he is the governor of California, correct?
Yeah, he's the governor of California.
Okay, so he's responsible.
Who I'm talking about. Well, I started off my phrase with woman. Gavin Newsom is not a woman. When I said woman in LA, you knew exactly who I was talking about.
So now you're saying that oh man, I forgot her name right now. It's slipping my mind.
Don't matter.
What's her name?
It don't matter. But you know what I'm talking
So
about.
you're saying so she was not. So you saying she was a DEI hire? She wasn't voted in.
Say what?
She wasn't voted in.
Yeah, but you know how that went. I can't talk about that here. Your channel will come down, so I'm gonna leave that alone.
Corinne Bass. Yes. So okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are confusing me.
She even spoke about it while the city was on hire. Her first press conference, they asked her about the fires and death and destruction and all that, and she went into talking about diversity.
Okay, but so hold on, but we talking about DEI hires.
Yeah,
so,
that's exactly what that is.
She was voted in, so she is not a hire that was a DEI. She was voted in.
I'll say this one more time. I can't explain that because your channel will come down right now, maybe while we're live. So I'm not getting into that. That question is going to have to go unanswered for now. You know, I hang out in the back chat.
All right, cool, fine. Welcome to the show.
Hi. Good morning. Couple of questions and comments for Reese. He says something like, DEI should be eliminated because you shouldn't hire people based off the color of their skin, right?
Or gender or height, and it's more to it than color. Color's like down here,
right?
Gender.
But hold on, wait, Tiff, hold on. Wouldn't you think that the reason DEI was necessary was literally because people were hiring people because of the color of their skin? Okay. So even people who were qualified were being disqualified just because of the color of their skin. So that is the reason DEI even became a thing, not to put people in places who don't belong, even if they're not qualified. So I don't understand how y'all spin it that way when the reason it was necessary was because people who were qualified were being discluded because of their skin. That, like, y'all got it kind of backwards.
Let me. So that's the lie part of the DEI, whole DEI shit.
Okay. So black people were never. Wait. Before we come on, because now you said that's a lie. So just as a black man in this country, and you're older, you're above a generation above me. Black people who were qualified have never been disqualified solely because of their skin. You're saying that's a lie? Yes or no? That's a lie?
That probably. No, I didn't say that's a lie.
You just said what I said was a lie.
That probably. Wait a minute, hang on. Okay. That probably happens all over the country. Okay. Maybe it does. I've never seen it. Maybe it does happen. It happened back in the day. I used to hear about it, but I don't know. But as far as DEI hiring, right? That in itself was part of an agenda, and it had nothing to do with that going on. All right. They're pushing an agenda. And at the bottom of this, at the end of this is your children. I could get into it, but I'm telling you, they would take this fucking channel down. You got to trust me on this one.
Understood, but so
the whole program.
All right, so talk about what you can talk about.
Right. So answer my question. Do you understand when I say the reason DEI had to happen in the first place is literally because of the reason you're saying it shouldn't?
Right.
That's what I'm telling you. That's a lie. They didn't. That's not. That was not.
So explain what the lie is, though. You just said no. You said it's possible, right? Because you don't understand.
I tried to explain this earlier, right? I tried to explain this earlier. Their playbook is this: they put something out here that on the surface appears to be good. Okay, there's a bigger nefarious agenda behind that. I'm not here to make Venus wrong, right? Okay, because I care, right? A little bit.
All right.
It was against us. Trust me. It was against us.
Okay. Just my 4 cents with the $5. DEI was a Democratic Party funding hustle. Just another way to spin out checks from the Democratic Party. He put his hands up. That's not what you was talking about at all. I don't know why not.
He won't even say what he's talking about, but he won't answer my question.
Hear what y'all want to hear. I said
no. I asked you a direct question and you can't answer it. We don't want to hear like
Reese, it's
you're
okay.
not saying nothing. You just talking.
Okay, Reese, it's okay if you can't explain it because you don't want the channel to whatever the situation is. Understand, but don't act like you are saying something that you did not say because we cannot hear your thoughts. We are not telepathic.
What's the difference between
I just want him to acknowledge
and me telling y'all that it was a cash grab? What was the difference between those two things?
This the thing. If it was a cash grab, did it benefit Black people?
That's the
No,
question.
it benefited
And then,
about
yes, it
30
did.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. There are people who are Black who were qualified prior to certain things and were not being given opportunity, right? So then this comes into play, and those qualified people now have some opportunity. I don't understand I don't understand.
If that, all right, watch this.
Okay, so Reese, so you saying that when they do the government contracts, for example, and they say, hey, we're gonna set aside these contracts for people that look like you, Reese, you saying that they should get rid of that?
I'm gonna give you an example of what's going on.
Please answer that question first.
No. All right, so watch this. Let me give you the floor for 1 minute. Let me give you an example of what's going on, right? I told you before I got my license to grow weed, right? So what they're doing out here in New Jersey, the Cannabis Regulatory Commission is just handing over licenses to Black. See my fingers. Yeah. Black. Disadvantaged, opportunity zone, been to jail. They're giving us all these opportunities for me, right? Because I'm Black. I'm a man. I've been to prison for weed and a whole bunch of other stuff. I live in the hood and blah, blah, blah. Poor as hell. So that's why I got my license. And they gave them out to thousands of people, right? But guess what else they did? While they're patting themselves on the back, they left everybody hanging. There's no lawyer to sign to help us, no funding, no nothing. And what did they do? They let giant corporations who were already multimillionaires come in and snatch up huge swaths of land so that me and the thousands of others who they just handed these apps to because they're patting their backs on the news. Look what we did for Black people and ex-cons and blah, 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 blah. We're the CRC, hooray. They let big corporations come in and grab big swaths of land so that people like me couldn't do our thing. But they took that $400 and something it takes to get that license from these thousands of people, which adds up to millions. That shit went to somebody's pocket. That is the same thing they're doing with all these programs.
Okay,
they're supposed to be for Black people.
He benefits. He has a whole cannabis thing that he always shows when he's on camera.
I made it through.
So you benefited. Wait. Hold on. Okay. So you benefited from these government grants and things that they give out, and you said you qualified because you were Black, a man, and have some type of criminal history, right? So when it's benefit, that's the thing that kills me about the people who are the loudest. You benefit yourself from these things that the government do, but then you want to tell them don't help other Black people. You sound crazy.
I got you. Watch this. This is the part I ain't get to say, right? Just don't hear what you want to say, right? We're not going against each other, right? We're going to try to get to the bottom of the line, what's going on. See, it did benefit me, but guess what I had to do?
You had to actually put in some work after somebody handed your ass something. Wow. Who would have thought that?
Let me answer it. Go ahead. What you had to do?
I had to borrow somebody. I had to borrow $1 million from somebody and make them a partner joined at the hip to the day I die. So I can't do shit on my own. Right.
And you think these companies are owned by one person? You think that's an original story you just told? You think these big companies have one owner?
No,
you think that's how that works?
I didn't.
That's not. You ain't say nothing. Okay, you had.
Yeah, don't badger him. Don't badger him. Okay, hold on. So
no, I want to know where Venus is coming from because do you think that I borrowed from a big company?
What you are doing is normal in business,
right?
Elon Musk didn't start PayPal by himself,
right?
Okay, so he has a business that he was locked in side by side. He borrowed money from plenty of people to start Tesla and to start PayPal. When he started PayPal, guess what? He got a loan to start PayPal. Elon Musk. So this whole idea that you're doing something that is detrimental to you because you have to do what is just a part of business is wild. That's what she is.
I didn't say nothing about anything being detrimental to you. See, if you wait a few seconds and let me get to the punchline, you'll understand what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, I made it, right? I'm one person. There are thousands who did not. Because they don't have the resources, don't have the lawyers. The townships aren't on the same page with the CRC. It's just a cash grab. That's it. Of course, a couple people going to get in and get rich and get lucky. But the thousands and thousands that they promised A, B, and C to will not. And guess what color are the people that own these big companies that they let come in? I'm going to stop there.
Wait, hold on. Nobody promised you that you would get rich. It's called being given an opportunity.
I never
Now,
said nothing
what
about
you
that.
do with it, you do with it. You happen to do what you needed to do, and it worked out. That's
missed the
it. It's
punchline.
like when black people speak like this, it's like y'all want somebody to hand y'all every step of every
completely
way.
missed the
It don't
punchline.
work. Business don't work like that, and you know it don't.
It's sad. You completely missed the punchline.
No, I heard what
It's
you
not about
said.
me anymore. I'm going to do my thing.
Okay,
Right?
so Reese, this is what you are missing, right? So you're saying, you literally benefited from these benefits, and now all you and those thousands of other people, they got to do something to move whatever that opportunity was.
There's
It
nothing
was
they can do.
It was an opportunity. It is a plenty.
No, pay
yes,
attention.
it is, because this is the problem with the doom and gloom situation, right? You're
damn.
saying that all these goddamn corporate companies, they bought all this goddamn land so they could grow weed, and they made sure that you couldn't buy land. That's bullshit. You could have bought land.
You're not listening.
And you did. You did. You found a way to do it. You did.
Think about for
stop
1 minute,
saying
y'all.
people
Think
couldn't.
about. Hold on. I got a delay. Hold on a second. Let me get this together. Think about this for a second, y'all. The people that they were giving these licenses to, right? Disadvantaged citizens, broke niggas. In other words, listen, broke niggas, right? Broke is the key word. They give you a license to do A, B, and C, and you're broke, and then they leave you hanging. There's no lawyer. They could have one lawyer handle all the cases for everybody. They could have funding. They could have asked the government for fund. As a matter of fact, they did have funding. Very little. They put it in one small, tiny article. You never saw the shit again. It was gone in a day. It was gone in a day.
But they gave you a license. And
that's it. And it cost $400. And now it's thousands of people that are down $400.
Hold on, Reese. The problem is that we are having a disconnect with what you are actually talking about, right? Because you are saying that DEI is not good, but you benefited from this so-called type of situation with it.
Crazy.
They did. They brought in millions.
But you are saying that, hey, this DEI situation that I benefited from, that since I got this
license,
this certificate, I was able to now negotiate with somebody else to lend me $1 million.
Like, who could even do that?
And now I got to attach them to my $1 million hip. You saying that is detrimental to majority of people because they cannot find somebody like how you did and find a business partner to put the $1 million on or something like that. That's what you were trying to explain to us?
Because the same way you did that, if they would have put together a proper business plan, there's people looking to invest in businesses all the time. Had they come to the table like you with, hey, I have the license from the government for this, here's the business plan, and it looked good enough, they would have found someone. Your issue is that they were not educated on how to start a business. That's not the government's problem. That's a you problem.
Hang on a second. You added a whole bunch of shit that I never said, right? So
you did say that.
I didn't say nothing about people not having business plans, right? So there were thousands of people who had good business plans, right? Mm-hmm. There's no funding for them. So that means the only way they can operate is to get someone else who is not them.
An investor. Right? I just said an
investor. Let me finish because we're talking about the same thing. An investor. You got to get an investor, right? Who is joined to you on the hip for the rest of your life. You can't do anything on your own.
So let me ask you a question. You want 100% of nothing or 50% of $1 million? What would you like?
If they would have provided funding like they do for everything else, all of the gay bullshit and all the environment bullshit, you can get $1 million like this, right?
Okay, but my question to you is this. Would you like 100% of nothing or 50% of an amount of money that you would have never had access to? Which one would you like?
Very good question, and you already know the answer.
This is the problem with black people. Y'all want 100% of nothing.
You already know the answer.
But when you look at all these big corporations, they all have, it's called corporation. It ain't an LLC, right? Corporation. So everybody else who's operating on a high level scale, they have investors, they have partnerships. But black people want to be, I want to be in charge by myself, in charge of nothing. So you merged with a millionaire, and now you have access to more money than you ever would have had by yourself. But you're complaining, and then you're telling the government, "Oh, nah, get rid of this program that helps me change my life." You sound crazy.
One thing, hang on a second, because you're getting emotional. One thing, I'm not complaining. I'm telling a story. Y'all asked me to give an example. That's all I'm doing. I'm okay, right?
Okay, so are you saying that? Okay, you okay? So you saying that the DEI situation that you got, you are not qualified to handle it? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No. I'm just talking about the thousands of people who put their money, who didn't really have money like that. Remember, these are disadvantaged citizens, broke people who can't afford to give the CRC $400 and then see nothing without some investor fucking them for the rest of their life.
Okay, so what do that have to do with DEI?
That DEI programs give opportunities to people like me who don't deserve them. Not this situation that I have now. Fucking damn.
Pause there. No. Please pause there. So you saying that majority of people that got the opportunity did not deserve the opportunity?
No. I know what you're trying to do, and it's not
going to work. I'm asking you a question. I'm not trying to do anything. I do not understand why. Just because I'm asking you very direct questions does not mean I'm trying to do.
But you asked it while I was talking.
That's why I needed you to stop, because you're moving. Hold on. The reason why I stopped you, because you're moving too fast down your storyline, and you're conflating a whole bunch of things that have nothing to do with what I'm trying to understand. And so you're moving past what I'm trying to, my understanding, and then people get mad because you just want to say what you want to say instead of get to the point that where I can understand and the audience can understand is what I was attempting to do. Tony Golden with the $2. Reese, you was funded through DEI initiatives. It's a question, yes or no? I guess he want to know from if you want to answer.
Man, I said everything in clear English up here. I had to borrow. And so
please let me stop you again.
First $1 million I make goes to someone else.
So here's the problem: you think that you are speaking clearly, but you are not. This is why people got questions, and this is why I'm stopping you so I can give them answers. So you can either understand that I'm trying to get clarity, or you could just talk. And then nobody will understand what you're saying. You're saying something completely different. You went from, hey, I got $1 million investor that is attached to my hip, to now saying that your first $1 million got to go out the door to somebody else while you poor. Those are two different things.
No, there's not. If someone loaned me $1 million, that means I have to give it back.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that your first $1 million, you got to give them $1 million.
That's the part of it. And that's the way I wanted it, because I want this debt off of me as soon.
Yeah, that's the way you want it, but that's not how business loans work. Sharon's a businessman, and I own a business as well. And you don't have to. You do not have to. Nowhere where they say you have to pay back every single profit you earn up until you reach what you owe us. That's not how that works. If that's what you decided to do because you don't want to be in debt, that's different. But stop misleading people with this shit you saying.
So you do understand
the business deal I have with my partner, right? Involves a lot of different things. So I don't know how many times you want to be wrong, Venus. You keep saying
sign a bad deal. You sign a bad deal. That's on you.
Now I'm trying to explain it. All right, so you saying that you came to your business partner, you said you wanted X, Y, and Z, and when we make our first $1 million, you want to take that whole thing. Then after that, I guess y'all are done. Y'all parting ways.
No. Me giving him his $1 million back immediately gives me a higher percentage. The other deal we had on the table was to stretch the $1 million out, and I would have received a smaller percentage. It doesn't matter to me, because making $20 an hour, and then I got that choice, or to be a millionaire. However, I got to do it. So I'm not going back to making $20.
Okay, so now what is your business plan that you signed up to do? So you suffer in the beginning so you could be better in the long run. What do that have to do with the other people that pay their $400 for an opportunity?
Well,
why is that opportunity so bad for the other people that did it?
I didn't say it was bad.
All right. So this is what you're communicating. You're communicating that the $400 that the CRC took away from these people was bad because they could not afford it. This is what you're communicating.
Yes.
All right. So now, why is it bad for everybody else except for you?
Because I was the lucky one who found someone that just had $1 million readily available to loan me. How many people do you know somebody who can just loan them $1 million?
So this is my problem, Sharon. This sounds like some lazy ass shit. Do you know, like, if we exclude him from the scenario and we just think about normal businesses in general, no matter race, gender, whatever, have a very high failure rate in general, right?
Yeah.
Usually most businesses fail, what do they say, within the first 5 years?
3 years, yep.
So why is he acting like those people who didn't get off the ground are some type of victim when that happens to most people who want to start businesses? Why is he doing that?
And majority of businesses,
I'll do this for you, Venus. I'll take the victim aspect out of it. Like,
let's just keep it on. Let's just keep it on the subject. And majority of business, you got to pay before you ever make a dollar.
Facts. All facts. Everything you said was true.
You got to get
everything
that.
You said was true. Remember
so
this.
You are. So what he's saying is you're not at a disadvantage. Most big businesses will tell you, they didn't make a profit for the first few years. Okay, years. Okay. So you're in kind of the same position as most big businesses. Like I don't understand what you're saying.
No, listen to me, y'all. Y'all right. Y'all right. I want to catch up and get us on the same page.
Okay,
what you're saying is correct. Let me get y'all one point.
All right. So hold on. Here's the problem, Reese. Here's the problem. You know, a company like Uber, right? A company like Uber, they never made a profit. Today, they've been around for probably 10 years. They never made a profit. So this whole idea that what we trying to get back to, right? Because you are saying DI is horrible because it is hiring people that is unqualified, and this is not true. You were not able to substantiate. You tried to use it because you was able to get a cannabis license as a way to say that DI is wrong, but you were not able to substantiate it. And we went down the path with you, but however, we're going to get back to the DI. And can you please?
I gotta respond. Fuck that, because all I was trying to do was explain how it's a cash grab. Y'all added all that other shit.
Okay, fine. We don't need a remix of what just happened. So regardless of that, you did not explain how it was a cash grab neither. All you explained was that people got licenses. What you explained was people got a license that they was not able to make money off.
I'll try it again then. They gave out thousands of licenses and collected millions of dollars, cognitively knowing and understanding that 99% of those people weren't going to be able to do anything with their licenses. They did it any fucking way and let a giant corporation buy up enough land where 10 of us could have operated. That's
fine. But again, it's not a cash grab because they gave an opportunity. The only thing that they paid for was an opportunity. They didn't pay for $400 to become millionaires. That's not how it works. So what they paid for, again, was an opportunity, not to be successful. Those are two different things.
Watch this. You and Venus are right, and I'm wrong.
I don't understand. Like, why is it so hard for y'all to just
I tried, bro.
Y'all argument? Like you saying, okay, where is the cash grab if they got the opportunity?
So they collected enough money from all the people who put in applications, right, to provide us with lawyers and funding, and did not do that. That shit went to their pocket.
Okay, Reese, please. If I buy a pound from you and somebody else buys a pound from you, is that not the same opportunity to sell that pound?
So he's saying that because they didn't protect the land.
Because this is not making sense to me. If I buy a pound and XYZ, he bought a pound from you, do me and him have the same opportunity to sell it? Yes. So now if XYZ doesn't sell his and I do, I just had an opportunity that I was able to profit off of.
I'll say this again.
This other guy that bought the same exact thing for $400, he did not be successful at it. That is all that happened.
I'll say this again. You and Venus are right. Now listen. Listen. It's a cash grab because they took in millions and didn't provide any more services. They just let everyone hanging. So now these people they handed license to, they have to go through obstacle courses and the whole circus and hoops and all kinds of bullshit, and 99% of them end up with nothing. It ain't even about the $400 for the app. Some of them spend much, much more, and they understand that there's only a few opportunities for a few people, but they still give out thousands of licenses. That's all I'm saying.
That's just like when you first go to school.
It's the same thing.
They tell you like everyone's not gonna graduate. That's life. Right. I don't understand. Like,
are you listening to me? That's life, and you are correct.
Why are you telling people to get rid of DEI? No, but I'm asking why. So I think I understand. You're saying that they didn't protect the land, so there was no real opportunity for y'all. That's kind of what I'm hearing.
The concept of DEI is good. I'm gonna say this one more time. This is the fourth time I'm saying this. They'll put something out here that on the face is good, but behind it, underneath, there's a nefarious agenda, and it's a cash grab every single time.
So do you understand?
So can you relate that? Sorry, Sharon. I just want to bring it back to like employment.
It makes sense to how to, because he can't. He don't understand what he's saying. At this point, he's just saying stuff because
if you push a program through,
you can say that because here's the problem with what you're saying, Reese. You can say that about anything. Selling cars is a cash grab. Selling food is a cash grab. They are just selling you chicken because they want money.
It's a cash grab.
And all you do is shit it out and piss it out. You don't even get nothing from this chicken that you eat. You just eat it and you shit it right out. It's trash. Like what you say, it doesn't. This whole this cash grab thing doesn't make any sense because what we are talking about is opportunity. So you got an opportunity to talk to somebody to get $1 million. That is called an opportunity. The other people that squander their opportunity for whatever reason, what other loopholes that somehow you was able to figure out how to get out of all of these loopholes, but everybody else couldn't. It was still an opportunity. And so the problem with your whole ideology, why is wrong, is because the DEI situation is just to get people that has qualifications in front of the right people so they can get an interview and so they can go ahead and show why they are the better option than every other applicant. That's all it's for. Nobody got a job with DEI that was not qualified for the job.
That's a lie.
Because when we ask y'all to name one person, y'all never can't name nobody.
The problem about you just saying that it's a lie is that you do not have not one shred of evidence that it is a lie. So can you please, without using yourself and your bullshit ass example of your opportunity, can you give us a person that was a DEI hire that got hired was not qualified for the job? Can you please?
This is what I'm gonna do.
Please answer that question first before you do whatever you want to do.
Whatever my answer is, I will be wrong. Period. No. That's what the show is about. I want to move on to the next thing. I'm not answering that.
We just wanted you to qualify your own statement. If you could give us one person who is a DEI hire.
I'll take it back.
Why do y'all think I'm trying to do something to y'all? Because y'all cannot.
I never said none of that.
You just said I'm trying to do something to you. Why? Because I'm just asking you to substantiate a argument that you brought up. I'm trying to do something to you because I'm trying to hold you to your fucking words.
Here's my thing, right? So I'm not gonna do like the Democrats did when they won.
Oh my God.
DEI is gone, and I don't give a fuck anymore. Fuck what niggas say. It's gone. It's over.
So then why'd you come up here and discuss it? Because you didn't have to.
Yeah, that's why.
But he wasn't even talking about it. Like Fighter kind of brought it up, and then you started talking. So for somebody who doesn't care, you're always the first to speak on shit, though.
Well, it's okay. So I mean, hey,
I want to marry Venus on the low. I don't care
if y'all think that if y'all cannot pay attention to the writings on the wall, that they slowly started with the DEI and first they started with affirmative action, and then they went with DEI, and now with the whole civil rights thing that you cannot sue anybody for civil rights if you cannot see the writings on a wall. I do not know what to tell you. We all need to learn how to read.
And
when you read those bills and stuff, you got to read the fine print too. All the BS and fat and fluff that they put in them.
That is, go ahead. Right, and that's what we're saying. That so this is all the fat and the fluff that for some reason, it's a lot of black men in these internet spaces that think that we gotta go against anything black, and it's weird to me.
Indoctrination and self-hatred is a real thing. It
'Cause
really
you fell
is
for the
sad.
okey doke. They put a whole bunch of shit out here and put the word black in front of it, and it was all horse shit, man. Just to get
It
money.
wasn't horseshit when you listen, you applied for a license that you knew you would qualify for because you were black, right?
I'm
You
a needle in a haystack, though.
you
Look
met
at the thousands of people who
wait,
they
hold
give
on.
hope to and then leave them hanging, man. That's a fucked up feeling. They did thousands.
Okay, so hold on. So let's just recognize that. Yes, that is a mess. Hold on, let's just recognize that so we can move past it. Yes, that is a messed up feeling that they left some people. They gave people opportunity and they didn't help them pass the opportunity. Okay, fine. We feel sorry for all those black human beings that got an opportunity that didn't get no help after they gave them help. We all agree with you and we say, hey man, that's messed up. Somebody gave you a helping hand, but they didn't help you to do the next step too. And they didn't help you to do the next step too. They didn't hold your goddamn penis and make sure you pee in the toilet. We understand that. So we understand they helped you at one point, and then they stopped helping. All right, fine. So this way we can move past it because this is crazy to me. Just my 4 cents with the $5. University education is not to land you a job, but to create and lead industries. Start creating industries and stop DEI begging. So here's the problem, that it is not begging when I just want an opportunity to land a job so I could be, so, you know, it's very similar. Maybe I can understand it with this way, with the NFL. They was not even interviewing black coaches at one point. And then they said, hey, we got to at least interview a certain amount of black qualified coaches as well. One of the so-called DEI hires that got hired that is, I guess, not qualified is who? The coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I believe he brought in 4 championships.
Yeah.
Even though he is not qualified. So the problem is that these people are qualified. You cannot get in front of, I cannot just go ahead and say, I want to be an NFL coach. I'm black, so therefore you got to interview me. That's not how DEI works.
Can I acknowledge how stupid that comment is, please? Can I read it? University education is not to land you a job. Are you from this country? You in school literally learning how to be a fucking employee. So let's go with this. But to create and lead industries, if everybody's creating and leading industries, who's working in them? Genius. What are you talking about? Like, what are these people talking about, Sharon?
I don't know. Hey, but we're gonna make sure some people do not know what they're talking about, because here's the thing: a lot of people, they get to just spill out and spew out remedial rhetoric all day, every day, and people pick it up and just run with it and talk about it. And it's okay. That's why my show, and this is why my show is here to debunk remedial rhetoric every single day. So a lot of people just go ahead and regurgitate information, and you have to substantiate. As we see when we try to get somebody to substantiate their point, they could not. And that's how we know it was remedial.
Like, who created Apple? What's his name again? Or Steve. He stole it, whatever it was. Steve Jobs. He's somebody who leads in an industry, right? And then he employs like probably in 100,000s. That company does, right? I'm just guessing. But like, there's usually a leader or a group of leaders, but then the masses are the ones who are going to work for them, right? And make money and sustain their life. So if you think going to a university makes you a leader in an industry, you sound crazy. Most people who have a degree are employees. They're not leading anything. Well, I don't understand these people.
Yeah. Go ahead, Tiff. Thank you for being so patient, Tiff. I know you have a lot of things to say. It was a lot. Sorry, Tiff.
No. It was so much that I'm just like, you know what? One, I had to go all the way back to what I said for New Year's. I am not arguing with people on the internet. And I am grateful to be in a safe space, to data mine, to be around other safe Black women and safe Black men, to see where other points of view may be. So I know how to navigate. At this point, it's tactical.
It has to be at this point.
Yeah, because if I continue to put emotions to it, I'm going to be upset. I'm going to be frustrated. I'm going to be emotional. And at this point, we just don't have time for that. At this point, distractions are going to come.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of taking it as a distraction, let's look at the behavior, see if we can quantify it. For me right now, this, and I admittedly, I was like, I'm going to hold this and I'm going to do a series. But I would say all of the Black women-centered content creators, I would love for us to see content creators make a video on Clarence Thomas. Is he the standard or a coon? Because his behavior is not far off from what we're seeing in a lot of other Black men. And it is the willingness to benefit from something, grab the ladder that they climbed on, want to set it on fire so there's never any evidence that you did indeed have the ladder. And then you come out and publicly tell us that you had the ladder. And to say that because you felt like you were not qualified, that all others are not qualified. No, beloved, that's a self thing. Now, if you made a bad investment and you feel like Black men can get together in Tool while you're in this 50-50, why don't you and some other brothers get a co-op and a collective and buy one that normally it would take one to do, and y'all funnel into that, and then house after house, land after land, continue to grow the wealth. But y'all gonna have to pull each other up. And we wish you the best of luck.
Muted, man. You're muted.
So you'll just be able to sue them because you got beat up, but nothing else. You won't be able to civilly sue them. So that is why that is a very interesting situation that Donald Trump did. It's slowing things up. It's just interesting to me that people just act like it doesn't affect anything, but we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully we are all wrong and our concerns will be put by the wayside. So, okay. They get fired in 1 year. And we know it's a bunch of, here's the problem that when we say this, it's a bunch of white coaches that get hired and they are gone the next year. Like, this is a part of the NFL. Coaches come and go quickly in the NFL. A lot of them only have a job for a year. A lot of them get the job because somebody else got fired in the middle of the year, and then now they went from assistant coach to coach. But none of that is spoke about. It's only when we get hired and fired. Oh, see, because they did not do the job properly. Welcome to the show, Mr. DEI hire himself, I'm sure. PMU.
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, sir. How you feeling today?
DEI.
What's going on? Hey, so I wanted to give some more because I know you have a sports show, but I did want to add something to what you said about the NFL. In the NFL, like I just put in that comment, is that they do have to interview 2 black coaches per team every year if they're hiring. But if they do that, the owners, they feel like they're forced to do it. So what they do is we'll hire the black guy. But after the first year, we're going to find a way to get him out of here. And so what they do is if you go look at this year, right, they hired a black coach for the Raiders. They had every one of the black coaches that they hired prior to this year on Black Monday, they're all fired. Lovie Smith, the Chicago Bears, had a 10-3 record. They fired Lovie Smith with a 10-3 record, the most winningest coach in Bears history. They fired him.
That was crazy.
And he has not gotten a job since. He's out of the league. And he had the record for the most wins in Bears history. He's at home.
Mm-hmm.
And the Bears have been trashed ever since he left. Right? So they're looking for ways to get him out. Like you said, the white coaches, they get fired too. But guess what? You'll see him as an offensive coordinator on another team. Like Dallas fired all of their coaches.
Mm-hmm.
The offensive coordinator went to the Commanders. The defensive coordinator is coaching for the Eagles, and they're both in the championship game this weekend. So they all get rehired because of their connections. But when you force the hand of an owner, they'll do what you ask. But they say, hey, after this, we're gonna find a way to get them out of here. And I just want you to go and research how many coaches have been fired.
So here's the problem: is that they are not required to hire them. They're just required to interview them.
Right, but to show but to show favor,
to give other people, because if they didn't force them to at least interview, they would not even interview.
Right.
Qualified black coaches. We talking about So here's the problem that Reese is missing, right? With what you're saying, is that those men that went for the interview, they were qualified to do the job. Yes or no?
Yes, they were qualified. But however,
and that is where the conversation needs to start. It doesn't matter what happens after. All right, so they get fired because they had a losing team or the most winning team, even though he was a coach for 10 years. That doesn't matter. What we're talking about is that with DEI hires, is that those people have to be qualified to do the actual job.
So what you're saying overall, that there are some DEI, every 100% of DEI hires, all of them were qualified for the job, 100% of them.
100% of non-DEI hires are not qualified. That's not really a good argument.
No,
We
that's not
know
an
somebody
argument.
who ain't qualified to do a job right now. But it's like a
question.
hyper-focus on DEI. Okay.
But Venus, I was just asking that question. I was asking what his belief system is. Do you believe that everyone who was hired under the program of DEI, do you believe, because earlier you did say, Sharon, that you don't believe that anybody who got hired DEI was unqualified. So I wanted to just make some clarity. Do you believe that 100% of DEI hires are qualified for the job?
If they lied about it, if they lied about their qualifications, that's a whole different thing. But they met all of the requirements to be in that interview, whether by hook or the crook. I don't know which one they did it, but they met all the requirements so they could be in front of that person taking the interview. Yes.
Okay, because I remember, I can't remember the lady's name. This is going to be funny. I remember the lady that was the president of the NAACP. What was her name? I can't remember her name. She was famous.
The white lady that was
the white lady. And
she was actually white. She wasn't black.
Right. They hired her, but they hired her. One of the things that Roland Martin was saying on his show, that they hired her as a DEI hire, and she was white, and she was very unqualified because she was a white woman.
So, but the reason why he unqualified her is because of her skin complexion, not because of her skill set.
Exactly. Exactly. But she was
okay. So therefore, Roland, he was just playing the race card. So she was qualified skillfully or knowledge-wise. She was qualified. She just happened to be not qualified because it is a black establishment. So they're like, "Hey, you act like." She literally lied on her application and said she was black, and she was not.
And that proves the point. And that proves the point. That proves the point of what you just said, Sharon.
No,
like most people that are DI hires, they may lie.
Let me tell you why it doesn't prove it. Because again, I said by the hook or the crook, those people prove that they are qualified. She went by the crook and she got caught.
Right. And I think a lot of people do, though, Sharon. I think a lot of people, I'm not saying, I'm not biased either way, but I'm just saying people lie. And there's a lot of people who have gotten DI hired that probably have told a lie about their skill set and they're not qualified for the position.
So all of a sudden we should make sure that every black person is 100%, but everybody else they could get a pass, because when I'm doing construction and this goddamn white boy that is a drunk and he sniffed cocaine all goddamn day, but his cousin runs the company, so therefore he's the project manager, therefore he gets to run the goddamn job, even though he never did a job in his life. That is okay.
That's not DEI though.
Of course, because for some reason a lot of black men feels like that black men gotta be 100% everything perfect.
No,
right.
That's not
race.
Hey,
listen,
that's not DEI though.
Look to the crook. We don't care if you lie like that white Rosa Dolzanoff or whatever her name, whatever her name was that you talking about. She could lie. She lied about her goddamn race and it was okay. Other people literally, like Donald Trump, he lied about being a billionaire while he was building Trump Towers in Manhattan 20, 30 years ago. He lied about being a billionaire. That's how he got people to buy into his goddamn Donald Trump Towers in the first place, because he lied about his own wealth. That is okay. We understand that Donald Trump, he lied on plenty of things. That's how come he keep building up companies just to bankrupt them on purpose. That is okay. But guess what? My black ass gotta be 100% perfect or I'm not qualified.
Wait, can I
But
please say something to BMU?
One second, real quick.
Mhm.
You know, Rachel Dolezal is a hair braider now. The most insulting thing is she probably learned from one of the most prolific braiders in the Metroplex. And now this white woman is still making money using blackness.
But I just had a I have a. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Well, I think it's important to say this, right? Even I'm a black person, right? So I care about black people. And there's a lot of people who are of other races who are not qualified. Some of them you work for, you work under, you work next to, and they're getting paid, right? So why can't black people get somewhere so they can actually learn some shit and get some experience and get paid too? I don't think that's a good argument when they say, well, are 100% of them qualified? Look at the non-DEI hires. 100% of them ain't fucking qualified. But y'all ain't saying shit. But anytime there's any kind of opportunity presented to people who look like you, y'all the first motherfucker speaking against it, and you don't even hold white people to the same standard. That's why you work right next to an unqualified person. The shit don't make no sense to me.
It's crazy. And they
have
actually
the high standards like for each other, but low standards for everyone else. What?
Is insane.
No, it's high standards for black women and low for everybody else. So if you thrive, then I feel like, again, because if you ever want to see what whiteness looks like, watch a black man. Because if they're not mimicking everything, they was mad as hell at that little $1,500 that Sachs was giving people. Now at this point, can't file shit with the CIA. You're not finna be black. You're not gonna have no damn amendments. But you know what? Do they lose? Okay, sign me the fuck up.
Like this desperation to have proximity to whiteness is kind of like sad. Like the indoctrination that has gone on to where black men, I don't really think they even understand. Half of the arguments they make are of detriment to themselves.
I don't think they understand it.
They don't understand. Like it just makes no sense. Some of y'all might be DEI hires and you don't even know that you are. That's the crazy shit. You don't even know that you are.
That's the crazy part, before. And this is why I always keep telling them, like, hey, y'all gotta stop this whole gatekeeping situation with black folks, that they gotta be the most perfect thing in the world for you to give them a job. Me personally, I don't give a damn if he a drunk. If he say he want to get on a construction site, and it's just not my company, but he want to get on, hey, I know a guy, he right across the street. Yeah. Sign his black ass up. Absolutely. Let him do it. I don't care if he get fired. But isn't that looking bad on you? No, it does not look bad on me because this person couldn't get the job done. I don't give a damn if I had an opportunity and they say, Venus, I need you to do a $10 million construction job, and I know that I could get it in there even for 2 months. Oh well.
Right. That's what everybody goes. That's what everybody, like, I don't know how they literally watch everybody else around them move that way, but then tell us we shouldn't move that way. Like, I don't understand.
It's weird. Just hitting the like button. Can we get to 100 likes, please? Shit.
So
let y'all DEI the goddamn like button, right? Because when you look at the like button, it's white at first, but when you hit it, it turns black. So let's DEI the like button. So make sure you turn the you like that, Reese? So let's make sure we turn that like button black. Let's turn that thumbs up black. Shout out to Just My Force with the Father. So the basic argument is, I got a degree. Now, no one wants to hire me. So what's your next step? Force someone to hire you or start your own?
Didn't he say if you have a degree, you lead an industry? I thought he said that.
But here's the thing that I think the argument is keep getting missed is that the DEI situation is not you are not getting hired just because you are black. You are getting the opportunity to be interviewed because you
have a solution for any black person.
Everybody else, as all the applicants that's out there, you have the same skill set or even better, because clearly black folks got to be better. in every situation. So therefore, when you get an interview, now they gotta make a decision if they should hire you or not. That's what it's all about. It don't got nothing to do with just hiring somebody just because. And even if it was, since you are a black person, you should have no problem with it.
I want to say yes, but I want to say yes. If they weren't forcing people to, do we want to recall why like the crack epidemic in New York was such a big thing when it was? Like, we want to talk about that? Because black men had no access to fucking resources. They had no access to resources.
They fucked up game up when they shut down all the factories and all this whole East Coast. They stripped it.
Right. So to stupid people like him, again, who make arguments that go against yourself, people couldn't even work to provide for their families because they were black. Do you understand that? And like, why are these people so like?
I don't know. And I think also people need to understand too, like the DEI situation ain't just for black folks in the first place, right? ADS just said it, made it perfectly clear. It was for groups that are just not getting opportunities. It wasn't just us. We were still fighting against other groups as well, even though we was the ones that, you know, pushed the civil rights movement in the way it was. It was for all people that was getting disenfranchised. It wasn't just for us. So, you know, like, it's way bigger than just us. But this whole idea that we should not be fighting for something that we helped build. Yes, black folks helped build America. I don't know what nobody say.
Trump said it himself.
It was more than that. Don't just blame it on the crack academic. Yeah, absolutely. There were several factors, but my overall point was there were a lot of men. Even my father was actually in the Vietnam War, right? He's a Marine. Hey, when they came back from Vietnam, what was happening, Reese? You remember? Oh, they had no fucking help, no resources. They was like lining up outside of the damn government buildings trying to get paid. There were no opportunities for them. So when y'all sitting here arguing about why people are begging for opportunities, because this is what happened when there's no opportunities. If you can, it was a whole heroin epidemic at that time. A lot of the soldiers were coming back, turning into fucking drug. Well, they was doing drugs to get through the war, and then being drug addicts here, right?
They was letting drug addicts join the army.
Yeah, no, they definitely were. That's why I had to fix that. But like, then they come back over here, and there's no opportunities for them. So y'all don't really be understanding like how things affect other things when y'all just be talking.
Yo, you come to Philly, you getting a job. You a nigga and you come to Philly, you will get a job. Quick.
What kind of job though? Because if it's the kind of job that I still can't pay my rent, then what the fuck? Y'all say that, I feel like y'all be talking about jobs that pay McDonald's wages. Yeah, anybody can get a job. Can I get a job that's gonna fucking pay for me and my family? That's not. Do you know what the average rent is?
Mine is $900, and I live
$20. That's not average. That's way below average. Most people's rent is no fucking $900. So making $20 an hour ain't paying for nothing. Like, again, y'all don't be knowing shit, but y'all be talking.
I ain't had no problems. I have no problems. Right. I put money away every month.
You know what projects or something.
Just my 4 cents with the 5 eyes. East Indians come here and buy franchises, hire their own, and not beg for DEI.
Now, this is how stupid this person is. You don't think that they're qualifying for even down to the fucking education grants that they get when they get scholarships to come over here has anything to do with them being a minority? There's a certain amount of things set aside just for minorities to qualify for, right? Again, y'all don't understand nothing.
So it's okay, but you don't gotta insult them. Just
hey, Sharon, let me say something positive. Yo, watch this. The block. I've been living on this block in Camden for 4 years now, right? A little bit more than 4 years. I have watched black people move all the bullshit to the side. I've watched black people turn this entire strip from end to end to damn near a 90% black community, dog. And I'm telling you, there's a black school on one side of me, a black school on the other side of me. There's a black dispensary, smoke shop, 2 black barbershops, a black hair salon, 2 black restaurants. and there's like a few Asian business. They have literally transformed this community into a 90% like black business community, and I watched it unfold right in front of my eyes, dog. It's possible everywhere. If everybody took their resources, pointing them to the right direction, the way these niggas doing around here. And remember, Camden was supposed to be the poorest city in the world at one time. You know what I'm saying? They getting it done here.
Right. So
they had the murder rate before. They getting it done.
All right, but still, crime in Camden is still horrible.
Not.
All right, so it's above the national average. All right, that's number one. Number two, opportunity to
dirty,
work. Dog. The opportunity to work in Camden is still horrible.
No, man.
All right, so you saying you could get jobs for $70,000 there?
I don't know.
What about the average? $50,000. That's what. That's around like $25 an hour, roughly.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. That it's jobs in Camden right now that's paying $25 an hour.
Anywhere there's a city with a port, dog, you can find there's always gonna be jobs. You know what I'm saying?
So why the unemployment in Camden so high?
I don't know. I know a lot of niggas that can work but won't, man.
So this is what I want. So again, before you start saying I'm trying to do something to you, just substantiate your argument, right? So I'm asking you questions that you cannot substantiate. That's the only problem that I be having with some of these kind of. I just want you to substantiate. I'm not trying to drag down Camden. I want more information out there. If Camden's on the rise up and you could go buy a house for $1,000, hey, we should all go ahead and buy a house because it's on its way up. But if you cannot substantiate your argument, that's when y'all start saying, Sharon, you're trying to make me look a certain way. I'm not.
I have no argument. I'm just saying, like, I don't know any people over here that are looking for jobs and can't find one. I don't know anybody like that.
Welcome to the show, Denzel's wife. How you doing, Denzel's wife?
I'm hating.
Oh, sorry. I forgot my name. To change my name back to Chanel's reality. Good morning, everyone. Well, I don't know if it's afternoon where you guys are. I assume it is. I don't have nothing to say right now. I'm just listening to the conversation. Very, very interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I was going to say one thing, that I took my little sis who's looking for a job to the Chick-fil-A for an interview. And at that Chick-fil-A, it started at $18 or $19 an hour, which I thought was pretty good to, just serve French fries and chicken. I'm just saying. So people can't get that where the young man was saying they can't get like $20 an hour, $20, $30.
Yeah, but how many people can support a family with $20 an hour?
No, she's not supporting a family. I was just saying, just if you was looking for a job, I just thought it was interesting when you were saying that they can't get like a $50,000 a year job. I thought that was interesting. That's all. That's the only reason I brought it up.
Right. So now we're saying that it's a bunch of young men making $40,000 a year. That's what 18 to 22. Is that what we're saying? And they making enough money to support themselves?
No,
without living in the basement.
I'm only saying this. Only this is that I thought it was interesting that you could make $18, $19 an hour at Chick-fil-A. That's all I was saying. Nothing
And
beyond
McDonald's.
that.
But that $18 an hour is not a full-time job. Typically, Chick-fil-A is very mindful in trying to provide work opportunities for younger folks. So a lot of, I can't even think, like when you could leave high school and go to work, they have different connections. You're not going to be a full adult unless you're in leadership or management, that you can be a full-time Chick-fil-A employee and make a livable salary. And that's just based on the hours. And I mean, even within that, like they're already trying to like mess with people's OT. Like it's just all of the things that are not for people that have more laborers in the workforce. Y'all gonna have to get familiar with the EEOC and at least things that were established before they lose merit. There are certain things that we just need to be real knowledgeable in.
Hey, I think it's so interesting about this DEI conversation. I guess because maybe I'm in construction, and the weirdest part about it is that majority of the people that's in construction, they are not qualified to do the job.
That's scary to me, Sharon.
You don't gotta be scared.
Listen,
It's gonna get done eventually. However,
listen, the only reason I say that is because I think I told y'all my house had caught on fire, so I'm having to remodel it, and that's why I'm saying that's scary, because I don't know anything about it, and you just kind of got to step out there and hope that the people are going to be qualified. But it is scary. But I'm sorry. I digress. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So yeah, so they not qualified. They hire their cousins and whoever else, and they just say, hey, they don't care if they drunks, they don't care if they sniffing things, they don't care what drug they on, they don't care if they hire at the job site, they don't care. They only care they wearing the proper shoes. They don't care if they doing anything properly. They're going to hire their cousin regardless. Those are DEI hires, literally. And majority of black folks on these YouTube spaces, they're saying, look at the Mexicans. They're doing everything correctly. And then as soon as we start talking about, yes, let's do that shit too, that's when there's a problem. As soon as we get a black mayor that did one thing that white men been doing since America was built, now is black women in leadership is the problem. We know these goddamn politicians have been stealing forever. It's not a black or white thing. It's a politician thing. Once people see opportunity, they will go ahead and take advantage of it. So, but why is it? Because she's a black woman. Oh, see, this is what happens when you have a black person run a city. Or a black woman runs a city. No wonder why California is burning, because LA has a black female mayor. That's why it's the way how it is.
Baby, the audacity. Not blaming the college. We blaming the college. I was on black people. Y'all, we so powerful. I did not know that we set y'all set that ablaze. Sisters, why y'all didn't tell me?
But I agree 100% with everything you just said, Mr. Sharon. 100%.
It's wild.
Y'all had a meeting and didn't tell me.
It's wild.
Yeah.
And then when I bring it up, they say, Sharon, you are the problem. And clearly I am. I'm starting to realize that I am a problem, because I am a disruptor for this so-called black male conservative space. This is why it's so difficult to get likes. It's so difficult to get support, because people are afraid, even though they like the information, they like the truth, but the truth is so honest that they are afraid to actually support the truth, because the lie is easier to support.
Hey, Sharon, I got a question for you. Do you would you rather have Kamala?
I don't understand the question.
If you could turn back time, would you give Kamala the presidency?
If it was up to me?
Yeah.
If it was up to me, it definitely it wouldn't be a criminal for sure.
Kamala's a criminal?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you so much. The first Tony Bowl of the day. Very Sexy Red TV. I should say of the week, goddamn it. Shit, because I haven't been around. Thank you so much. Stopping through, showing some love. Ooh, I can feel that. Ooh, that was a nice warm hug. Very Sexy Red TV. May, Sharon, panel, and chat have abundant 2025. Thank you so much. Very Sexy Red TV. And make sure y'all go and check Very Sexy Red TV out. She's been out here grinding, creating great content. Shout out to my girl, Renee. Thank you so much, Renee, with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all act just like that. I need somebody to, yes, somebody drop the link for goddamn Very Sexy Red TV, please. One of the goddamn moderators. So, yeah, so again, Reese, the thing is this. And we know that the man does bad business situation, that he is a shrewd businessman, that he do anything in his power for him to make money and mess up somebody else's business. We know that he's going to do that.
I don't know about you, bro, but I liked it when there were no wars on the planet Earth and gas was $2 and crime was down. It was all right back then, man. I don't like being extorted for my money, take my money and go decimate entire areas of the world and kill millions of people and children on my coin. I don't like that. So I'm gonna go with the orange guy this time instead of the murderers.
That's fine. I think
children and women.
I think that is a good point to stand on. Him taking the initiative to actually deport people and put them on airplanes and stop complaining about it. I think that is a great point. I have no problem with that as well. Like, we want to talk about some of the good things that he did. He have done some good. He's not 100% bad. We are not saying that he is. It's only been 4 or 5 days.
No leader alive ever has done what this man has done. The world hates him. No leader ever in history. No wars on the earth.
He's 100% bad. Yeah.
You people are crazy.
You know what, Sharon, what I love about it is as we learn and study 2025 and also get really familiar with our constitutional rights, we'll understand that executive orders do not supersede the Constitution. So if they're going to open this up to constitutional law, that's fine. I think that Donald Trump is a genius that is literally playing you're fired with the country. You're fired. And the folks are loving it. That was a reality TV show. We know that he is the only man that has ever built a casino and taken a loss. Everything has been bankrupt and empty. And if people want to align themselves with the biggest losers to feel like a winner, that is their agenda and that is their business. I am going to learn Project 2025 really well. I'm going to learn my Constitution really, really well, and be in community with people that understand their rights.
Can I just say this one thing, because I'm about to pull up to wherever I need to be. My problem, that man is so problematic on every level, but I just have a problem with anyone who can align themselves with someone that at least 25 women have accused of essaying. And this man, and even besides, because I know they're going to get the pushback and say, oh, well, he wasn't convicted of this and that and whatever else. Neither was Jeffrey Epstein, and neither was Bill Cosby, and neither was Weinstein, and on and on and on until they were, right? And they've been going on for 25, 30 years. So miss me with that. But it's just very interesting to me because I would never align myself with someone that has that type of character that many people would be speaking to anyone about that. Because if you ask people about Chanel, that's me. They're not going to say anything like that. Nothing even close. It's this right here, baby. But that's it. That's all I got to go, guys. Thank you for having me, Mr. Sharon.
Thank you so much, Denzel's wife. Now tell Denzel no more kissing white men in movies, okay?
Ah, you a mess. Y'all have a good one. Bye.
But yeah, so I think that this just is a weird thing. Speaking about being qualified, right? Speaking about the DEI situation and all that. The fact that they would say that Donald Trump is more qualified than her is insane to me.
What? Look at the resumes, dog.
Okay, so look at the resume. One got voted into public office already. Well, both of them got voted into public office.
Mm-hmm.
One got a degree in law.
Right.
Okay. One is a certified prosecutor for the state.
Right.
One of them is bankrupt, 7 companies. One of them do not have no kind of education whatsoever. One of them do not have no political education whatsoever. So, like, who is the real DI hire in this situation?
Okay, well, let me break down the resumes the real way, right?
Okay.
So, on the Trump side, right?
Okay.
Trump is not a politician and never was.
Mm-hmm.
That right there erases all that bullshit that being a politician brings with it, right? So that's one thing. He has successful businesses all over the globe. All over the globe. Right?
Name one.
What?
Not only did he has golf courses everywhere. Shut up. You know,
You don't have no golf
buildings, colossal building everywhere. So listen, another thing is when in his administration,
you said businesses, not
the price of everything was down, right? There were no wars on the earth. Jesus didn't even do that. On the other side, you got Kamala that extorted every American citizen alive so that her armies could go out and murder millions of humans. Then they left, I don't know how many $1 billion worth of murderous equipment on the side of the road in Afghanistan. You paid for that. That's why strawberries is $5 now, right? Gas went through the roof. Her and every woke black dickhead in the whole United States government got together and amped everybody up to go burn down the goddamn country for no fucking reason at all. She is guilty of crimes against humanity. She's caused millions of deaths. That was our border czar, dog. Now there's murderers and rapists all over, new ones, all over America, hurting women and children because of her. Whose resume is better? No wars versus extortion and murder.
That was the mic drop.
You serious, dog? Serious.
Hey, you talking about Joe Biden, not her, but
no, what? Kamala's the border czar.
What the hell is the border czar? What do they do?
You fucking tell. I don't even know. What is that dumb shit? But it's her.
Right. Is it made up? Is it made up?
But it is her. She's in charge of our border and only went there one time and went somewhere where it didn't even matter, where there wasn't even no problems happening in 4 fucking years. How in 4 fucking years you go to work one time and come in through the wrong door? What? And you want her back? You want more? You want more dead and women and children all over? That's what you want? You want $10 strawberries? We vegans, dog. You are hurting like I am. You spending $50 a day for food just like me. If you vegan, right? All right. Come on, man.
So I'm not taking away nothing that he did that was good. I think every American agrees with deporting these goddamn folks.
What about rounding all these government criminals and
I don't think
JFK files, Martin Luther King's murder? What about all the other stuff that no one else had the heart to do ever in 100 fucking years? Nobody's paying attention to what's going on. They're listening to these dickheads on the news talking about women, talking about he molested them. Get the fuck out of here, man. All that shit been debunked. Uncle Tom been on this show 100 times and killed all that shit. But that chick still fucking said it. People
Uncle Tom ain't proved
saying
that one.
it. They so goddamn dumb.
Uncle Tom have not proved one argument yet. Uncle Krusty, extra salty, Uncle Rico with the $5. Majority of Trump buildings are not owned by him. They just ran out his name. Absolutely. That is 100% true. They only bear his name in brand deals. Absolutely.
Trump's on welfare.
All smoke and mirrors. He is the DEI hire.
He's fixing the whole fucking world in front of you.
That is
and you
crazy.
Can't even see it. What is wrong? Yo, what is wrong with people, man?
That's kind of wild to me.
Don't you want to know who's on the Epstein list, the Puffy list? Don't you want to know who shot JFK, who shot Martin Luther King, RFK? I mean, JFK Jr. Yo, come on, man. You don't want no more wars on the planet, right? Have you seen Gaza, dog? Have you seen Ukraine? Los Angeles? If they would have dug the trenches like Trump said, Los Angeles would not be on fire. That's their work. Pay attention, man. The news is lying to us. This nigga out here looking like Jesus, dog. He out here looking like Jesus, and people hate him. That's fucking crazy. You know what my real biggest fear is?
No, I do not.
My biggest fear, right? Because Trump is looking like the Messiah right now, but I'm not buying it 100%. My biggest fear is that Trump does fix everything in the world, and then they hit us with something real bad. Like this could all be a show to make him look good, but on the other side of this, you know, a nice chunk of us come up, just go away. You know what I mean? Because something big is going down, dog. You're not no young boy, dog. You see what's been happening in the last 4 years. We're seeing things we never could have conceived ever. Am I right?
Like what?
Like what? A whole planet getting shut down in a day? Ain't nothing like that ever happened in recordings. We got shut down in a day, dog. The Earth.
What day was this?
And then they jabbed everybody.
This was not.
You got
that was 8 years. First of all, that was 8 years ago.
4.
Huh?
4 years ago.
That happened during Trump administration.
I'm saying the shutdown was 4 years ago. The C-19.
Right. That
me and you back take us back to high school. When we were young, we could never see drones everywhere, dog.
Who was president?
Storms taking out cities.
Who was president when we got the jab?
Oh, Trump.
Okay, so it was more than 4 years ago then.
All that's coming out too, or who's responsible for all of that? All that's coming out. It's gonna blow your mind.
Absolutely, Tiff. You know that.
It's gonna blow your mind when you find out who's responsible for this. It's gonna blow your mind. Won't be no more of this Trump talk. I know that much.
Hey, listen, all the good things that he's gonna do, we are going to support.
Already done. Critical race theory out of here. DEI out of here. All this bullshit out of here. The woke ship has sunk.
So
no more of this racist, dumb bullshit. And the children will be safe from it now. The children
so
are you saying,
so okay, so I get it. So you saying that it's good that you do not have to interview people that is having a tough time getting jobs. You saying that, hey, listen, 70%? Well, what is it? 60% of the people in America is white, and they should have 90% of the jobs, is what you're saying?
I don't think they have 90% of the jobs, dog. This city I live in Philadelphia, is only 40-something% black. There are niggas everywhere. Every bus driver, cop. There's more black people working in Philadelphia than shit, probably anywhere. This is a black city, dog. Everybody working is black in this joint.
Okay.
Oh, you know what though? When you see the big construction going on downtown, though, you don't see a lot of black guys on those construction teams. Those are mostly white and Mexicans.
Of course not.
I will say
this is why I've been trying to tell you, but you know.
No. I agree with you on that. That's a fact. The jobs that matter, we ain't there. But is that us not getting in, or is that us not going for it?
It's definitely not us not going for it. It's because
we're represented mathematically, because we're a minority here, like it or not. There's not that many of us. But when you go to a job site, you'll see the amount of black people that belong there according to how many of us is here. If you go to a job site, you see 60 white dudes and 10 black dudes. That's okay. That's how the country is made up. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
So
you know
that's crazy talk. Welcome to the show, DJ Music. What's your thoughts?
Hey, what's up? What's up there, Sharon? Good to see you back there, brother. Who's this guy talking right now? Reese?
Correct.
Sir is my name, nigga. I'm 55. My name is Sir.
Anyway.
Not this guy.
Anyway.
Yeah, all right.
Can I ask you a question, sir? If that's what you want to call yourself.
Yes, sir.
I heard you mention Bordazar. Tell me what's the Bordazar?
I don't fucking know. It's some shit.
So why would my man? Okay,
You heard me say that too.
Okay, stop right there. So if you don't know something, why would you repeat it?
Nigga, they made that up, not Reese.
Okay, that's my point. Sir, if you don't know something, why would you repeat it?
I told you.
If you didn't know,
all I did was say what her title was.
That's the point. That is okay. I wait for you to come to that. No, okay. So what is the job of the Vice President of the United States, sir?
You tell me.
No, I'm asking you. You the ones up here with all the answers, so I'm asking you. Educate me. My man, just a few seconds ago, before I came up here, you had all the answers. So I'm coming up here to let you educate me on what the job of the Vice President of the United States is.
Carry out the duties get put before her.
Which duties? Which duties?
What that changes. Whatever is.
You know that actually no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong.
Then why the fuck you ain't say it the first time?
Just because, see, this is the problem that I'm having. This is the problem that I'm having with men like you, sir. Sir, no, sir. You created it a problem because I didn't come up here spreading disinformation. You did. You came up here. You called ex-president, Vice President Harris a border czar, not even knowing what.
Not me.
No, but the point did somebody come in? Did somebody come here and put a quarter in the back of your ear and make you say that?
Good joke. Good joke.
Did they? So they stopped putting they in there. You as a grown man said that. So my point to you was, sir,
no, I didn't.
Why would you repeat something that you know not to be true or that you don't have any idea of what you're talking about? This is the problem that I'm having with people about this information. Just like you said, sir, just like you said, Trump owns his building. The majority of Trump's buildings are just that, in name only. That's it. That is it. Trump has went bankrupt how many times? So how can you call him a good businessman?
Bankrupt, huh?
Bankrupt.
I guess Mar-a-Lago was only worth $8 million too, huh? Right?
What?
You believe all this dumb fucking lies?
I don't listen, sir. I don't have to. I don't have to believe something. I'm smart enough, sir. I'm smart enough to go out and do my own research before I get up on a panel and start spouting shit that I have no idea what I'm talking about. And when get called out on it, the best thing that you can do is call somebody out their name.
I don't give a fuck. When you come at me,
I know that's the problem. I do. You don't. If you gave a fuck, you wouldn't have came up here calling probably one of the smartest black women that you will ever run across a border czar.
What you talking about? That dumbass drunk hoe bitch? Is that who the fuck you talking about? You know who the fuck she really is, dummy?
I think, yeah, well, according to you, that's what she is. But according to me, my man, according to me, dude, she's listen.
Where she is.
What?
You don't fucking do your research. The worst candidate, the worst resume in government, dumb motherfucker. Because you don't read.
What? Okay, let me ask you this. Do you own a business? Do you own a business?
Yes.
Yes. Yes? You own a business?
He said yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you mean to tell me if Trump and Harris came up to you with two resumes, and you read Trump's resume and you read Harris's resume, you would hire Trump?
Good question. Go ahead, Reese. Answer that question.
1,000,000%.
1 million?
Yeah.
Okay, he said 1,000,000% he will hire Trump.
I'm not putting nobody in my business who's a danger to
okay. So you said you.
Let me ask it. Let me try to help you out because maybe he just want to argue with you, DJ. So, Reed, are you saying that even though on his resume it said that he bankrupt 5 different businesses, that is the person that you will hire to run your business?
Yeah, I don't believe none of that bullshit they say.
Go ahead, music.
I've caught him lying on Trump.
Well, you know, Sharon, sometimes some folks can run their head into the concrete wall and won't convince themselves that that's blood and that shit hurt until they do it one more time. So let him run his head into the wall. There's absolutely no way as a businessman that if you would have chose Trump to run your business, you won't be in business very long.
Watch this. A baboon could take his fucking thumb and then get on Google like the rest of
and even the sun shine on the dog ass, he hold it up high enough. But what's your point?
Anything you can find out about Donald Trump, just trust and believe that the opposite is true.
Everything I know about Donald Trump tells me that this guy, listen, this guy I would not hire to run my Pushmore.
That's funny as shit.
What that mean?
Look, man. You niggas know what Kamala Harris is.
No, let me just say this, man, before I step down. Let me just say this to you, brother.
You're emotional liars that are
let me say one thing. He said,
the bitch is the devil. You know it. The receipts are there, right? But you like her, you love her anyway. That's what the human nigger does.
Oh Lord,
right? That's the difference between you and a black person, right? Because a black person will understand what's poison to them and call it out.
You're right.
Just because
you're right.
Black.
You're right. You're right. You are absolute. You know something? We agree. I am a black man, and you, sir, are that nigga that you just described. You are definitely that. You are 100% of what you just described. You're ignorant. You're ignorant. You're uneducated. Listen, you're ignorant. You're uneducated. And to be quite honest with you, if there was some ultra bleaching glow to finish lightening yourself up, you should go ahead and do that and get Donald Trump's nuts up out your mouth. That's what you should be doing. I came up here trying to be nice to you, but I can see there's no niceness to niggas. You are the problem. You are the problem with black folks. You are the problem. It's niggas like you. It's niggas like you that came off the boat that's still here. That's still here. It's niggas like you. Sambos. That's what you are. You are a modern day Sambo. That's what you are. Listen, go back and listen to this stream. That's why I don't need to tell you. The proof is in the pudding.
Because I don't want
no in the pudding. Instead of calling yourself sir, call yourself Sambo from now on. Because every time I see you, that's when I'm gonna call you Sambo or Sammy for short. One or the other.
I don't want an office, but I'm the Sambo.
Okay. I'm humor me for a second. What? So if she was the district attorney of California, right? Yeah. And you say that she was locking up black men disproportionately. Maybe if those black wait a minute, brother man. Maybe if those black men weren't committing crimes, because I lived in that area during that time that she was the district attorney. I lived there. I never ran across former Vice President Harris. You know why? Because I never committed crimes, nigga.
Vice President Harris.
No, when she was the district attorney of San Francisco and all that, I lived in Vallejo and I lived in San Francisco. I never ran across that woman. You know why? Because I wasn't out jacking people. I wasn't out selling drugs. I wasn't out robbing stores. I wasn't out standing on the corner at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I wasn't at the local BART station saying, hey, brother, I ain't got nothing to eat. Can you give me a quota?
Now, listen to this.
Nigga.
Nigga. What you just said.
That's what you are. You are a nigga. Nigga, flat and plain and simple. Plain and simple. You are the reason to why white folks think they can trample on us any way they want to. Yassa bosses like you. That's what you are. Plain and simple. Sambo Yassa boss. That should be the name on your birth certificate. Sambo Yassa boss, Esquire.
So
because you're good at it.
A race hustler to mistreat us.
I'm not a race hustler. I'm a race protector.
She is.
No, she's not a race hustler either. If your black ass wasn't out there committing crimes, you would probably never know who she was until you started watching Fox News. Consummate idiot is the name for you. Consummate. Or that's too many syllables for you. Too many syllables. Let me break it down for you. You're a dumb black ass nigga. Plain and simple.
Whatever.
Point blank. Ain't no whatever. Truth is truth. Truth is truth. I came up here to try to have a conversation with you. I really did. I was hoping that by brother coming up here speaking to you, that you would change your rhetoric a little bit. I see it didn't work with Sharon, and I see it's not going to work with me. So the best thing that you can do, brother, kick rocks.
Fuck you, nigga.
Sambo, that's what I expected. No, thank you. I'm not into men. And if I was, you can rest assured from what I see on the screen, you would not be that motherfucker.
Nigga. I don't give a fuck how dumb you are.
I know.
Fuck your stupidity.
You mad? Or is that it? Now you mad? So you're gonna resort to? I have a knack for pulling out the niggerdom in folks, don't I? See how quickly it comes out in you.
You're a liar, dog. You're a liar.
I am. I that's good too.
What's your reasoning behind all this? Like, what is this for? What the fuck you trying to do? What are you making up all this dumb bullshit for?
I'm not making nothing up. I'm showing folks down in the chat room that there's niggas amongst us.
And you are that. You don't love your people, motherfucker.
Of course I do. Of course I do. Of course I do. Of course I love my people. Or if I didn't love my people, I would be agreeing with you.
Dumb as shit, man.
If I didn't agree with my people, I would have voted for Trump like you did. If I didn't love my people, I'd be up here praising Trump like you are.
I voted for Trump.
I don't give a fuck. That's your business. But it sounds like you did. I would lay money to say that you probably did vote for Trump.
That's because you're dumb, and that's why you are.
Well, let me ask you. Let's see who's the dumbest right now. Who was the first Bush? Who was his vice president? Crickets.
Damn. Marcus Antonio Castillo. Quack corrupt Kamala Harris was falsely convicting and sentencing men to death, blockading evidence to free innocent men.
And three strikes.
God,
stripes on the highway past their release date.
Trump.
The
Shut
devil.
up. Shut up.
You need to be
Shut
in the
up.
middle again, Sharon. Taking the time.
That bitch is the devil.
Let me just say, Sharon.
Go ahead, address
Okay.
it.
What he's speaking of is right into when she came into was that there was a young kid in this point that shot a policeman, right? And everybody was screaming for her to put this kid under the death penalty. She refused to. That's where her career made a turn for the worse. I forgot what's the lady's name. The big tall butchy looking chick. What's her name?
Michelle Obama.
No, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about she was the senator of California for a while. What's her name? I can't think of her name right now. Feinstein. Dianne Feinstein. Yeah, Dianne Feinstein was big up in Vice President Harris until she went against her and decided, no, I'm not going to pursue the death penalty because this kid shot somebody. Give him life imprisonment, and that's when the wheels started coming off the wagon of her saying that she was disproportionately locking up black men. She didn't invent the 3 strikes law. If you look at it, one of the things that Trump was running around touting was this First Strike Act. Who initiated the First Strike Act, my man? Go to California and you will see that it was Harris. Go see for yourself. So who's the dumb nigga?
You motherfucker.
No.
She got a long
listen. I don't have to go to Google. I don't have to go to Google to be right. But you have to go to Google to be wrong.
Lying is the same fucking thing.
No, brother, I'm not lying. What I'm telling you is verifiable.
This is when her career took a turn. Shut the fuck
right.
up.
But what I'm telling you is verifiable, man. Go look for yourself. Stop listening to Fox News.
You're a liar, dog.
Stop listening to them guys over there. Go do your own research. Go do your own research, brother. Go do your own research.
Research. She ain't even black. Dumbass.
Oh Lord, here we go. Never mind. All right, Sharon. Sharon, it was nice. It was good. It's good having me up here, man. Thank you very much. Good to see you back on the platform, bro. Be cool. Thank you. Everybody on the platform, have a great day. I can't do this with this dummy.
You could tell niggas anything.
You damn sure can. We just saw one.
I don't know how crazy it is. They will believe that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. I ain't got to worry about none of that shit no more.
Your folks is disappointed, ain't they?
Everything's going to get better and ain't nothing.
Your folks is really disappointed, ain't they?
No, they ain't, man. I'm good.
Don't show nobody in your family this particular stream, okay? Don't tell nobody in your family that you was on YouTube today.
I thought you was leaving, man.
I was. Who this nigga coming here in the bed?
Lazy mother. What the lazy ass? push-ups to join the stream in bed.
With
Y'all
Malcolm X
niggas
laughing.
back. I see y'all niggas back on that same shit. I thought he took a break to let y'all get off this drama feel. Lazy ass niggas mad at each other. I'm so tired of y'all niggas. I can't wait. Reese, let's do some push-ups, Reese.
All right, how many you
I
want to
get
do?
out of bed just for you. How many you want to see, Reese? You gotta do the one leg. Cause ever since you doing the one arm push-ups, you've been out here trying to punk niggas off they square. So we gonna do
I'm
two
trying to
arms.
motivate you niggas to get up and move your asses. If you see an old man doing with one hand, and
Reese, I see Reese do some one-hand push-ups, and he been chumping people off ever since. Man, I don't know what happened with that one arm, but that one arm got strong. He wanted to beat up people.
Speaking about one arm, Eater man, what do you think about Elon Musk using his one arm to salute to the mustache man?
My fucking God.
I think he white. I don't know why y'all expect white people
That
to
was
do
the
other
craziest
stuff.
shit I ever saw, yo.
Listen, that's
I couldn't believe that shit.
I expect white people to be white people. You know, Sharon. You know how white people act.
Hold on. So you saying that because he did that degenerate thing, like just white folks acting white?
Yeah, no. It's mockery, dog. He did that to get a rise out of everybody. He ain't slow.
Listen.
But he came up here judging black men. See how that works? See how black people do each other? Why you ain't talking about Elon what he did? Eater man.
Elon Musk is
crazy.
Oh yeah, I was being serious with y'all black
So the
man.
next
Reese,
time we
I
see
was
a
holding
woman,
you accountable,
Eater
Reese.
man,
I'm
the
sorry,
next
Reese,
time
for
I
holding
see
you
a
accountable.
woman and she talking about my WAP, his wallet, I better not hear not one complaint, god damn it. Because that's the new song that me and Venus about to release it in a week or two. My WAP, his wallet, god damn it.
I want a verse on there.
No, for the classy girls, because we do have a classy version.
Oh.
I don't understand Eater man. So when we see a girl twerking on stage,
meow.
Listen,
So
I ain't got no problem with no woman twerking on. Listen, Sharon, you got the wrong. Maybe you
I do
think you
not have the
talking to
wrong
one of these
person. No.
red dudes.
Hold on, Eater man. I want to
never-
make sure when I'm referencing this conversation, right? I'm not talking about you specifically, but I'm talking about the greater majority of people that's having these conversations. So this way we don't get it confused.
But Sharon, I think twerking is good for the community. Listen. When we worked in the club,
okay, that's what you think. That's what
Twerking
you
stopped
think.
people from
Hold
getting
on.
beat up. You know how many people didn't
That's
get
what
beat up because
you
somebody
think.
was twerking?
That's fine. That's what you think. Okay, you like a girl that could twerk. Fine. You like a girl that could twerk and make you some egg foo young. Fine. We understand that. But what we are talking about. So what we are talking about is
You're supposed to think of a Russian dish, Eater man. You got to think quick. What's a Russian dish?
You gotta let him finish. Let him finish. Let him cook. He ain't cooked in like 3 weeks, man. He been on vacation. Go ahead.
And so when these men are out here talking about twerking on stage, they don't have no real fight in it anymore because they allow Elon Musk to salute the mustache man. Is that what you like? Let's have a conversation. Why is it okay?
Well, no, it's not okay. Listen. I don't think half of the stuff that white people do is okay. Let's be clear. Matter of fact, I don't think half of the stuff you do is okay. But guess what? You gonna do it. You gonna do what you gonna do, and we gotta expect people to be people. So he was wrong. He shouldn't have did it, but I think it was to get a rise out of people. I think he was like, hey, if I do this in front of like he knew everybody was watching.
So
Elon Musk is not stupid. He said, I'm about
That's
to get a
a lie.
rise.
Okay, but here's the thing.
You think he's stupid?
Yes. So here's the thing, Eater man. I think those women that's twerking, they trying to get a rise out of me too.
Exactly. So let arise, my brother, arise. That's what I'm telling you. Listen, women know what they doing. If a woman want to twerk to get your attention,
Can you
let
get a
her
rise out of me
twerk.
right now, please?
Public okay?
Yeah, twerking in public is okay. I've never been against twerking in public. Listen, it's no
right,
problem.
that's you.
Listen, this watch.
Right.
A chick jumped on the hood of my
we
car.
understand that. We understand that's you because you come from Georgia, so that's like part of the ritual. People just walking down the street, thong.
Ritual.
However,
I'm about to hit the club and dance like a stripper. Yeah, I ain't never
Right.
heard that song. Oh, okay. That
No,
must
we
be
never.
me.
So, but the thing is that so I don't understand like all these people. Like I thought it would be more of an uproar for the people that's supporting Donald Trump and say, "Hey, man, this is that's going a little too far." The fact that right before he did this salute, he also said, "Mega, make Europe great again." I thought that was disrespectful as well. So that's two disrespectful things that he did.
Yeah, oh yeah. Elon Musk is a disrespectful guy.
Is he?
And I think that he ain't we happy he ain't the president because it looked like he got some hidden
But
hate in his
he can't be. But however, him being buddy with the president, you don't find that as a problem?
No, that's what I'm saying. Everybody got friends. I see people y'all buddy with on these panels, and I'm like, you friends with that dude? You put that dude on your panel? But it's your panel, so I believe that rich people make rich friends, and some of them ain't got the most integrity that we think they do.
He the man.
So
I'm cool
so hold on.
with-
This is crazy to me. I cannot believe that we saying that all of a sudden that twerking is okay on stage when majority of them were saying, "Hey, this is what they think about black people. This is why they want people twerking and dancing on stage." And then now this man had a fake Dr. Martin Luther King on his stage. That shows what he think about us. The fact that he took away everything possible to even help black folks. That ain't.
Let's talk about that. I want to talk about that. It's about the DEA executive order.
Venus, your mic messed up.
Yes,
Go ahead, Venus. Maybe she's trying to talk. Go ahead, Venus. Oh, maybe not. Okay.
Well, I heard you coming through her mic like a repeat.
Yeah, right. She got off mute because she probably wanted to talk. I think it's weird. I think it's rich that y'all could excuse everything that the white people are doing because that's your candidate.
Who's excusing it?
Yeah.
All the black men that was conservative that was saying that this whole Project 2025 is not a thing, and then he took away everything that is that made it a little bit more equal for people to have an opportunity. It's like one of the Project 2025 things was building a conservative talent pipeline. That was one of the things in Project 2025, right? So the project includes the creation of a conservative hiring database, so they could recruit individuals with right ideologies, credentials, right? So they had training programs and resources, also helping develop to prepare this new wave of political aligned opportunities for key roles in the goddamn federal agency. That was one of the things in Project 2025, and he is going down the line in the first 4 days.
So let me. I want to make sure I understand this. You believe if I'm a black man and it's a gay black man, they should be able to get a job over me?
I think they should have the opportunity to get the job.
Woo! Well, they have the opportunity. No, but how it was set up is since they was a double minority, they should be put above me.
No, that's not how it. So the thing is that they get an
Go ahead.
opportunity to be interviewed. So they
still got the opportunity.
So we all that's in this goddamn list, we all get an opportunity to get interviewed.
Yeah, we all you still everybody still can get things, but if you had two people with the same criteria, one was gay and one straight, you're supposed to take the gay one.
No, that's not what DEI is about.
Yes, it is.
No, it's absolutely not.
All right. No, so hold on. I just want to make. All right, Reese, you got it.
You didn't know there was an LGBT agenda behind like 90% of what happened.
All right, that's okay. So again, no, what he is saying is that the company is incentivized to hire him over the other person. Correct? That's what you're saying, right?
No, what I am saying is that the company's supposed to take the double minority over. So let me take gay out.
Okay, so now I need you to point me in the direction where it says they want the company to hire the minority, or even better, a double minority.
That's the whole point of DEI is that if I have a white person and a black person have the same qualifications, I take the black person over the white person.
No, that is not what it, so that's not what it's for. So you're misinformed. You're literally misinformed. That's not what it's for.
So from the hiring from the government, because we're talking about government, you believe the government, if they had a white person and a black person, they should take the white person?
They should take the most qualified person.
But that's not DUI, because DUI says that I can be underqualified and still get a job over you.
No, that's not what it's for. It's for
listen. I get.
It's literally not for that. It's
No.
literally
Listen, that it is literally saying, hey, if I have two people, this person should be put up because they are a minority. That's literally what DUI was.
No, that's not what a DUI is. Drinking under intoxication. A DEI is just so you can say that you gave every opportunity to everybody that is qualified for the job. That's what it's about. It is not about saying, hey, the fact of the matter is this. Can you please point me in to the person that was a DUI hire that was not qualified?
Said DUI?
That's what you were saying this whole time. So I'm just following
your lead.
I'm just following your lead. That's all.
I think you over there drinking. What's in that cup? Listen, the whole point that I'm saying is that how it was being abused in the government, right? Is that you could take two people that one guy was one guy had more qualifications than the other.
I got your point. I understand what you were attempting to tell me. I'm saying, can you point me in a direction of somebody that the example of this situation of they got hired, they wasn't qualified. Go ahead. Do you have an example? I'm asking.
Do I have an example of somebody who wasn't qualified? I never said they wasn't qualified. I said they're less qualified than other candidates.
That's fine. Did you have an example for that situation by any chance?
Do I have an example? Okay. No, I don't have an example that I can pull out the top of my head of this was the people. But me actually being the employer is I understand the system and how it works. The system is that you're supposed to take someone else because they are a minority and it's not enough of them into the government. So regardless if you have somebody that's more qualified, more educated, you typically take the person because they are the minority. That's how the system is designed. It's not like you equal and we just choose you. It's not two equals. It's usually someone is more qualified, but we have to fill the space with someone that is a minority.
That is insane. That's what your interpretation of it, but that's not what it means at all. It's not even close to what it means. Welcome to the show, Big J. I'm pretty sure he's gonna set the tone. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I gotta ask Emmanuel. Do you believe in or favor reparations?
I'm neither for or against, to be honest. I don't think that's gonna dictate my life. If I was the type of person says that if they wrote a bill today and said that we get reparations, I say cut me my check.
Right. Okay. I'm glad that you said that. Right. So by that logic, why are you against DEI?
Well, what I said, I'm not against DEI. There's nothing over the last hour that says that I was against it. But what I did say, it was unfair treatment. If I'm a black man and another black man that's just gay can be able to get the position because he's gay, that is unfair treatment. Do you disagree with that, Big J?
Well, if there's unfair treatment, you talk abusing DEI, I probably would agree with you that it could be, that DEI could be, abused. And so I would agree with you on that, but there's no evidence, in a mass scale show that it was abused.
Right.
And unless really use this a DEI thing, right? DEI is just a code word meaning two groups of people, African American women and those of the LGBTQ community. That's when every time somebody use the term DEI, they refer it's a code word for that. When you look at the arguments being raised online by black conservatives, white conservatives, and people who are part of the Trump administration. It's a code word.
I got you,
So
but
I don't know
hold on,
what you're talking
but
about.
but you're still not answering my question. So the straight men not get a position over a gay guy if both of them black? Should they have the edge because they are gay? That's the question that I'm asking.
There should be no edge like that. In the perfect society, there should be no edge. But understand that straight white Anglo-Saxon Protestant male will get it before anybody else, because the white Anglo-Saxon male, Protestant male, will get it before you or me or anybody else, because they are the quote unquote world champions over here.
So, but I think you still prove my point though, because I get your example of when DEI was actually created, it was a white versus black thing. I understand what you're saying, but now over the years it have changed to gay versus straight thing.
Wow,
Just
that's
because a person
crazy.
just because a person is gay versus a straight, they should not have an edge in the marketplace from the government sector. Because states still regulate this, right? So we're not talking about a state to state thing. We're talking about from a government position thing. Do you agree with that, Big J?
If you arguing from the confines of the federal government, right? If you arguing from the confines of the federal government, um, your analysis is wrong,
Absolutely, it's
because
100% wrong.
you still did not show, because with the whole deletion of the DEI in the federal government, how come you did not brought up that Donald Trump just signed executive order getting rid of the I forgot the exact executive order that Lyndon Johnson put in 1965.
Great point.
I forgot the name of it. I forgot the number of the executive order.
Mm-hmm.
So you failed to put that in a part of your argument, because this is more than just, oh, I don't want no person who's part of the rainbow to get a job. This is more about targeting certain individuals that is not white Anglo-Saxon Protestant and male.
All right,
Boy.
so but I get what you're saying. So basically, what I'm hearing you say is DEI is more than do it straight and gay, and I agree with that. I'm not disagreeing with that point. But what I'm saying is, do you believe for the majority this program was being abused over the last couple of years, or you think it was not being abused? Just from your opinion,
It's
Big J.
not being abused based on the propaganda by the right-wing media and the black manosphere, who use the DEI argument as a tool against the African American woman and gay people. So the argument is flawed. Now we can talk about the Surgeon General under Joe Biden, who used to be a man. He turned himself to a woman. I can get that point, right? But that being abused? No, because Joe Biden appointed that person to be Surgeon General of the United States, who was confirmed by the United States Senate.
Yeah. So
So if you are confirmed by the United States Senate as a job for Surgeon General of the United States, and also was a part of the United States Department of Health, therefore, why we worry about DEI then? That's not DEI hire when you confirmed by the United States Senate.
Yeah, so that's the key. So the key is that I think we disagree. You think that um it's surprisingly, especially since we're on YouTube, people are following the rules and people are not abusing it. And since we don't have evidence of people abusing it, meaning that it's not being done, I get it. But I understand as an employer, people are getting hired for special reasons. Now, I get it. If y'all think that we still need the government to protect us in this way, that we're going to lose our jobs, we're not going to have positions that we need, I understand y'all position.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Have you looked at the number of people that's been fired since Monday?
Woo!
Have you looked at the commander of the United States Coast Guard? Have you looked at some?
No,
have you looked at the threats? Hold on. Have you looked at the threats that the new Secretary of Defense is about to do to some black Latino generals? Have you? And I'm glad though you put out the inspector generals, the meme out. So are you completely aware of that? What happened the last for 4 or 5 days?
So we knew for a fact that people who was not doing their job was going to get fired. We knew.
Those people,
Hold on.
are not white.
I'm letting y'all make y'all point.
Hold on, Edaman.
Go ahead.
You have to hold on, Edaman. Please address what he said, not just come up with some other of people that's not doing it. He's not talking about people that's not doing their jobs. But
he don't have any evidence that they are doing their jobs. See, that's the point.
Okay.
I promise you, I'm really trying to be respectful and let y'all land y'all points. I'm letting y'all get it all out. The point that I'm saying is, you automatically, Big J, is going to these people are getting fired because of the color of their skin. When you have no reference point on what they have done for their job.
Right there. So hold on. So no. So the thing that we are highlighting is that out of all the people that got fired, they all look a certain way is the problem.
Right.
So hold on. So y'all said no white people got fired? That is that the argument that we're making?
Hold on. Let me help you out real quick. I did I say the commander of the United States Coast Guard? Now, can you prove her job being of derelict of duty? Can you the man disprove that the lady was newly appointed as the commander of the United States Coast Guard? Can you prove she was being incompetent, having dereliction of duty, or she committed some crime in order for her to be, or insubordinate to be fired right off the bat? Can you prove that?
I'm about to explain it to you. So it's not
before you prove it. Can you say yes or no, and then go ahead?
Okay. No, it's not my responsibility to prove it because I'm not her employer. See, we hear people from the outside. Hold on,
wait a minute.
Let me finish, bro. Listen, I'm really trying to have a mature conversation with you, and you feel like I'm supposed to let you go on these long diatribes and not let me answer fully. Let me answer your question that you asked. We have to understand that it's not my responsibility to prove from the outside whether this was a certified fire or not. It is the responsibility of her employer and the people that she worked for to do those things.
Okay, so are we saying that? So we see 100 people in this position. 80 of them is white, 20 of them is black. And then when they decide to fire people, the 20 black folks is fired. We're gonna say, that was because those 20 people wasn't doing their job properly. That's what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is that the problem with the media right now, it's a lot of white people in these positions.
Okay, fine. But what we are telling you, no, but you moving the goalpost to something that is. The problem is that as of right now, the people that he did fire were all of a certain look.
No, that's the point. He fired a lot of people, and the only ones that the media wanted to talk about was the people of color. A lot of people got fired, just not black people.
Okay, fine. You want to bring that? You want to bring that in? So name the other people that you're talking about.
All right, let's pull up the list. Give me a second.
This is crazy. While he's pulling up the list, go ahead, old crusty extra salty Rico.
Okay. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for letting me up, Sharon. I wanted to say first and foremost, I think the woman that Big J talking about is a white woman. So
it's a white woman.
Head of the Coast Guard. She's a white woman. But I wanted to speak to the double minority that Edaman was talking about. That he's kind of totally. You don't hire based on specific characteristics. That's illegal. You can't hire a woman because she's a woman. You can't hire somebody black because they're black. You can't hire them because they're gay. However, when you do a double, when sometimes when you have people equally qualified, so Sharon, you could be a black man and equally qualified to do what you do, but it also could be a Black woman that's equally qualified, I would choose the Black woman, not because I have to, but because I do get the double minority, but that's for reporting purposes only, because the government says that as they want departments to more diversify to reflect the population, so I can check off woman and person of color. All of that double minority stuff is simply reporting. You can't, there's no dictate. In addition, this also exists in the private industry. You have large companies, like I work for a large company I won't name. Not only do we push diversity, we demand that people we work with have diversity if they want to do business with us. Costco's a big company that stood on DEI and said they're not getting rid of it. They demand all their vendors, if you want to sell your stuff in Costco, if you don't have a diversified workforce, they're not going to source from you. They're going to look for companies who believe in their values. So I think the big part of the problem is as you said, Sharon, men in these spaces are arguing things like DEI and affirmative action, and they don't know what it does and how it works. The last thing I'll say, when you're talking about federal government contracts, less than 8% of all federal government contracts are awarded to minority-owned companies. That means 92% are awarded to white companies, predominantly white men. Black men, if you're an entrepreneur, you get 1.6% of federal government contracts with 13% of the population, or at least 6. 1.3% for Asians and less than 5% for Hispanic. So if y'all don't think these programs are needed, you're fucking crazy. And you're going to hurt yourself arguing for white supremacy. It's about trying to spread all of our taxpayer dollars to all of us. We all pay into the federal government, and all the money shouldn't have to go to just white men. Look it up. The shit's there. So's the definition of DEI and affirmative action, and stop being so damn dumb. That's all I got to say. Have a great day, sir.
Thank you. That was awesome. That was a great mic drop. Core HQ with the 5 says, this is the beginning of Project 2025. Dismantle the federal government. Trump didn't know nothing about it, huh? Only goofies still believe that. Whew. Calvin Cook with the 2 says, on-the-job training versus college in debt, people. I don't know. I think it's interesting that people will fight this whole DEI thing. Tiff. I don't understand it though.
To me, what I will say is we need to get very good at knowing Project 2025, the Constitution, and also some strategy books. I don't care. I've never read the 48 Laws of Power, but whatever these people's mindset is, at this point, I'm done hollering at the EOs. If people believe that, that's fine. I'm going to find out what I need to know to keep myself safe. And I'm at the rest of it, like, this is a safe space of the data mine where I can come and hear how some men think.
I do it for you, Claudette. Big J, why do you think they don't want to focus on like just? I think it's just okay, right, Big J, that we can recognize the good things Trump is possibly doing, like with the whole deportation thing, right? He's doing some good. He's that's good. But also, we can also recognize the bullshit that he's doing as well. Why do you think a lot of men that got caught up in this whole black conservative thing, which is a part of Project 2025, by the way, this whole conservative outlook, like I just explained to the whole conservative agenda, how they hiring people that have conservative ideologies and stuff like that. This is all a part of Project 2025 that for the whole time when we was telling people about it on this channel plenty of times, we had plenty of conversations about the Project 2025. We said this is a part of it, they act like they had a blind eye to it. Now that it's unfolding right in front of our eyes, why are they still holding a blind eye to it, Big J?
Black? Are you talking about black conservatives? Well, I believe that black conservatives, they only there to be a shield for white conservatives, so they won't be accused of racism. And I also believe that black
Say that one more
conservatives,
time. We ain't gonna let that walk by.
right? Black conservatives exist, like Ricky. Where you at, Ricky? Anyway,
Who's Ricky?
Ricky Manor. Anyway, yeah, I know Ricky, but black conservatives exist to be a shield so that white conservatives and Indian conservatives like VSAC over there will not be blamed for racism. Will not be accused of racism. They're a shield for white conservatives. And I want y'all to notice this, right? Now I'm looking at the cabinet of Trump. There's only one black person on the cabinet, and that was the Secretary of Hood, who's been appointed, who is a black pastor who played the NFL, and that's a whole other thing I gotta talk about. Gotta talk about that later on. But the thing is, though, how come black conservatives they're the only people who got tokens or not even be in the room? They're not being sought after or put in a position, So nobody don't want to talk about that either. Nobody.
Not one person.
So hold on. So I'm looking here and I see that if you
your microphone went out. E, I don't know if you can hear us, but
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I can't go and read. I guess when I go to a different stream, I cut out. So, but when you look at half of the military generals that he fired was white men. The biggest thing is what I'm trying to understand. Do you think that y'all, Big J, would you been happy if half of his cabinet were black? Would that made you feel like would that made you feel better if he chose black people?
Wait a minute. So why did he fire these white military commanders?
Well, that's the point. We don't know the details of why all of these people got fired. Only thing we could do is go read an article. And so when we look at the 17 that y'all saying, they said that they was not executing their job correctly. And we say that must be a lie because they're black or they're Latino. There's no way that these people could not have not been doing their job. So your speculation is that because it's black though, or they're Latino, that people are
All right, hold on. Before
hold on.
I got you. Let Big J get a chance to answer, and let me also welcome into the show the DEI of the channel. Little podcast.
Let's go beans.
Okay.
Go ahead, Big J.
Okay, didn't I mention a white woman? It wasn't my argument earlier was a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant male. So I am in my argument. I'm including white women in this argument. Anything but straight white male. So your argument is flawed on me.
No,
so
the point.
The woman who I mentioned, who was the commander of the Coast Guard, was fired on some bullshit reasons.
You crazy. See, and that's the point that I'm saying. We saw all these illegal immigrants coming to this country, and you say she got fired for some BS. She failed to do her job. She did not stop. Hold on. She did not stop people from coming into this country, and that's what she's supposed to do. That's one of her jobs. So that's the point that I'm saying. Y'all keep wanting to say she was a woman. Hold on. Let me land it. You keep saying she's a woman. She got fired for some BS. No, we have proven evidence that the woman did not do her job. She should have been fired.
Okay, let me read what was said, and I'm gonna quote: "Failure to address border security threats, insignificant leadership in recruitment and retention, mismanagement in acquiring key acquisitions such as icebreakers and helicopters, excessive focus on diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives, and an erosion of trust, and the mishandling of Operation Foul Anchor. Now,
sound like she didn't do her job.
wait,
See, that's
hold
what
on, hold
like you gonna try to move past like this woman did her job.
Hold on.
It's because she a woman. That's why she got
hold on. What was? Who gives the military material? Come on now, E. You supposed to be military man. Who paid for? Who authorized ice breakers? E the man.
Oh, so you asking who? Usually the commander in chief.
No, who authorized the sale and buying of military material comes from what? The United States Congress. They the one pay for and buy material so that the commander in chief can put these sailors and soldiers on.
That sound like excuses, bro. And
no,
everybody. Hold on. Let me tell you why.
No. Have you looked up the
hold on? I'm about to help you. Hold on, BJ. I'm about to help you understand. If somebody
let me read it. Court issued with the following: paperwork was filed to abolish the two-term presidency mandate. This is fascism first step. Topple the government structure and establish a central rule.
Well, listen. Anybody know? Hold on, but Big J. Hold on, Big J. Anybody knows this? If people fail that's underneath me, we hold the leader accountable. Now that they're holding the leader, hold on, no, listen. If we know for a fact, like, go ahead, B.
Not you.
How you going to argue that it was all her fault?
I didn't say it was all her fault. It fell under her leadership. Listen, if you fell, hold on,
Congress
you missing the point though.
Congress raised money for armies.
No, we talk about this leadership talk.
Military.
Listen. We talk about this leadership talk. Hold on, 1 second, bro. Bro, you about to move it, bro.
No, I'm not. I ain't moving nothing.
Listen.
Have you read Article 1 of the United States Constitution?
Hold on. Listen, if people under my leadership fail, they hold me accountable as the leader. This woman was the. Hold on. You want to talk about something else? Listen, they failed under her leadership, so they held her accountable. And now you're literally trying to argue it's because she's a woman that she got fired. When we know it was a fail. We know for a fact that the border was a fail under her leadership. And now we're trying to make excuses since she's a woman. That's why she got failed. That's why she got fired.
Wait. If that was the case, then how come Donald Trump called all of these Congress people to stop illegal the legal Border Act of 2023?
So hold on. The point is he can't fire the Congress. Can Donald Trump fire the Congress? Because you keep bringing up the Congress. Do he have the power to fire Congress?
He called.
No, answer my question, because you want me to answer your questions
because
earlier.
I know the Constitution of the United States. You
don't. Accountable, Sharon.
No.
Sharon,
only person gonna hold me accountable. The only person who's gonna hold me accountable is
God. You can hold him accountable.
No, God is the only one who's gonna hold me accountable.
The question I asked is, can he fire Congress?
No.
All right, so stop talking about him. Like this idea,
I'm going to talk about it, nigga. I'm gonna say right now. This is the reason why I have to raise my voice, because niggas don't know shit. Niggas online don't know a goddamn thing. You just saying shit. Just be saying shit. The Armed Service Committee, which is in both houses of Congress, produce laws. And like it says in Article 1 of the United States Constitution, both houses of Congress raise armies and pay for the military. Article 1 of the United States Constitution. And then back in 2022 and 2023, Donald Trump got on Twitter and told those people don't vote for the national security law about the border, and they took heed from that. And you gonna come to me and tell me, well, can Donald Trump can sit there and fire Congress? But he the
So
one
the point,
influenced Congress to vote
hold on.
down
The point
the
is,
bill
okay, we
for
let you go
security
for a long
border.
time.
Yeah. I want to ask you something.
Yes, sir.
Is it your belief, seriously, think about this. Is it your belief that they failed at the border? Is that really your belief?
I believe for her title, like, so I don't think that
answer this question, please.
I am. Let me answer the question. See, listen, I believe she failed. I feel based on her job position and what her title says that she's supposed to do, it's a fail. Now, are we gonna say that she the fall man and the government ultimate goal was to increase the number of immigrants into the country? I'm saying that all of those are a possibility, but her job was to stop it, and she didn't stop it. She failed. I don't care if it was a man in this position; he would have been fired too. It have nothing to do that she's a woman.
Yeah, I'm definitely not arguing that stupid shit. But what I am arguing is some positions, even when they come with a title, the job is still do what you told. You understand what I'm saying? Like they might hire you and say you're working the drive-through, but if they come in that motherfucker and tell you to go sweep, guess what you got to do? You got to go sweep.
Well, yeah, but that's in government. We understand the reason you get paid these crazy amount of money is because you are the fall guy. I learned that in the military. Military paper. If you wonder why these generals get paid so much money, is because they setting them up for if they take the fall and they lose that job for whatever reason, you're paid to be the fall guy. So I'm not arguing that point. The problem that I have is that they keep arguing that she got fired for no reason because she was a woman. That's the crazy part.
Okay, but I don't know who said that, but that's irrelevant. But to me, I think the narrative, when you create the narrative that she got fired for not doing her job, I think that's disingenuous and problematic, right? Because if you were instructed to do something a certain way and that's what you did, then the narrative can't be that you didn't do your job. Because most people's job is not what the title says it is, it's doing what you're told to do. That's the point. Whatever I tell you to do, that's your job.
Well, but you got to understand a lot of reasons that she got fired had nothing to do with. I don't think it had anything to do with her. I think that he was coming in to clean house. Like we knew that when Donald Trump came in, we remember him from the TV show. He's known for firing people. He done fired people his last stretch. A lot of people gonna get fired this stretch. That's just part of the game.
Right. So then we could say that then, right? Because that would be more the truth, saying, hey, he came in and he made a claim about the border. In order to make his claim look real about the border, he has to go and shake things up. And that includes letting go of people who had anything to do with the border, right? But as it pertains to addressing that lady or speaking about that lady, I think we need to be more honest about that.
Well, let me tell you why I think that she failed that. I think that she did fail at because they gave her numbers of recruiting, certain amount of numbers, and she failed her recruiting goals, right? So I think it's certain aspects that she failed that the government had the expectation. I don't think on all of the title, like all the things that she did, I don't think all of them they said don't do it and she did it, but I do think that she failed at some of those things. Maybe not all. We can't put it all on her, but I don't think that she did everything that she was told, and she just played good old boy, and they just fired her. I do think she failed.
So let me ask you this: who's responsible for recruiting for the military?
So you usually have, it depends on the branch, but typically you have a MOS. Well, I ain't gonna say MOS. That you have a job that is responsible for it. But if you understand how it works, if that people that's under your authority fails, usually the leader get held accountable for it. That's big in the military. Yes, even though he did it, you gonna be the one held accountable. So I think that someone failed under her watch, and that's why they're holding her accountable for it.
Yeah, because the numbers for military enlistment has been down for a long time, and I haven't heard about any shakeups, anybody being fired, or any of that type of stuff. Right?
You cooking?
So I'm just saying, like, if it's all about recruitment, if recruitment is such a big thing, then there should be sweeping indictments across all spectrums of the political and military spectrum,
Well,
right?
we
Like,
are. See that's the point. So what I'm saying is that we're seeing other generals get fired. For example, I think Mark Millen, right? He's a general, a white general that got fired. It's just because he's white, the military's not talking about that fire. They have focused in on this woman, and they don't want to talk about the other 4 or 5 generals got fired for similar things. But they say it's because she's a woman, not that he done clean house. He's cleaning house in the army. He's cleaning house. It's just not her. That's the point. Is I want to make us understand that it's not she's the single focus, because that is not the reality. The beans. That's the point that I was making.
no, I mean, listen,
No, you
I'm
didn't.
not gonna
No,
lie
you
to you.
didn't.
That narrative is in itself. I don't have enough information to argue on it. But what I will say is this: I'm not never gonna dumb myself down. If they didn't want these immigrants to be here, they wouldn't be here. And it's that simple. There's no way around that. If they didn't want them here, they wouldn't be here. So therefore, they wanted them here. Now, how they got here, I don't know. Kentucky is one of these places that's almost in the middle of the country, and somehow they're flooded with them. So they broke, ain't got no money, but somehow they made it to the country and made it all through the country. Make it make sense, right? So my thing is, when you're dealing with the people who were involved in that, let's just not shame them. Let's not throw them under the bus, because that's what the elites are going to do, right? To try to pass the buck off and make it seem like it was their subordinates or these people in these other roles. No. If we have, I believe, a responsibility to talk about it, because we have people listen to us. This man has 100, 200 people watching him daily. So in my opinion, I just feel like we have a responsibility to talk about it from a more honest perspective than to just casually throw under the bus and say they didn't do their job. Now, talk about this place for what it really is. This ain't chaotic truth. We need to be telling the actual truth.
No,
That
but Beans, but
Beans have nothing to do with what happened at the border. Nothing.
No, Beans. Listen, we've been talking from the top. We done said Biden was a problem. We said Cam was a problem. Like, that's the whole point. Is it started from the top? They got rid of Biden. They got rid of Cam. And what I'm telling you is shit rolled downhill. Now it's these people. Like, I think it's people underneath her gonna get it. Guess what? As you start getting rid of the problem, guess what? You just don't take out the top. You take out everything that you feel is against your agenda. And this is any company, Beans. Anytime a new CEO come in, people who are not pushing their agenda, you know what they do? They cut them.
Okay, let me ask E the question then. E,
I get that. E, I get that.
So before you ask the question, crusty, extra salty, Uncle Rico, Miley retired under Biden. He wasn't fired. Call HQ. It's about brown people being here. Otherwise, why would they worry about anchor babies?
and I'm glad that was brought up, because why would we want to NX Canada and want to NX Greenland then if it was about anchor babies? See how that worked? Nobody want to talk about that in the grand scheme of things. Why you want to add? You said though we got enough people in the United States, and why you want some white people from Greenland to be part of the country then? See, people never want to sit there and actually think outside of they look at talking points, and people don't want to research. And here is another thing though I know. See, as somebody who's in South Texas, I know who's crossing that border. Ain't no Mexicans crossing that border. When Trump was president the last time, the military was sent into where the CIA and NSA, the NSC was sent to where? Venezuela.
Damn.
Nicaragua. Colombia. Those ain't Mexicans crossing that border.
No, what was that? What was the second country you said?
Nicaragua, I think that is, in Colombia.
Okay.
All those immigrants came from those. Every time we sent the CIA to those countries, those people come up here. Every time when we do something to Cuba, it's always some Cubans floated up into Florida. Every time we do something to Haiti, they float up. They float from Haiti up to Florida. We got to start thinking around here. We got to start being thinking people rather than sitting there reading what Rush Limbaugh said and Sean Hannity and Joe Pags and Michael Berry and these racist white conservatives and their little talking points, what they do on FM radio shows. We need to start being thinking people for once. It's 2025, and black men, you cannot afford to be dumb.
Damn.
Smart the fuck up. I'm out of here.
Appreciate you. Speaking about not being dumb, what's your thoughts? Because you hold the standard before you say something. Call HQ with the 5. The immigration problem was never a problem like Trump said. Only goofies believe that. It's about brown people.
I don't even know what that means. HQ is she has really been such a disappointment to me over the last few weeks. But like, it was something that I never cared about, right? Until a few years ago when I went back home to Chicago, and this was 2020. And when I started trying to get positions in the warehouses in the outskirts of Chicago, who do you think were dominating in those positions? Who do you think were on the forklifts? White folks. Who do you think were in the managerial positions?
Asians.
Well, you're wrong on all fronts, and that's sad. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was definitely the Hispanics. And you know, since I was out in the Joliet, Aurora area, I knew that they had a lot of a big presence out there. But then came all of that. I don't know if y'all saw this. There was like a big plethora. It was a plethora of what are they calling them?
Nicaraguas.
Migrants sleeping at the police stations. Right? All across the city of Chicago. And I'm like, yo, this is weird. This is type weird. But when I came back to Kentucky, guess what?
What happened?
Same presence down here, but also a plethora of Somalians.
So what Beans is saying very nicely
down here is ridiculous, bro.
Really?
I said what Beans is saying.
Is your town like a marathon town or something? Like they have a lot of marathons over there? Or?
No.
Hell
no.
Oh, okay.
Listen, but what Beans is saying really nicely. HQ's full of crap. Talking about we don't have an immigrant problem in America.
Yeah.
Like anybody who walk outside knows that it was a problem.
Absolutely.
So like, yeah, like that's the disingenuous that we be talking about. It's like, no, it really wasn't a problem. We ain't have people coming to this country, and every time we go outside, we see people we don't know that we ain't never seen in this city, and we're like, oh, and they don't speak no English. Let's be honest. Like, come on, let's just be real.
Okay. ADS, what's your thoughts? Good day, sir.
Oh, good day, Sherrod. Hey, everybody on the panel, right? Man, just keep it real. I don't think we see the bigger picture when it comes to us, right? And how this all sort of works. When it came to progressives, there were some massive failures, some extremely massive failures, right? On immigration, on basically equality. Equality only works selectively under progressives for certain people, right? Others just got left and forgotten about. You know, there are other aspects to why they were voted out of office. And the way I always saw it was this was more of a referendum on the progressives than it was on Donald Trump, thus gave Donald Trump a path to get into office. And now what we're seeing, I mean, he's doing a pretty decent job his first 5 days, in my opinion. I mean, there's a lot of stuff he knocked out, that really should have never existed underneath this last watch, but were put in play. And I'm really glad that most of that is gone.
Okay, can you name a couple?
Let me call it flat out DEI, right?
No, you got to keep talking. You can't stop there, brother.
How did that affect you or the country in a way that you felt like it shouldn't have never been in place?
Yes, please explain that.
Basically, for the most part, DEI wasn't even created for black men at all. It was created for women illegals, and for the LGBT community, right? To selectively put them into jobs where they did not belong.
Let's suppose that that's true, right? The last part, can you substantiate it when you say
Very
that
simply,
you didn't
right?
belong?
Oh, very easily, right? Take a look at the market and how it rose, right, over the last 4 years in employment. What you saw was that black men, we were staying stable for the most part, a couple points here, a couple points there drop, but the type of employment we were finding wasn't, substantial, right, to what we were seeing. So you saw a lot of those positions being filled by people like, let's say, not to be too down on them, because they just took advantage of the opportunity, but a lot of women were in positions they probably shouldn't have been in. And then let's just keep it real, say even going into the job, now I have to learn a whole new alphabet. I gotta learn what them and those mean.
Yeah, but that's not DEI, is it?
No, but it's relative to that, right? To what I'm trying to explain. So with that being said, what you saw was, in my opinion, throughout the certain positions that needed to be filled, especially throughout like high-end positions, right? A lot of people being not being, how do I say this in the right way?
Please.
They weren't earning it off of merit. They were just simply being given those positions.
Wow.
There was a lot of people out there who earned those positions, right? There's some merit to a lot of those positions, but a lot of those positions were just being filled due to the DEI hire kind of laws and the tax write-offs, right?
So here's the problem. Here's the problem, ADS. And it's not even that I don't think that what you're saying is true. The problem is that people such as yourself, you can't necessarily substantiate it. It sounds like you're just regurgitating something that you heard. And we all do that, so I'm not trying to shame you for it, but I'm just saying, like in this particular instance, to me it's not something to stand on, because I can correlate it with you, right? If you look at this whole thing we were just talking about with the border, right? And you filter in all of these immigrants, and then you're saying DEI, and you're saying all of this happened under the same president, right? The DEI, the immigrants, all this, it's all correlated. It connects, right? So I understand that. But the fact of the matter is, the argument that people are going to make is, it's not like they went to the mailroom, and the guy out the mailroom and said, come up here and be the CEO.
Right.
Right. So when we say that, they were just plugging people in. Yeah, but were these people actually qualified? Were these people actually in position to do the job? Were these people who would have otherwise been passed over?
Can I get it back out
the DEI? You see what I'm saying?
You understood what he was saying? Go ahead. You want to respond?
Oh, perfectly. I could give you 4 examples of DEI hires that you saw right out that no one said anything about.
Okay.
Let's go with the state of New York itself, right? Al Franken loses his seat. They fill it with a woman. Governor Cuomo loses his seat. They fill it with a woman. Then thirdly, going down the line, there was a third seat. I forgot what it was, but they just filled it with a woman. There was no election. There was nothing voted on.
Wait. But see, this is what I'm saying. When you say they fill it with
now Beans, if you let me finish,
he wants you to substantiate something real quick.
When you say they fill it with a woman, you make it sound like they went on Hookers Row and grabbed the streetwalking girl off the street and said, "Hey, we want to change your life, pretty woman, and make you a politician." Did they go get women?
Did that not happen with what is it? What's her name? Or what's Costas, right? I forgot her name. She came from bartending, got into office. Isn't that about the same thing?
Wait, so is this one of the people that you were just mentioning?
No, it's not.
No, just a side example. But you cut me off before I could finish.
No, but no. Okay, so hold on. Hold on. So
why are you talk, man? Let that man
filibuster.
ADS, hold on. Maybe one of y'all have a lagging issue or something like that, because he just wants you to point by point, right? He just stopped you at this point, because when you say they hired a woman, right? Just to reiterate what I'm saying, you making it seem like they only hired her because they said, "Oh, you're a woman. Hey, come here, ma'am. We got $100,000 job for you because you are a woman. We need one. Get your ass up in the office." That's what you are making it seem like, instead of saying that she was actually a skilled worker and she would normally get passed up, even though she has all the credentials to be in this position. She'll normally get passed up, is what is DEI supposed to be?
Well, No, Sharon, in this case, right? Think about the governor of New York, right? Cuomo. The lady they put in his place, she wasn't even his lieutenant governor. She was just, I think she was second, third, fourth, fifth in line. And they just promoted to that position. Al Franken's seat, right? That took it. Remember, she couldn't win her own particular district. And yet, instead of us having an election, she was just put in place, right? And third but not least, the Attorney General of New York. Explain to me how that wasn't just someone being selected and being put in a position. And fourth,
but that's what I'm saying though. So again, you're not talking about somebody who isn't familiar with the position, somebody who isn't in the same realm. Like you're talking about people who are right there, right? So
no. But are you best qualified for that position?
Yeah,
are you best qualified? No. Not if you're fifth down. No, you're not.
ADS. Come on, man. Just let me finish. What I'm saying is this.
You wouldn't let me finish, dear cheese.
We just did. That's the point. We did. I was just trying to get you to qualify.
You interrupted me before I got to my
last. Yes, here's why, because you weren't substantiating.
No. Now it's not substantiating, but yeah, am I allowed to speak or not? Am I allowed to speak or not?
Yes, you're allowed to speak. Let me try to clean it up. So hit ADS, what he's trying to explain, or what we are trying to understand is, right, you're moving past the conversation that we are attempting to have right now. Like, don't move past this part yet. The problem is that you are not able to substantiate why she is not qualified.
Well, it's obvious, right? Because she couldn't get elected. So let me go to my last but not least DI hire before.
We don't want to move. Hold on, so before you move, that's what we're trying to stop you from doing. You keep trying to move it away from. We want to stop right here.
You want to talk about this because
hold on, not because
this is a strong point for your argument. That's different.
Okay, hold on one second.
But I'm the one trying to talk to you, right?
Right.
So, and what I'm doing
it's not me trying to present something that is not like he's wanting to talk to. He's not me. So y'all could go ahead and miss with the whole Sharon, you trying to make me seem something.
You're
right?
the host.
That is not what's that. Just because somebody want to have a conversation with you and they want you to substantiate your point, does that mean that they're trying to do something to you or try to make you look a certain way? He is just attempting to have a conversation. Oh, crusty, extra salty, hungry with the father. He is talking about AOC, how she's a DEI hire. She was getting elected. AOC was elected. She was not given a seat. That was the bartender he was talking about, by the way.
Sharon, stop it. Stop being unfair.
But wait.
Thank you, E. Thank you.
Wait, here's the thing, though.
John,
right?
thank you for coming, John.
Here's the thing, though, right? Because this is the same person who I am going to acknowledge, I'm assuming, but this is the same person who is okay with Trump being president when this nigga had zero. To my knowledge, he held zero political positions, zero government positions, zero.
That's why he should be president.
And you want to make an argument about somebody being elected. See, the difference between me and other people, ADS, is I don't have to hold a point to be able to argue it. I don't necessarily disagree with you. I'm telling you, you ain't fucking substantiating, my nigga. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. If I ask you who was the DEI hire, don't say, well, they plugged the lady here and they plugged the lady there. Tell me, oh, well, in this specific position, they plugged the lady who was the such and such and such and such of such and such and such, and she was these many years behind. Or this. Give me the information and let me know that she wasn't qualified, because you, sir, are in support of a motherfucker who was obviously not qualified by your own standards. And somehow you think it's okay for him to be president of the United States.
Correct.
Did you get it all out? So I can go now, right?
Wow.
So the two biggest DI hires of all time we don't talk about, let's just keep it real, Kamala Harris and Kamala Johnson. Yo.
Hey.
There you go.
Okay. Can you please substantiate why Kamala Harris is not qualified?
She was a DEI pick.
Okay.
She was in the primary. She scored the lowest out of everyone.
ADS brought it up. So now, can you please clarify how Kamala is a DEI hire?
Jake, it's irrelevant.
She couldn't even put it this way. She didn't even run a primary. She didn't run a primary and got selected for a position. That ain't DI. I don't know what else is. It's the same thing that happened in New York.
Was she not second in command? Hold on. Was she not second in command? Yes or no?
She got second
Was
in
she
command.
second in command? Yes or no?
If you want to say that she was vice president just because for namesake, yeah, go ahead and say that. Go ahead. Knock yourself out.
Namesake. Okay, go ahead, podcast.
No,
This is
this is what I'm
crazy.
saying. That's what I'm saying. It's irrelevant to even any of that is irrelevant.
That's crazy to me, though.
His whole premise is that they not qualified for the job. But he's okay with the dude being president who had zero.
He got elected in. They voted him into office. What do you want me to do?
Wait. I got it, Shake. I got it. I promise.
That's
but
crazy.
That wasn't your beef. Your beef was that they not qualified. That's what you said out of your mouth. Is that your problem with DEI hires is that they're not qualified.
Because they're not even running elections. They're not even going through primaries. They're just being chosen for
ADS.
Hey, Sharon, let me in at some point.
Okay. Yes. We also got to get John in there. We got to get HQ in there. ADS. Did Kamala ever get elected?
Yes.
ADS. Has Kamala ever got elected?
Reese.
I asked you, ADS. I need to hold on, ADS. I need to understand your point of view. Has Kamala ever got elected before?
In her state, yeah.
Okay. Also by the country as well, right?
No.
She was on the ticket when Biden was running for president.
Bullied her way onto that ticket. Black women threatened not to vote for Joe Biden unless Kamala Harris is on the ticket.
It doesn't matter how she got on the. Oh my God,
DEI.
This is insanity.
You're wasting great arguments right now, Shay. Like you're wasting great arguments. It's so relevant.
Hey, Sharon, can I say something real quick?
So podcast. I just want. Sometimes I just want them to hear their own nonsense. Sometimes so they can hear themselves say the BS, but for whatever reason, they choose not to hear their own BS, and I get it. It's just sometimes weird to me, podcast. I don't know what to tell you. It's just weird.
Oh, yo, I need 60 seconds.
All right, so we're gonna go Reese, John. No, we're gonna go Reese, HQ, John. Go ahead.
In 1 minute, I want to talk about who's qualified for the job. President of the United States, leader of the free world, whatever you want to call it, is the top job on planet Earth.
You better be talking about the topic at hand, goddammit.
The person who is qualified for that job is the person who has had it already. Not only have they had it already, they did a better job than everyone else before them. Wow. That's the person that's qualified for the job.
The person that told you to put bleach in your blood to get rid of COVID.
Watch this. I don't know if that lie right there is some type of disease like COVID that dumb niggas get.
No. You missed the part that I said. He told people to put bleach in their veins.
He did not. And if you go back and listen to it,
absolutely did.
All you do is go back and listen to it. You understand that he didn't tell anyone to go get some bleach and put it in your fucking veins. He did not do that. That is a lie. And not only that, he was the best president ever. He was the first human that I have ever studied that didn't have any wars on the planet Earth and had gas at $2 in the 2000s.
So basically what you're saying, Reese, is that no president ever was qualified. I appreciate you for saying that. Thank you.
I would say so unless you've done it twice. But there was another president that did it twice. He was qualified.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When they first got the job, you're saying none of them have.
Trump wasn't qualified.
I'm okay with that.
Because she didn't become president.
It's supposed to be HQ next.
Sorry. Go ahead, HQ. She paid good money to speak. Go ahead, HQ.
Wow, look at the hate. Go ahead, HQ.
I ain't never hated on you. Don't ever call me a hater.
Send me $2.
Hello. Yeah.
Send me a 99 cents.
I got
a lot of us think Trump is not qualified. I don't think he was qualified. Not more qualified than Kamala Harris, and he wasn't elected, and we elected that particular buffoon, and then you think he's the best president ever, which is goofy to me because I don't get it. But the whole point is the women that are getting into these jobs are DEI basically means when you have qualifications, you have a whole bunch of people have the same qualifications. You want to fill a quota that is the maybe a minority. That doesn't mean the person is not qualified for the job. Once they get into the job and they're doing the job, then they prove themselves. Just because that may have been the initial thought, oh, okay, well, maybe we need to fill this quota, but that doesn't mean they're not qualified for the job. Kamala Harris was just as qualified, if not more so than Donald Trump. Not because he was a president. He didn't do anything substantial as a president. He provided chaos, just like he's providing chaos to this day with the DEI firings and all of that, and the third presidency hiring. We just have an issue on our hands where we got to go down this slippery slope with everybody who voted for the man. Just because the man got voted in doesn't mean he was the competent person. He was the most incompetent person.
Can I tell you what? Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
It's supposed to be John's next. John is supposed to be next.
I know, but he's going to make his own statement. Let us respond to her, though. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you okay with that, John?
Yeah,
go right ahead.
Go ahead.
So HQ, the question I'm asking,
thanks, Ron.
We haven't seen since 1968 someone skip primary to be selected for a party. Do you feel that that was some kind of special? Why do you think she got that special ability to skip that step?
Skip a primary?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we haven't seen no one skip a primary since 1968.
Because they didn't have to do a primary. They had to just do the electors and put her in place. She didn't have to do a primary.
See, but that's the point with quote unquote DEI.
That doesn't mean DEI higher. Just because they decided on her, she was the most qualified. That's why they picked her. It had nothing to do with DEI that she got chosen.
That is what the DEI, they get special treatments compared to anybody else that would actually do the same thing, because anybody else since 1968 had to go through primaries to be selected for that party. And then they said, we're going to make a special exception for this woman, regardless if y'all look at it that way or not, but that's what happened. Even the Democrats had a problem with that.
That's not a special exception.
Okay, so what is this?
That you can choose your candidate. If Biden had died, if Biden had perished, she would have automatically stepped up into the presidency role.
Yeah, they would have said that. HQ, they would have said that. HQ, they would have said that was a DEI high.
Right.
Like, even though that's
since he just stepped down, it was natural that she would step up into the role of running for presidency.
No, that's not natural.
Before you go eat, thank you, Corinne, so much. I appreciate you she said the coffee donations. Love.
Kamala was president for like 9 hours.
Yeah, but the point is, it wasn't natural because it never been happened since 1968. It was an abnormal situation.
Okay,
that's the whole point.
Hold on. Please, can you substantiate why she's DEI though? Because the problem with what y'all saying is that she was a elected human being. She was an elected official before. She was also the vice president. Where is the misqualification? Where is she not qualified?
I didn't bring up qualifications.
Have you ever heard?
But that's what DEI is.
Have you ever heard her talk?
She talks well. Stop.
She talks in sentences and she mumbles a lot.
Okay,
before you do it so good.
Before you don't like. Okay,
that's true.
Let's get John in.
Hold on. Before you want to say about how you don't like how she talks or whatever, she was an elected official.
What was she elected for? Senator of California, the most progressive state in the universe.
Okay, not only that, she was elected twice because she was also what? A district attorney.
Right.
California.
She used her box to get to the top.
Okay. So now hold on. So now we established that she was. So now we established that she was elected 2 different occasions. Where is the unqualification?
Well, for one, if you were to put her on that primary like you were supposed to, she wouldn't have won that election. She would have got shot out by so many other candidates. It's ridiculous. Because Kamala Harris's policies were awful. They were stupid policies.
Okay, we're not talking about. Okay,
let's go into more detail.
Hold on, we're not talking about if you agree with her policies now. Marcus Antonio Castillo, $2 all, so it's funny when people come up and shame someone for voting.
Yeah, voting is stupid.
Oh,
But Shake, there is some logic to that though, right?
Okay. Before I got two
Oh,
more
I'm
things.
sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I got two more things. Yeah. Old crusty, extra salty, Uncle Rico. What the fuck about Donald Trump did not attend any of the Republican primary debates. That was okay. That's never happened before either. Ever. And
the delegates,
while we at it, since we are talking about DEI hires, welcome our other DEI hire, the DEI white guy.
There you go.
Just here to keep you inside ratios.
Let me say this one thing. The delegates switched their delegates from Biden to Kamala. That is how she legally.
She did not earn a one of those delegates.
They have the option to
hold on,
switch
ADS.
their
we understand that she was put in that position. But the problem that you are having, ADS, right? Nobody is denying that she was put up to that position. We all agree with that. And it was rushed. We all agree with that. The problem that y'all are not substantiating is that she was not qualified when she was elected twice.
HQ,
really, she was elected 3 times because she was a part of the presidential ticket. So she really was elected 3 times by the public. So again, she went to school. She was also like, she has a beautiful resume about being a public servant. So again, AD fucking S, please substantiate how she is not qualified. Don't tell me about her bad qualifications is what we are asking you.
I would ask this. I think HQ explained it better what DEI hires really were, right? There are people who qualify but get to kind of jump line due to those factors, right? So tell me this, Saran, would you have voted for Kamala Harris in the primary if it came down to between her, let's say Al Sharpton, right? Because that was who's supposed to be at the top. Was Al Sharpton. You know what I'm saying? Put Kanye up there too if you want to. You know what I'm saying? And Hakeem Jeffries, right? Or Amy Klobuchar. I'll put another woman in there, Amy Klobuchar. Would you have voted for Kamala Harris above those 3 candidates? No, you wouldn't have. So she gets the jump line, go straight to the top, and then become the quote-unquote representation candidate for Democrats, which weirded me out from the jump, right? Because at the end of the day, Joe Biden isn't dead. I don't know how you just hand over those electorals.
ADS.
Jump what line?
You do understand that we already conceded to the fact that, they should have did a better job at having somebody to go against Donald Trump. She did not have the timing to go against or be in the right position, right?
And she would have lost miserably.
Right. That's because Joe Biden, he thought he was going to be able to withstand it, but then we want to see he's not competent enough anymore. We understand what happened, and nobody actually had a shot better than her at the time because they didn't have enough time to properly campaign. We all understand what actually happened. You could try to make it seem like she was some DEI hire all you want to. However, the problem is this. Was she qualified? Can you disqualify her with what her skill set is? Please, for the last time, if you cannot answer it, just say, I cannot answer that question because she is qualified.
She's not. She did a horrible job at the job she had.
That's fine. But let's talk about one candidate who was actually qualified to run at the time, Joe Biden. They were better off keeping him on the ticket at the end of the day. They would have came out better long term.
Okay,
I'm serious.
Okay, yes, but you cannot answer that. You are not okay. It's clearly that you are a DEI for this question because you are not qualified to answer and you're scared to say it. But nobody, it is what it is. You're not qualified to answer the question. Clearly, Marcus Antonio Castillo with the 2 ball. There are stains on her resume that would disqualify her 100%. It's okay if you can't answer the question. I don't know why y'all can't just say I cannot answer it. It's all right. Go ahead, John.
I think you guys are putting a lot of credit, like in someone being elected, I don't think that necessarily speaks to someone's qualifications, the fact that they were elected. If you look at if you go all the way back to, I think maybe it was I can't remember who it was, maybe I can't remember the guy, but they put out an ad for someone that they wanted to run for office. The same thing was alleged about AOC, and you really have to just use your common sense in a way. This woman was bartending right down there in Manhattan at Flats and Tire Fix or whatever, and now you're going to put her among 535 people of the most powerful people in the country.
Okay, pause there. I want to jump on this ridiculous thing about her being a bartender. It makes her.
I'm not saying anything wrong with it.
Clearly, so why bring it up?
Right.
Well, the point is that there is a brevity in her experience as well. Like you're talking about I don't even know if she was 30 years old, taken from a bartender as a bartender, and as I said, there was a campaign to find her, not her in particular, but to find that person to represent that office.
So you're saying because she was a bartender to make ends meet makes her unqualified to run for Congress?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
okay. So please, I need y'all to please understand. I need y'all to understand this. I need some substantiation. Just throwing out that she's a bartender means what?
No, what I said is that there was a campaign to look for someone to run for that office, and they end up selecting her.
Okay, pause there again. So now you're saying they just walked in this bar and said, you know what?
No, that's not what I said.
So what is the substantiation of her run? Because she ran, right? Correct? She ran for.
Yeah, she ran. Yeah.
She did that, right? Somebody else didn't choose it. She ran. She ran the campaign, correct?
Like, Sharon,
I need because you're not just talking to me. We're talking to the audience as well. Okay. So did she run a campaign?
Yeah, she ran a campaign.
So why are you bringing up that she was a bartender before she won the election?
So if you let me finish before you cut me off, is that oftentimes these people don't run their campaigns. There is like an infrastructure that runs their campaigns. Once you find the person that you want to run, I live here in DC. I know how it works. once you find someone that you want to work, maybe a pretty face or someone that speaks well, and then you put the campaign apparatus around that person, and almost anyone can run it once you find the person because the talking points, everything is already set in stone.
John, you just argued against your own point.
Sure did.
Because you don't have to be necessarily competent, right? And they don't have to find the best person. They just have to find the person that can execute what they want done. Hell, they go.
Donald Trump is a classic example of what.
I'm not talking about Donald Trump. I'm just saying in general.
That's what we're talking
about. So John, hold on. So let me just get this. Let me take it off of AOC. Me, a construction worker, I decide to run for whatever position. I run my campaign because I could speak well. I'm funny. I'm handsome. I got a great smile, and I win the election.
Am I dreaming? A dream, a simple
charismatic Sharon Bracey for president.
So if I win, are you going to say that Sharon Bracey is a DEI hire?
No, what I'm saying is that you're not going to run your campaign. When you get to, by the time it's time for you to, when it's at stake for you to be the candidate or not, you're not running that campaign. More than likely, you're not running it. All those people that are placing ads for you and all that, you're not making those decisions.
Okay. I think I'm starting to understand. So you're saying after I build myself up and they say, oh shit, you know what? He's a.
Well, you don't have to build yourself up. They can come find you. They can. You could be a lone aide to a Congress member, and they can say, you know what, we think you'd be a good person to fill John Kerry's position since he's going to take the Secretary of State or whatever. They put you in a position.
So you say, I'm just walking down the street with my construction gear, and they say, oh shit, hey.
You could be. It's possible. You could be Joe the plumber. Yeah, you could be Joe the plumber or somebody, right? Like they can make it. Like it's just like Hollywood is. What
do you understand? Do you understand that what you are saying? You understand what you're saying makes no sense whatsoever. You're saying that people are just walking down the street hitting the Congress lottery.
I didn't say that.
You are literally saying,
yes,
hold on. You are literally saying that people are walking into bars and say, "Oh, you hit the Congress lottery.
I didn't say that.
You should. We're gonna get behind you because the way I just made this apple martini."
Why are you putting words in my mouth? I didn't say anything about a lottery.
I'm not putting that.
You think it's by chance? You think it's by chance?
Hold on. Hold on. This is insane to me. Oh, crusty, extra salty Uncle Rico. This is crazy that y'all don't understand the words that y'all are using yourselves. I'm just telling about what you're saying. Maxwell Frost, 28 years old, zero experience, congressman from Florida, duly elected. Happens all the time. American way.
And do you think that he just came in and just pushed his barge his way into this private country club? Hell no, they had to let him in, right? Like this is a private club and you're not in it until they allow you in it, right?
Ooh,
Why do you think
y'all don't believe that nobody else but white people got the right to have a skill set?
No, I'm saying
why is every time when it's either a black woman or a woman of color or a black man, all of a sudden this country club is only open for them? This is
it was open for
I cannot believe that this is what's really happening right now. I cannot believe this. And the fact that y'all actually believe that y'all substantiating what y'all are saying is beyond me.
We don't know what he's saying. That's the problem.
What is happening right now in the cities in America that are being run by
Hold on, real quick.
Let me know if you want to guest pass.
There's one thing I need to understand.
somebody answer that.
I haven't been able to get this through the clutter of arguments and right. Did the chick, like, was she involved politically at all before they snatched her from the bartender position? Yes or no?
Yes, she was.
Yo, I don't know.
Yes, she was. She was. Yeah, she was in. She was in New York, running things. She was trying to do things while she was bartending. Yes, she was in New York.
But she wouldn't run for ombudsman because that was noted too, right? She wouldn't take the ombudsman position. She wouldn't run for it.
So,
she wouldn't take any state-based positions. So she
let's not move past. Hold on, let's not move past what podcast is saying. She was around. She was there, being a part of political conversations. She was there at the meetings. She was there, shaking hands, talking to people. She was outside campaigning before she was campaigning for herself.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Like somebody whose name they knew and understood. Even if they said, "Yo, we need to put a Latino black looking woman into a position," like even if that's why they chose her, when you make the not qualified argument, you shoot yourself in the foot, because by the argument that was made earlier, nobody's qualified, right? Until you get into the position, according to Reese. So nobody's qualified, right? So that's neither here or there. I think mostly what qualifies you is whether or not you act like, and this isn't from the actual position standpoint, but this is from a person running for the position. What qualifies you is if you care. If you actually genuinely care, right? Because when you get into the position, you're going to find out slowly but surely, like everybody else does, you can't change anything. They don't allow you to change things that will affect the status quo or the bottom line. So you're going to get in and you're going to play the game like everybody else plays. You're going to make promises that you can't keep, and that'll be the end of it, right? It just is what it is. But I'm saying come with a new argument. Right, this because I'm trying to understand. I guess I'm just gonna have to Google it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get on my computer and Google it, because when people were saying DEI, right, what I was assuming was, okay, there's 4 people going for a job: a white man, an Asian man, a black man, and a black woman, and they gonna say, all right, let's pick this woman because of the fact that she's a double minority for us, right? We get the extra tax breaks, whatever. Not like they just going outside and catching the chick, you know what I'm saying, waiting on the bus saying, you come here. And that's what the arguments make it sound like. This is what I'm saying. It's like it's
a podcast. Podcast. Look, she was
arguing against yourself while supporting Trump, who was absolutely not qualified.
Hey, podcast. She was a organizer for Bernie. Like she was
political organizer.
She was outside.
She literally had a political position.
Not really. I just Googled it, what she actually did before this. This is how she actually got on. OAC got her first taste for professional politics while working for a late Senator Ted Kennedy on immigration casework and foreign affairs. That was her first taste of politics, not Bernie Sanders. But
we didn't say that was the first. Hold on. See, this is the problem that we keep having, right? For some reason, I don't know what you thought we read, but I said it was AOC was a political organizer for Bernie Sanders. Nobody said that was her first job.
But it doesn't state that till after she was actually running for office. That's when she became more involved with him.
Jesus Christ. Do y'all understand what y'all be? I think
I'm
sometimes
reading something right now that says with grassroots organizing and old-fashioned door knocking, she handily beat Crowley, a 56-year-old white man, with 57.5% of the vote. So what the hell are they talking about?
I don't know. This is weird.
Hey, Sharon, can I ask you a question?
No, I'm saying, what are they talking about? What I'm reading, like this says she ran.
Sharon, can I ask you a question, Sharon? A while back, a couple years ago, there was a man who was elected. I think he was in Pennsylvania, and I think he was dead. I'm pretty sure he was dead. And again, I make that extreme point to say, like, I think you guys are putting too much credence in qualifications just based on someone being elected. Like, someone being elected may not have anything to do with their skills and ability.
John,
y'all doing
let's
it?
not forget about the dog in Vermont, right? That got elected. The dog that got elected. So, you know, it's not hard.
Wait. You know what's so crazy, Stowe? You know what's so crazy, Shake? Is that I don't even believe women should be in these positions to a certain degree, right? I think there's too many women in the workforce. I'm the person that makes those arguments. I just hate dumbass arguments. You're arguing against yourself.
The biggest dumbass argument of all is that you don't even vote, but here you are up here dictating how we
I don't give a shit about voting. I give a shit about arguments.
You're disqualified from this argument because
no, I'm not, because I don't. I am a debater. Because I debate. I'm a debater, and I'm listening to you make arguments that are going
what
against
you do is go back and research and do all
you and John are making arguments that go against
I'm just saying,
candidates.
Okay, Beans, you make arguments.
Go against the motherfuckers that you support.
Do your job, professional debater, and debate. Go ahead, make an argument.
Okay,
absolutely. You trying to overturn me ain't gonna help you because you ain't substantiating shit. How can you argue about qualifications when the person you support had none? Zero. Zilch.
I didn't support him either. Remember, I voted for Kamala because I didn't want to see women in hospitals. I'm just making the point of how this is set up.
Got you. Let's say that that's true.
With that premise, right?
Let's say that that's true. Hold on. Let's say that that's true. John, did you also vote for Kamala, or were you also voting for Trump?
I didn't vote.
You didn't vote.
Oh my God.
Oh, this is what I'm talking about right here, bro.
Qualified. Let me get up out of here.
Hold on, ADS. Hold on, ADS.
Full of shit.
Hold on. Narratives and dialogues. If you say substantiate and degenerate one more time, I'm finna scream. Small, just like you do, Sharon, throughout this whole goddamn house. So they said, Sharon, can you let the DEI panelists talk? Yes. Go ahead.
No, I'm not qualified. I don't have anything to say.
Absolutely not.
I think that I don't even know if you're talking about she's not qualified as in she's actively disqualified, which she's not, or as in she's just a sucky candidate, which she is.
Right. Those are two different conversations, right? Like, hey, I don't like her policies, I don't like her ideologies versus is she qualified or not. That is two different
Basically, the only one who's disqualified is somebody who's locked up. Everybody else is allowed to run for office.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe John doesn't understand that he's not substantiating his argument. That is wild to me.
Well, I'm just making an argument that just because you're elected doesn't mean you're competent or qualified. I mean, we have 90-year-old politicians who can't even walk. They're shitting their pants. There has to be someone more qualified than them, but somehow they still keep getting elected. How? There's a machine around these people.
So John, wait, hold on, please, Shake. So John, you have to then tell us what qualifies a person.
Well, what I'm saying is,
no, not what you're saying. I'm not asking what you have.
Okay, well, let me finish.
Let me question.
Let me finish. All right, I heard you. Right. I think qualifications are subjective. Right. They're subjective. But then I think that they are right. What makes you qualified for a job for Congress is subjective. But I do believe that they thrive off of somewhat incompetent people. people that are maybe morally, don't have any morals, incompetent, things like that. And it doesn't matter who's in office. I'm just saying in general, if you are a moral person in office, you're surrounded by a lot of people who are incompetent and immoral, maybe a little bit of both. And those people, they run the Congress, in my opinion. And they're not going to let someone smart, honest, invade their club. It's just not going to happen like that. It's in my opinion. And I've known people that work for Congress members.
What are we talking about?
I'm sorry?
I think we all understand that particular part.
So this is what I'm saying. So you're not going to get to smart people.
There are
right?
different levels of competency in the Congress. Now, we all understand that. We got it.
Hey, John, if I can't wipe my ass because I'm shitting myself, does that make me qualified or unqualified to run this podcast?
Again, it's subjective, right?
It's not but my question was not, hold on. My question was not subjective. What me shitting on myself got to do with me if I could do a job? No.
It would be uncomfortable to sit there the whole time.
It'd probably be people coming here to watch this shit.
You probably could do it because we're on the panel. We won't smell it. So
right, there probably will be people coming here to watch that shit. So you might be competent to do it.
Might go viral.
So again,
actually, I would.
All I'm saying is that this is what I need. I need my beautiful black men to start being able to substantiate.
What you couldn't do this.
I'm just using what you said. That's all I'm doing. I didn't make this example up. You brought this example to the table. You said it was politicians that cannot wipe their ass, makes them unqualified. And I want to know what that person wiping their ass, whether they stink or not, had anything to do with making a cognitive decision about what the people going to do in a city.
Can I answer that question? Right. And here's what I'll say to you to substantiate what I'm saying. I know you're about to interrupt me, so go ahead. You got something to say? It's your show. I don't want to interrupt you. So here's what I'm saying: is it around those people? You like every Congress member that comes into office, there are lobbyists that come in and say, "Hey, here's who you should hire on your staff." Those are the people that run that office. That Congress member, he may not know shit that's going on. It's the people in position around him. His chief of staff determines who gets to even talk to him. He determines who gets to see what's in front of him.
That is beautiful. I'm glad that you said that.
You don't have to be that, you don't have to be that competent if you have a foundation of people, a team around you that can run it if you fucking fall out and lose your mind.
And usually
right?
when when that happens,
right? He got a staff around him too, right?
Okay, and usually when that happens, they usually pick somebody that is competent, right?
Well, man, and this is my opinion, right? This is my opinion.
Yes or no?
I think they prefer people who are incompetent so they can steal and be corrupt. That's my opinion.
So you saying the powers that be got Donald Trump elected because he is incompetent?
No, I'm not talking about any particular person. I'm saying
okay, because I put a white man on it. Now all of a sudden you ain't talking about no particulars, correct? See, this is where. Okay, hold on. This is where the substantiation. Hold on. This is what I need y'all to understand about the substantiation. You just pointed out that people do not get elected unless the powers that be say we're gonna put you in this place because they lobbied for them and everything. And then as soon as I point out the behold white man, the new Jesus, got elected and he's incompetent, all of a sudden you backtracked it right there in real time.
No, what I'm saying is that there can be, and I don't follow politics that closely, so I don't know as much about Donald Trump as you may know, right? And so all that competent stuff, I don't follow him as much. You have your opinion about him. I'm not challenging you on that. I'm saying that in general, right? If you get there, it's
comparing him to no job turkey ass Jesus. Either.
Hold on. So it's not about if you even agree with any of his politics. I'm just going by the words that you said. You said that people get voted in because they want incompetent people.
Yeah, typically, yeah.
And so now, all I asked you, so are you saying that because Donald Trump is elected, he is incompetent?
Well, again, I'm not saying he's incompetent because I haven't
Then
followed.
therefore,
Right? And I'm not
therefore,
saying
John,
everyone. I'm
therefore,
not saying
John,
every person that gets elected
John,
is
so
incompetent.
therefore,
Right?
it's either is one or the other. It's either you got to substantiate your argument by saying yes, he's incompetent because he's proven my point, or you have no point to prove.
No, I'm saying that you could also be controllable. He may very well could be controllable and competent. Right? You can be competent, but they're going to control you one way or the other. Right? They probably would prefer that you be incompetent because so they could better fool you. But
Okay,
if you find yourself competent, they're
Next
going
question
to
is, wait, hold on, Shay. Next question is Donald Trump controlled?
Yeah, I think he's controlled. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So he finally
2025, he finally stood on something.
Yeah, I think he's controlled. I've been saying that all along. Like, you're not going to get it's trillions of dollars at stake, bro. You think they about to let one man derail this shit? Come on, man.
Hey, John, does having the job before qualify you?
I think it depends on what the job is. I think it depends on, I think a substantial amount of experience working.
I mean, the exact same job that you're applying for.
Don't be smiling either, okay?
If you're
Not allowed
applying
to
for a
smile
job
in
and
this
you've actually done that exact same job before and done it well,
stressing me.
better than everyone else before you, do you qualify?
Well, yeah, I think that would suit.
You're the most qualified. Listen to what I'm saying. You've already done the job before. You've done it better than everyone else before you, literally.
Oh, wow.
That makes you the most qualified person alive for that job.
Okay, that's a great observation. What about if that same person also got fired by the same people that got him the job? What about that?
Well, what did he get fired for? What do you get? People get fired all the time, and then they get rehired sometimes.
Jesus, don't dumb the conversation down, y'all. It's a bad point. It's a bad point that he's making, but at that point, he would have to argue that whoever the first president was should just be the president all the same time.
Forget about politics. Steve Jobs got fired, right?
Nobody else could ever have a job. We should just have one president.
I'm only saying that. Watch this. I'm only reason why I'm saying that is because there's one specific thing on that resume that I can appreciate. Right?
That he got fired.
No, I ain't talking about that one. Then that whole firing thing, that's all bullshit. He didn't even lose. Watch this. On his resume, he has this: the first man ever to live that cared about child sex trafficking on this planet. That excludes Jesus Christ, Prophet Muhammad, Malcolm X, and all those other greats that we got.
I'm convinced that I'm
the only man that ever lived.
Listen, I ain't never.
Watch this.
Listen, I'm just telling y'all this.
I'm not even done. I'm not even done.
Hold
I didn't cut
on.
none of y'all off.
Your
I
channel.
didn't cut nobody off.
Hold on.
Why? I'm talking.
The reason why, because for some strange reason, and it's sad for me to say this because I am a black man, but maybe this is my other half, my tether half that is. But anyway, I do not understand why it's so difficult to have a coherent conversation. It shouldn't be that difficult. It really should not.
I was talking and the whole panel just went crazy in the middle
Yes,
of my
because you are talking off topic.
What the fuck? It don't even matter if it was off topic. Why would you say something that fucking stupid? Man? Like Reese, I've been around you for years, dog.
Wait a minute, hang on, y'all. We're talking about qualifications for a job, right? And the job is leader of the free world. I want the leader of the free world to be someone who cares about women and children being tracked.
Perfect. So what about a man that says he's gonna grab them by the fucking vagina?
That's a fucking lie. And I'm tired of himself. I've been on this panel 100 times and debunked that shit. What is wrong with the human nigger? What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
You got some goofy shit going.
Hold on, Reese. So you saying? So hold on, Reese. Are you saying that we cannot find any video of Donald Trump saying that himself?
Listen to me. I'm gonna do this one.
I'm asking you a question, please.
No, I got you. Right now, you can find a video. Right now, you can find 1,000 clips. That same clip on 1,000 different websites. You can find that same clip of Donald Trump saying, "Grab him by the pussy. Grab him by the pussy. Grab him by the pussy."
Okay.
But guess what you don't hear? You don't hear any of the words he said before that.
Okay, stop there. Okay, we don't. Okay, stop there. So again, the words that he said before that, he said, "I love being a celebrity because I could just walk up to women and grab them by the pussy.
That is a lie. That is the transcripts in the articles that these dishonest news networks tell you. Because niggas believe everything that MSNBC said.
Okay.
So this is what he really said.
You don't have to
See
keep
how
on
you
calling
come
it
off
the
because
same
you
thing.
have to.
Okay.
You
Reese,
have
you don't
to
have
do
to
that.
say the same thing over and over. You don't have to
know
say
the
lie
truth is
3,
coming.
4 different ways. Okay, you saying it in 3 different, 4 ways does not matter. You say
No.
it was a
Yes,
lie.
it does.
So,
Context
hold
means
on.
everything.
Hold on. Okay, so that was a lie. So he didn't say it. We took it out of context. Fine. So what about the fact that he was over sexualizing his own daughter?
Okay.
That's
So
creepy.
when did he do that?
Huh?
When did he do that?
And over like maybe 5 different interviews. They said
When he said that he would date his daughter if it wasn't his daughter.
This is irrelevant, Shay.
it's not irrelevant because
It
these
is. Don't prove that Donald Trump is bad. Prove that this nigga is wrong for supporting Donald Trump. This is bullshit.
There you go.
49 cards, 49
What Donald
cards.
Trump
I
did.
say
Whether you like it or
49
not,
cards.
right? Whether you like it or not.
No.
Watch
You
this, because
can't make an
niggas get
argument about when you're
emotional
talking
and their
just start
fucking
talking like
emotions
that,
start
right?
bubbling
So I'm not
underneath
gonna
their
stop
skin.
talking. At the
But-
end of the day, I'm saying fuck what Trump did. This nigga right here just said out of his mouth that Donald Trump is the first man in history to care about children. He just said that. So fuck what Donald Trump ever did and said. It's time to cook this nigga.
Let me change that statement. All right, so maybe I said that, but let me change that statement. Donald Trump is the first man in history that ever tried to do something about global child sex trafficking. 2 keywords: child and sex. So anything that anybody else on this panel could possibly dream up in politics or anything else is going to take a way up a back seat way back here to the fucking children of this earth. He's the first man ever that tried to do something about it. And it's the only reason he ran for president, and he signed executive orders. His entire speech in his inauguration was about
stop repeating yourself.
Hold on. So here's my question. We got you. So here's my question. You said he tried to do something.
No, he did it. He did it.
What did he do?
He did it. That's what the border wall is about, and that's why there's been thousands and thousands of child sex trafficking arrests all over
there's no more trafficking.
Huh?
So there's no more trafficking.
No. Let me finish my statement.
I'm asking you a question. So there's no more trafficking.
No, that's the answer to your question. Now I'm gonna finish my statement. So he's the first one that attacked it, right? And after he did, child trafficking arrests started happening all over this entire planet at record numbers with high-level people. And is it a coincidence that all of a sudden R. Kelly is gone, Epstein is gone,
It's called the Me Too movement.
Maxwell is gone,
It's called the Me Too movement.
CEOs all over the world, child trafficking rings right around the corner from me in Delaware County, dozens of them, bro, 300 people at a time. Shit that's never happened in the world before. Oh, is this coincidence?
Yes,
all these
it is.
thousands and thousands of things happen. That's coincidence.
Yes,
or is
absolutely.
it this man?
Yes,
or
absolutely.
Is it this man?
Absolutely.
No one else ever tried. Not even Jesus.
So by that measure, then I guess he has something to do with the DEIs too, right? Because all of this has been happening at the same time, right? Me Too movement.
Right.
Niggas going to jail and shit for shit they did 20, 30 fucking years ago. Being sued for it, no less, right? You got all this DEI shit going on. Right? You got all these women being plugged in certain places. Every fucking commercial, fat ass black women. Every new TV show, fat ass black women. Right? So all of that shit is on Donald Trump. Then we got to give it all to him. Because if you ain't gonna give it all to him, you ain't gonna give that shit to him either, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. That's my point. Checkmate, nigga. That's my point. It's all of this shit started before that nigga was even fucking president.
Come on.
So what the fuck are you talking about?
All I'm talking about is anything we could possibly bring up about any of that is going to take a back seat to the children of this planet. That's what matters to me.
So hold on. So Reese,
we talking about right. Hold on, Shake, please. We talking about right fucking now. We talking about right fucking now. All this bullshit that y'all want to talk about, this and that, y'all been shooting yourselves in the foot all fucking show long, bro. At the end of the day, right now, you say he tried to do some shit. It ain't stopped. because they still marching and protesting. They still talking shit. Okay, about kids and women and everybody else in between, and especially the motherfucking alphabet people being trafficked. So it ain't stopped. Meanwhile, Africa, they still got slaves and shit going on over there, and motherfuckers being sold. And nigga ain't saying shit about that shit, but that's neither here nor there. I don't want to make it like I'm a blackity black because I don't give a fuck about them niggas either. But the point is that who gives a shit about any of that? At the end of the fucking day, he wasn't fucking qualified. At the end of the day, he still was not qualified to even do that. That's the point. Y'all can't make the qualification argument. It's a stupid ass argument. That's what Shake is trying to get y'all to realize this whole time.
Watch
it
this.
Don't matter what you did that was good.
When he
if
got
you want to
elected,
say Trump wasn't qualified the first time around, I'll agree with you. I don't think nobody's qualified.
That's
for that
all that matters is the first time around.
But all I'm saying is right now, today, right? He's already done the job. He's done something monumental that no one else has tried in history. I like the idea of saving the children of the world. I want the man back. I think he's qualified for this job. And I haven't heard nobody else talk about it.
But here's the thing. You're changing up what the debate is actually about, right? Salute to Sheikh for giving you the opportunity to have that conversation, but it's fucking irrelevant what he's doing the second time around when they're making them were making qualification arguments.
Yes.
That's what they were doing. So that would mean that nigga wasn't qualified the first time he got the position.
Right.
That's what that would mean.
They were talking about now.
That's the.
It don't even matter if they talking about now because this ain't the first time he got it. Do you understand that? When he first got the job, he had never held any office or been elected to shit. And they talking
I like that. I don't like politicians, man. That's the reason why I like Trump, because he wasn't a politician.
Who got you? Let's see what I'm saying. How you changing it again? Nobody cares. The fact of the matter is that they're talking shit about people who actually have ran for positions, people who actually were in the political space. Their motherfuckers knew their name, whether they plucked them out or not. They knew their name to go pluck them.
Thieves and child molesters.
That's my God. About. So at
the government is directly involved in
who gives, bro, please. I don't even fucking participate in bounties. Somebody send me 20 so I can get this nigga out the fucking
bounty. How the fuck do you think they didn't want the wall to go up? They didn't want the wall to go up so the women and children could get through.
Who gives a fuck about them hoes and them raggedy ass kids?
I got a question.
Having a debate right now.
Hold on, Beans. I got a question.
Stop fucking changing the terms of the debate that we having right now. We not debating that shit.
Okay. I got a question. Didn't Trump just release some long ago tapes on MLK and it went back, right? Didn't he release them tapes or the transcripts or whatever that belong to those people or those incidents in the history? Why didn't he release the tapes in which he was a part of those Epstein Island tape? Why didn't he release any of that information when he was in there? When he in those
Reese, don't answer like you actually know.
No, the news is going to tell you that Trump was friends with Epstein because they were. That's the
we
tactic.
saw
Trump banned when Trump found out what Epstein. Hang on.
Hang
on a second. You asked
him his arm hung around Epstein.
When Trump found out what Epstein was
okay, all right, hold on.
From Mar-a-Lago.
Hold on, Reese, hold on.
Yeah.
Like, we don't want Reese.
She asked me a question and everybody went crazy.
Answer it. Why didn't he release the shit about you?
I can't. The Epstein shit.
You say he cares so much about fucking kids, then why didn't he release the shit about Buddy? Why?
He is.
The question is he? The question is why didn't he do it?
He is.
Why wouldn't that be the first thing he did since you're trying to argue that he cares so fucking much?
You're gonna have to ask Donald Trump.
So Reese, that's this point when he says stop answering the question like you fucking know.
But when people say dumb shit like Trump was at Epstein Island, it's a fucking lie, and they know it.
All right. Okay, so hold on, Reese. I played on my channel. I played videos of him and Epstein's canoodling, hanging out, talking, whispering.
Right
in private, like, so it is no way you're gonna say that he wasn't, like, just stop that, right? That's bullshit.
You ready?
All right,
so let's see if you cut me off or do I get to respond?
Oh my God. Okay, so go ahead, Reese. Go ahead, Reese. Substantiate it. Go ahead.
Everybody knows that what you just said, all about the
fuck up in
2024.
They say, get Reese off the damn panel.
Yo, wow.
Oh my
Nigga, did they send the shit in all caps? Why the fuck is you?
Oh shit! I can't believe it's so difficult for people to substantiate their point in their argument. Oh my god!
Following a conversation at this point is the hardest shit in the world for people to do. I don't understand it. Like, fuck all that dumb shit about whatever you want to say you think he did nice. We trying to get people to understand. Again, I don't even disagree with them. Fuck these women. I think they should remove half the women from the workforce right now. The country would be that much better. But God damn it, at the end of the day, make an argument that makes sense. Please. Don't tell me these people ain't qualified. Then I Google the motherfucker, and the first thing I see is qualifications with this motherfucker. She was over there. She was a civil rights advocate over here. Like, come on. Like, they knew her fucking name.
Oh God.
Talking about.
John said they just walked into the bar. Like, hey, there's like, hey, what's your name, ma'am?
Hey, she's Hispanic, but look, let's put
I love the way how you made this goddamn album on TV.
Sharon, you can make your point without exaggerating my point. That's not what I said. You know that.
Hold on. I did not exaggerate your point.
I never say anyone just walked into the bar and picked her out from behind the bar. I didn't say that. I did not say that.
Podcast.
What was the point of bringing up that she was a bartender first then?
The point of bringing it up was like,
checkmate.
To show you that
it don't matter. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I mean. So I want everybody. I'm sorry, John. This is important. I want everybody watching, everybody in the space to understand when they say you think you're smarter than everybody else. This is why, because he doesn't even realize that it don't matter why he brought it up. It was him that brought it up. It don't even matter why he said it. He brought it up as if it was somehow substantial to her being fucking elected. And it fucking wasn't. It was irrelevant to the whole story at all. So here's what I'm saying. Stop questioning me on this.
Hey, listen, I think
better than these niggas.
Hey, Pod, this is what happens when men get caught up with being lovers of men. They just hear other men say shit. Yo, podcast, they hear this shit, and then they just like, yeah, man, because they just found her in a bar. Okay, they found her in a bar. Does that mean that she did not run for camp? No, she did run campaigns. Oh, so she was a part of the political. Yeah, she was a part of political. So why is her being a bartender means anything? Because everybody that's in politics normally was doing a different job before they became a politician. Oh, well, it's because she is kind of cute.
Yes.
I never say anything about how she
looked at the grocery store bagging groceries, and the next week they quarterback in the Cowboys. Like, it happens like that sometimes. But prior to them bagging groceries, they also played college ball. They also tried out. They also was on the team but got cut for some reason. Like, they were in the mix of things. And that's what I'm saying. Make other arguments. Because as far as I could tell, when it comes to arguing, I don't even know who this chick AOC is. But I keep seeing her name every fucking well. She must be pretty good at arguing.
She's the one with the good tits.
Oh, there it is.
Thank you. He waited his whole time to use his time to say.
I'm just saying, shit. What's the black lady? The one black lady name? I think. Oh
shit!
She just got into it with somebody. Somebody invited her.
But you can't fire me.
But so John, so you do understand that when we ask you to substantiate what her being a bartender has anything to do with anything, you could not. And that is what we are trying to make y'all understand, that y'all do not understand what DEI stands for, because clearly y'all just hear other people regurgitate things and then y'all regurgitate the regurgitation, and it makes black men look stupid. Literally. Well, podcast is literally following you down what the words that you are saying. We are breaking down your own words that you have said to us. You cannot substantiate it, and this is the time that we are having. We don't want you to just say whatever you want to say.
Sharon, I have not mentioned anything about DEI. You didn't ask me about that, so I didn't mention it. But I do have thoughts about it if you're interested in hearing. I think from the standpoint of DEI, the bigger part for me is that their entire agencies, they're within the government, within companies, and they have nothing to do necessarily with making the company more profitable, or making the government more efficient. For lack of a better word, I would say they're make work jobs, high paying make work jobs, DEI jobs at colleges, government, things like that. And as it relates to colleges, I think they make college much more expensive.
Okay, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna try this again, podcast.
Well,
We're gonna try
but
it
again, I just
so
don't.
now, so
I don't
now,
think
can you
DEI
tell
had
me?
any-
Can you now tell me what is a DEI job?
Well, I'm not talking about a DEI job. I'm talking about DEI apartments, DEI departments within companies, within organizations. There are many companies have the
Okay,
DEI,
fine. So let's
organization.
start. Okay, that's what you
I
want to
don't
start. We can
understand
start
that,
there. What
right?
is a DEI
company?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand. Why would Microsoft have a DEI department?
All right. So what compartment is a DEI compartment?
Many companies have DEI departments, right? They do.
No.
Right?
So
There's
what
not
is
a
okay? So what is the department?
Well, I guess that they, well, I'm not guessing. I know that they would implement training, DEI training within the organization, and I don't understand the
Do
value.
you think it's okay to say I don't know?
No, I'm telling you that I don't understand the value of DEI departments within government or corporations.
Do you understand what? Okay, hold on. We gotta back this up because maybe you don't understand what DEI means. What do DEI means to you?
I'm not focused on DEI. I'm focused on the DEI, the apparatus that is within all of these companies and government. I don't see the value of it.
John,
I don't see the value of that.
John.
Just talking.
What do DEI mean?
DEI, the acronym is diversity, equity, and inclusion. And again,
okay. So now, what compartment in Microsoft? What is called the DEI? What is that?
Well,
what's
that
the
would
name of this compartment?
I don't know the exact name of it, but I'm sure that at some point within human resources, they probably had a DEI component. And that DEI component goes around and probably implement training and things like that.
What is okay? Hold on. So maybe you're confused about what the training is. The training is so that I would not walk inside a room and say, "What's up, cracker?" to the DEI white guy. That's what the
need to be trained. Do you need to be
You
trained?
need some more training.
Do you
yeah,
need training?
if I was yes, okay.
Does anybody really need to be trained that though?
So I want you to understand what the DEI training is so that if I see a guy that has a turban on, I don't go in and say, "Hey, do you want something to drink?" and I tease him.
You need to be trained on that. Do you need to be trained on that in today's America? Do you need to be trained on that? Okay, fair enough. Maybe they need to exist in. Maybe they
Okay,
need
so you understand. So now you understand, right? So it is people that are doing things in jobs that is very racist towards them in the talking points and say, "Oh, you know, your people, y'all put sheets on before y'all have sex." Like that is part of the DI. Like you can't talk about those type of things.
Can we get some DEI training for Tiff down there? Tiff critiques.
Is that DEI or would that just be simply HR? Like HR should be able to cover all of those things without DEI component.
They do, which is why your DEI, which is why you DEI is problematic.
Bro, you've been talking for a minute. DEI brings in the component.
And you ain't been talking about shit.
DEI brings in the component of race, right? And then it brings in the transgender component. Why do we need to bring in race and transgender and all those other tangential issues? Like let HR handle it. But
Because
now
for too long, white people monopolize that shit.
What we've done is
why it was necessary.
We have created a bunch of race more or less race-based jobs centered around training other people how to interact with minorities, primarily Black people. I don't understand how that pertains to the mission of Microsoft or even the government per se. If you don't know how to deal with
okay. So do you remember? Okay, so John, do you remember? Do you remember not too long ago? I believe it was Forever 21 or something of that nature. They had a little boy, Black boy, had a shirt on. You know what that shirt said?
Mm-hmm.
It said the coolest monkey in the room.
I think that was Gap.
Do you not understand? This is the reason why they need all these conversations.
Let me see this.
Not okay It is not okay.
That's your question. Can I ask you a question?
I didn't ask one yet.
But you made a statement. You made a statement about a T-shirt. So now I have a question. What was the response to that little boy being shown in a T-shirt like that? What was your response?
Everybody,
I don't know. You tell me.
Everybody was upset because it was.
Wait a minute. What did you say? Everyone was upset, and I guess that affected the sales of the company, correct?
No.
So the company had to do what? I'm assuming they had to make some course correction to not allow that to happen again.
No, what happened was a lot of
years.
What happened was
well.
So again, this is the problem with.
Can I give him an example?
This is the problem with niggas, right? Y'all want to just make up some shit that you don't know nothing of fucking about.
Can I give it an example?
Can we just?
So the fact that Elon Musk just recently, I got you, HQ. Elon Musk just did a whole goddamn salute. It didn't make him worse. It didn't make his goddamn stocks go down.
He's an African American.
Goddamn job. So this whole idea that you can be racist and then you lose everything is stupid. The whole reason why I did the show today is because a fucking white man did a whole goddamn mustache salute.
African American.
He is. Well, he's not American. African Canadian. So the African Canadian, he did a whole mustache salute. And his stocks didn't go down. His company didn't go down. They didn't get rid of his company. They didn't kick it out of America. So therefore, John, I need us black men to substantiate the motherfucking argument and stop just saying shit because you heard another man say it.
What I would suggest to you then, if that is the case, because I don't follow politics as closely as you do, and you say Elon made a Nazi salute and it didn't affect him financially. What I would suggest to you, because I follow business a little bit closer, and Elon has some real serious businesses that, fuck it, he can make a Nazi salute and his stocks don't go down. And that's what I would suggest to you guys do. Bulletproof yourself that you can make that fucking Nazi salute and your stock don't go down.
Nigga, hell, man.
That's what I would suggest to you. Right? Instead of complaining about what Elon does, figure out a way that he can do that shit without being punished, like Kanye West was punished. I think that's the big.
John, what does it look like, John?
I don't care what it looks like to me. Shit, he got billions of dollars. He can do whatever the fuck he want to do. I would tell you, focus on
it kind of looks like it to me.
Focus on getting in his position. Focus on getting in his position so you can do that shit. If it matters,
so John, for me to get in that position, I gotta go ahead and hail to the same person he's hailing.
Well, get your maybe you won't get that strive.
Let this nigga dumb you down. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Maybe his job is to distract people.
Shout out to the Cash App. They said, welcome back. Thank you so much. I'm not sure you want me to say your name. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh my God.
Let me give it a DEI, something that why DEI is needed. And this is a personal thing. Every time, and this is bad for me to say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Whenever my father walked into a room, he would call every Mexican person Jose.
I
don't care whether it was
funny, but it is hilarious though.
I mean, I don't care whether it was a tall man, light skin or whatever. If he looked like he was he brown skinned or whatever, wasn't black, he'd call him Jose. And I had to tell him, you can't do that, Dad. Don't do that. That's just rude, right? People like him, you need the DEI component, the HR component to train these people not to do those things on the job. This is part of that DEI, learning inclusion and whatnot. But he would do it every to the day he died. Jose.
This is the
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
And this is what I'm talking about. This right here is exactly why I'm saying we need to just eliminate half of women from the working place because they have thoughts like that. Like that's the reason why that DEI shit exists, is because you have people that think like that. Look, I can come on the job and I can be working in there with, let's say I'm working in there with DEI white guy, and I walk up to him and I'm like, "What's up, white man can't jump?" Right?
What's up, black man can run?
If he, you know what I'm saying? Now this is what's gonna happen. From that moment on, me and him gonna dap each other up and we gonna be cool. We know we could play with each other like that. If I say that shit to him and he be like, man, I don't know what that means. I know I can't play with him like that. I move on with my fucking life. People
and
gotta
you're also gonna
being
move on,
goddamn
and you're also gonna move on to a different job.
The reason why I'm gonna move on to a different job is because people are too fucking sensitive.
That's the okay. It is what it is.
Oh, it's not. See, you can't say you can't say it is what it is. Hold on, you can't say it is what it is.
Oh, yes, I can. Can I ask Beans a question? Can I ask Beans a question? Beans, you just gave an example where you said if you walk up to a white guy, you say, "What's up, white man that can't jump?" and then he respond back to you, "I don't know what the fuck you talking about." You didn't need a HR. You didn't need a DEI.
I just swim away at that point.
You didn't. Oh, you didn't. Well, Beans, you didn't. Beans, you didn't need a DEI department. To give you you didn't need a DEI department to give you any sensitivity training. The white man that you made that joke to just told you, "Hey, I don't rock like that," and you responded in kind. Now you introduce a DEI component to an HR department, and now you got to go to training because that white man might go tell on your ass. And now you got to go to training, tell you how to treat a white man the right way. But more likely, it's going to go the other way around, where you're going to have everyone has to go to these DEI trainings, telling you how to dance.
So you do have a problem with DEI.
That's why I do have a problem because it more or less speaks to white people, telling them how to dance around black people.
Okay. But I'm saying this.
You know, dance around white people. Not saying they should. It should, you know, if you're gonna teach people, it should go both ways.
I swear you ain't got to drill it to me. I've been understood you. What I'm saying is this. I was trying to explain to you earlier, and even the other guy. I don't necessarily disagree with the takes that y'all making. It's just that you're gonna lose the debates because of the arguments that you were presenting. See, this is what you should have been doing from the gate, was presenting an argument against DEI in itself, and not necessarily trying to suggest that these other people came from that, because that's where y'all were losing at. More specifically,
I'm not suggesting that people.
Hold on, man. Let me finish.
Saying shit. So y'all can learn how to substantiate better. Damn.
More specifically, if you're making the argument that DEI in itself is elevating people based on unqualified candidates. Right, so because like I said, to me, I thought DEI was all three of us going for the same position. They pick the chick, or if it's me, I'm the black guy, and it's two white guys, they pick me because I'm black, because they get tax breaks and shit like that. If people are saying no, DEI is they're gonna go just grab a teddy bear off the shelf and sit that motherfucker in instead of do the job, then that's something completely different. But it doesn't seem like that's what's been happening, right? They actually picking people from specific fields and maybe giving them a leg up or lifting them over some other people. But who gives a fuck? That shit happens with nepotism. You niggas
I don't think that's what DEI is, to be honest.
It doesn't matter what you think.
It doesn't. It's okay to do John, I got a question for you. So you're gonna hold on for 1 second. Because this is what I want to know, right? If you and I both agree that that's the problem with DEI, so you agree that in that instance, I shouldn't be fired because I cracked the joke with the white boy. Once he say he don't play like that, I stop playing with him like that. We should be good, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all I want to know.
And so, but yeah, what my biggest issue, if I can clarify,
it doesn't matter what your biggest issue is, because you don't understand what DEI stands for. You don't understand it.
Well, let me clarify, Sharon. Give me 10 seconds. I think the problem with DEI, from my standpoint, is that there are departments within organizations now that serve no purpose to the organization other than to espouse racial equity, LGBT type issues by way of training and all that kind of shit. That's all I think. They don't need
DEI though, John, is the question, because that's what I'm saying. I've had experiences and seen people experience other stuff like what you and I both just agreed should not happen before any of this DEI talk was even around.
But have you had departments where they were strictly, and these were high-paid employees, had nothing to do with the HR. They weren't helping you get your paperwork and your shit like that correct. They would just train you on race-based type stuff.
I'm not gonna say it. Wait, let me say this. Let me ask you a question. So I can't say specifically the answer that you're. I'm sorry. What the question that you're asking me It's difficult for me to say that because I don't pay enough attention. But what I am saying is, before I ever heard the term DEI, I'll give you a personal example. I got fired from a job for buying a chick a slushie. And here's the thing, I bought 9. It was hot as shit. We worked outside at the airport. I went to the gas station with another one of my coworkers who was also a female. Me and her always work together every day. We went to the store, bought 9 slushies, brung them back, handed them out to a few people. I gave them to this one chick. I ain't gonna lie, it was in a flirtatious way, but I just gave her the slushie, and I got fired for that.
Well, how about this?
They called it harassment, and it wasn't DEI.
Well, you say you flirted with it, but what I'm saying is,
HR, goddamn.
you say you flirted with it. That's HR. But the bigger thing is now, what about all these pronouns and shit? That's DEI. He, him,
no,
she.
it's not. It is not. You don't understand. Okay, it's okay for you to say I don't understand.
Do you have pronouns?
Okay, so John.
What's your pronouns?
John.
Do you have pronouns?
John, what you are saying, it is not true about DEI. So
Yeah,
DEI again is for people to be able to be interviewed for a position that they are qualified for.
So why do they have DEI?
I don't have nothing to do with any racist bullshit that you have in your own mind because you heard some other male say the shit.
Well, what about all this he, him, she, her? That's DEI, right?
No.
That's the inclusion.
No,
That's the inclusion aspect of it, isn't
Well,
it?
it might be though. Now that I think
It might be. Yeah, you know it is. He, him, she, her, they, them.
No.
When the hell did this start?
I'm telling you, no. I'm telling your ass. I'm trying not to use podcast words. I'm telling you no. Pronouns. I'm telling you no. Pronouns. Again, this is why y'all got to stop regurgitating. Stop loving men so much. Pronouns have nothing to do with DEI at all.
What are your pronouns? Do you have any?
Normal is not pronoun.
Normal.
Hold on. Do you understand what I just said? That
I got you, but what are your pronouns?
Do you understand those pronouns that you are just trying to substantiate?
I'm asking you. What are your pronouns?
Please use your brain. You just substantiated that using pronouns is a part of DEI, and I'm telling you, you are wrong.
Okay, so what are your pronouns?
So therefore, substantiate your argument with some truth. If you cannot substantiate your argument, just say I cannot, and I have a feeling. I feel like this. I feel that's what you need to say. And stop saying that pronouns got anything to do with DEI. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And it's okay that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
All right, let me ask you this. What are your pronouns?
See what I mean?
You want to answer that question? Why not? Well, what are your pronouns? Do you have pronouns? When did the pronoun shit come about?
It's not helping you substantiate, but I will. So
the executive order doesn't say it.
Wait, hold on real quick. I'm sorry, Flo, real quick. Shake, I did some quick research and they are saying yes. They are saying many organizations include pronoun education and uses as a part of their DEI training programs.
No, that's okay. So again, this is where the confusion, right? The training part, right? So the training part, right? So I get the training part. Y'all are getting confused, and it's okay. The training part is so you could be in a room full of people of multiple cultures, multiple genders, multiple this without saying dumb shit like what John is saying. That's the training part. HR training has nothing to do with okay, right? So now we understand that. So DEI, right? That is so you can be included. So therefore, I'm a black man and I say I want this job. I got all the qualifications, but for some reason I keep getting overlooked. I don't even make it to the goddamn interview. So now with the DEI,
maybe you're not as qualified as you think.
Interview me to see.
Yes, that's true. But I think what he's trying to get you to realize, because he refuses to substantiate, is that it doesn't stop there. It's also extended to the on-the-job presence of a DEI, and the on-the-job presence of DEI is absolutely pronouns. I'm reading, Shake. I'm not making this up. I'm looking.
Okay, that's fine. But
Sharon, can I ask you a question? Based upon what you just said,
that's crazy.
That's fine.
About race. Hold on, I'm going to ask you a question. So you just said something about black men. You're a black man, not being able to get a job. It helps you get an opportunity, right? You said something to that effect. I'm paraphrasing. What did you just mention wasn't covered by all the civil rights stuff that has been passed, all the laws, the HR departments, all the civil rights policies within civil rights. That covered the blacks.
It does not.
Hold on. The DEI is now like affirmative action. Hold on.
You try to make a point. Don't try to move to a second point before we answer the first point.
Affirmative action and all that civil rights shit really covered the blacks.
But okay,
the DEI really covers.
Do not move on to another point.
Right. I'm not, so the DEI, in my opinion, covers the.
John, let's stop there.
All right.
Let's stop there. So all I gotta say, if I was a white man, and I got these 10 applications, and all of them is fucking bachelor degrees. As long as they all got bachelors and all that, I could just say I chose the white man. No reason why I chose him. You cannot prove that I did not choose unless it was 9 applicants of black people and it was only one white man, and I happened to choose that one white man over 9 other applicants that has the same thing. That's the only way you'll be able to prove it.
Can I answer that question?
That's still not proof.
That's still not fucking proof.
Right.
That's still not proof.
DEI to me means we're all equal, but you don't rule me out because I'm a black woman. You don't rule me out because I got a funny name. You don't rule me out because I'm trans. If we're all equal and we stand on the same footing, you don't get to throw me out the door because I'm a woman. You don't get to throw me out the door because I have a funny name. That's what DEI means.
HQ, doesn't it also mean you don't rule me out because I'm a white person too? Isn't that supposed to mean that too?
Absolutely.
All right. So, okay, so you guys are saying that DEI isn't pronouns. Have you guys ever heard of intersectionality?
That's deep in the DEI hole.
Yeah, so oh man. So now this is the psychosis that they put you in. Like, oh well, pronouns and oh no, I'm super disadvantaged, so I definitely should have the job. You know, this is what's going on, and we're pretending not to know what's going on, right? We're pretending not to know what's going on. The super disadvantaged should always get the job, right? Isn't that what DEI is promoting?
No.
No, it's not. Oh, okay. Okay.
It's just what I said. Where you don't rule me out because I'm black.
Hey, Sharon, can I ask you?
You don't rule me out because I'm a white guy. You don't rule me out because I'm a trans person. You don't rule me out.
You know what the it doesn't sound like it's trying to level the playing field. It sounds like it's trying to tilt the playing field.
Hey Sharon, HQ, can I ask you a question? What is the difference between
let me so this way we can have, because for some reason y'all are so confused. DEI stands for diversity, equity, and inclusion. In DEI programs, diversity refers to the representation of all individuals, regardless of sex, gender, race, sexual orientation, ethnicity, country or origin, class or religious belief. You motherfuckers! Don't bring up no other she, them, and all this other bullshit that y'all keep saying.
Hey, Sharon, let me ask you a question.
I don't want to hear no shit until you say yes now. I understand what DEI stands for, and I'm not going to say anything about no goddamn vaginas, no dicks, no him, hers, and theys, and all that other shit. Just understand, I want to make sure you understand what I just fucking read. This is not my words. This is what the definition is.
Why you getting sassy, man? What the hell? We're just having a conversation.
Can I ask you a question?
No, until you concede and say now, I understand what DEI means.
This nigga's getting mad. Yeah.
I need to understand. I need to know.
Now I have a question. Now I have a question for you.
I need to understand that you actually understand what I just read.
I read it. I understand. So I have a question for you. What is the difference or the distinction between affirmative action and DEI?
Because I just read. You should. You want me to bring up a front? You don't know what? So
no.
Are you telling me? Hold on. You asked me a fucking question. So are you saying you don't understand what affirmative action is, or you don't understand what I just read?
Now I'm asking you, what is the difference between the two?
Okay, so I just read you the definition of DEI.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying you do not know the definition of affirmative
No,
action?
I'm asking you the difference between the two.
Do you So are you saying you don't understand the definition of affirmative action?
I'm not saying anything. I asked you a question.
DEI is a byproduct of affirmative action. It's just another form of affirmative action. It comes under that umbrella. Affirmative action was started in the 1960s, and the DEI just was a component that came out of that. It's just a more developed affirmative action. That's all.
You want to pull up the definition of affirmative action?
No.
Since you pulled up DEI, why don't you pull up so we can
No, you tell me the difference.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It is okay because this is insane. It's okay. You just say, I don't know. Affirmative action is a government-backed policy that aims to help underrepresented groups get access to opportunities in academia, as well as the workforce and government.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand now? So I read both. So
Right.
hopefully now.
Are you going to keep reading? Yeah, there was some more to it.
So hopefully now you understand it is a difference.
So what was the difference? I don't understand. What was the difference between DEI?
DEI is just an expansion of the
niggas that play dumb. Wait a minute. HQ just said.
It's just an expansion.
An expansion to what? What is it an expansion to?
Hold on. Do you understand? Affirmative action was underrepresented people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and DEI is for discrimination.
Towards whom?
People of their gender, race, country. I named a few things. So what is it that you are confused about? Hold on. It's okay. We're gonna make sure he's unconfused.
Right. So
what are you confused about? No, tell me what you're confused about.
Okay, let me make a statement. So
No. You asked the question because you thought it was some.
Okay, no.
Are you hold on? Are you conceding that it is not the same?
I think it is somewhat of an extension. As HQ.
Do you understand that I just read it and I'm asking you a question? I read both of them. Do you understand that they are not the same?
Okay, so what is the difference? I didn't see much of a difference. Just explain it to me. Explain to your audience.
Affirmative action was born out of disadvantage.
No. We're not talking about what is born. I read both of them. Which part of it that you don't understand? The fact that DEI. Okay. The fact that DEI is
Just explain the difference to me. Don't ask questions. Just explain the difference between the two. Just explain the difference between the two for me or for your audience.
And I'm white. I don't know the difference either.
Okay, the difference is.
Explain it. What's the difference between DEI and affirmative action?
Affirmative action is a government-backed policy that aims to help underrepresented groups get access to opportunities in academia, as well as the workforce.
Okay.
And government.
Okay. And DEI?
It refers to a representation of all individuals, regardless of gender, sex, race, sexual orientation, ethnicity, country origin, class, or religious beliefs.
You just defined them, but I want the difference between them. I didn't ask you for the definition. I said the difference between the two.
DEI expanded the definition.
Stop. Okay, so stop. No, it's okay. We don't need to stop it. Stop. So what part of those two definitions that you don't understand?
I asked you for the distinction between the two, not the definition. The distinction between two.
The distinction is the two different definitions.
Tell us the difference between. Tell us why DEI was needed when we had affirmative action. Tell us the distinction. What was added from DEI, from affirmative action to DEI? What did we get new?
Marginalized groups.
Like whom?
Oh my God! Stop.
Name of marginalized.
So do you understand there's a difference between a motorcycle and a car, but both of them are vehicles of transportation?
Let's focus on
Listen to what the fuck I'm asking you.
I want you to say the pronoun people. Just say it.
For what?
Pronoun people. So he could feel like he won, and then you
So the DEI includes the pronoun people. Is that what you're saying? That's what they're saying, right?
Okay, because clearly I cannot talk on my own show. Hold on, John. Do you understand that if I give you a definition of something, that is literally giving you the difference? If I tell you that a vehicle is transportation, a motorcycle is a vehicle and a car is a vehicle, but I say one is for 2 people and another one's for 4, that is the fucking difference.
But you didn't explain that. You gave me both. You read back the definition, but you didn't give me the distinction between the two.
This is fucking insane.
You can explain the difference between a car and a truck, but you didn't explain the difference between the two. You read me back the definition. That's fine.
One of them is for underrepresented people.
Which one is that?
Affirmative action.
Okay.
Especially for academia. Okay. And the other one, which I just read to you. Wait. I don't understand why you don't understand.
Wait. So you saying affirmative action was mainly for academia? Is that what you're saying?
Boy, you are smarter. Boy,
I'm asking you questions.
Stop asking dumbass fucking questions when I'm literally telling you something.
So I just want to make sure you clear on that.
Yo, you are making it look. You make black men look horrible, sir.
Why do I understand that Sharon made the distinction and you don't?
I'm just clarifying.
But you're caught up, right? You understand he's made the distinction, right? And it's over.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
affirmative action addressed the injustices that were in the workplace at the time. DEI extends those protections.
HQ, hold on.
The LGBT include women to include all of those things. Can I finish beans without?
No, stop. Because you're missing the point. It's not that he's not saying that. What he's trying to get him to understand is that when he read the fucking definitions, he literally read the difference. He read the difference out loud. There's no need to explain that to this motherfucker, what is his name, John? Because he knows that. He was just trying to make a point. That's it.
Well, I wish he would make the point instead of running us around the roses.
Right?
The reason why, because
give him what the fuck he want. He wants you to say the pronoun shit. Just give him what the fuck he want.
Because I want him to understand. The reason why I want him to understand how dumb he is looking.
Does it look like he understands?
When I'm literally giving him the exact difference of him, this man is he want to be so much of a lover of a fucking man. Maybe it's because all the fucking weed is making him get extra estrogen in his fucking body.
Can I ask you one more question, Sharon? Can I ask one more question? Did white women benefit from affirmative action?
The fuck that got to do with anything we talking about?
Just say yes or no. Yes or no. Did white women benefit?
Before I answer that, what the fuck do that have to do with the difference between the two?
I'm just asking a question.
I want to know before I answer it because I want to know the fucking relevance. I want to know the fucking relevance. What is the importance of me answering that question when we are talking about the difference between DEI and fucking affirmative action? What does it matter? Let me finish my question. What does it matter who benefited from it the most?
I'm just curious. Does it? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Wow.
We say yes or no. Did white women benefit from affirmative action? Yes or no?
This is fucking insane.
Did white women benefit from affirmative action? Yes or no?
Man,
yes, they did.
Trying to get over it.
Did he say yes? They did.
Yes, they did.
Did they? Yes or no?
They did.
Right? Yes, they did. And so now that we have DEI, right? The only people left are the trans. We already covered the white women with affirmative action. We already covered the blacks with affirmative action. The only people left for the DEI is the trans.
And now we're caught up.
Now that you're arguing for the trans, you're really arguing. Now that you're arguing for DEI, you really arguing for trans.
Okay, John. Okay, John.
Caught up now. And I'm gonna get out of here now. I don't understand why you up here arguing for trans, bro.
John, I don't know what the fuck is the problem why you can't understand that we having a conversation, but you are not smart enough to actually substantiate your fucking argument. It's insane without trying to gaslight somebody to say, look at the white woman. Oh, Salty Rico with the 10 bar. AA was a government program. DEI is not. You fucking idiot.
Was there DEI?
AA was not enforceable in
Is there?
private.
Is there?
What the
Is there?
fuck? I know you see me reading.
Is there any?
I know you see me fucking reading.
Is there no?
Read it. You're fucking mental.
So there's no DEI.
Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Jesus fucking Christ.
Damn.
Be quiet. Oh, crusty, extra salty Enrico with the $10. Again.
Extra salty.
Extra. AA
He called you a cracker, I think.
I'll be right back,
was a government program. DEI is not. AA was not enforceable in the private world, only in government and academia, you idiot. I added that part in. Only private companies that worked with the government was under affirmative action. No others. Stupid. Gotta use podcast words. Shout out to Jack in Tennessee with the $10 super sticker. Also, god damn it, Jack in Tennessee, $5. Why are they all arguing over cancel policy in the first fucking place? Because he's an idiot. The Raging Patriots, 1736, $5. Adult timeouts are a thing because they should be. Laugh my ass off. Oh my god!
I got a thing.
Before your thing. I don't know. Vodka. You know vodka? DEI white guy.
Do I know vodka?
Yeah, VAKKA. Vaka?
No.
Okay. Vaka Blanco. No?
Mm-mm.
Okay, hold on one second.
Who's that?
I'm about to pull him up. Vaka Blanco, how you doing? Or Vanka?
That's my bad. I was gonna type in the back. I wasn't even gonna come up. I was saying John is keeping the fucking conversation stagnant because he can't interpret or understand what you're saying. So we're running and rambling for the same hour because he chooses not to educate himself on the things he talks about. This is getting repetitive and really dumb.
Thank you.
Don't let me do that to your conversation, man. I don't mean no harm.
Man, he
I don't mean no harm, man.
Quick question.
I don't mean no
Thank
harm.
fucking you, fam.
Quick question.
Right? I'm
I'm
glad somebody else besides me and podcast is saying it because they're gonna say that I'm just gonna be talking bad about black men, and podcast is always calling people stupid. So I'm glad somebody else is saying it. So this way nobody can say that me and podcast is painting some narrative about John what he did today. Shout out to Vodka. Go ahead, HQ.
Quick question. When 5 people walk into an office for a job and one of them is white, wouldn't you want that DEI in place so that white guy has the same opportunity as those 5 black people?
No, you don't need that in place for that. Because if the DEI is present, it's not going to stop you from acting how you want to act. The same way fucking protective order is not going to stop you from not being around someone you're not supposed to be around. Right?
Yeah, but if it's all black company, right?
Shout out to Joe Cool with the 199. You can't pass DI because of the giant ice wall. God damn it. And clearly.
Oh shit. The giant ice wall.
Yeah, but that DEI is in place to safeguard every person's opportunity, regardless of whether they're white or Hispanic or they trans or whatever. So it would be in place in a all black organization that white guy still has an opportunity to win the job just like everybody else. That's the
Let me ask you this question.
That doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
Hold on. You know why that doesn't make any sense? Because how would you ever know? What are you gonna judge it on? Right?
That's like you hold on, podcast. It's like saying podcast, real quick podcast. That's like saying, oh no, I got married. Hold on.
Microphone's so damn loud.
Oh, that's me. That's me. Oh, my fault. All right, let me. Oh, my bad. I got the tether. I got the tether microphone. So my thing is, that's like saying I got married and I have a paper here. Like I got this contract. So you're never gonna get cheated on because I signed this contract. Like that's the same. It's the same thing. Oh no, DEI's around. No one will ever get
Okay, you
discriminated
don't gotta
against.
reiterate a stupid point.
It's
That's
not.
fine.
It's not stupid because you don't want to agree
Hold
to
on,
it.
hold on one second. Hold on one second.
That's why you're mad at
You gotta
John because you
understand, right?
disagree,
In
or you don't want to agree. Like
No,
that's why you're
John is
mad.
pissing me
go
off
to
because
certain
John
cities-
is not making no damn sense today.
Nah,
Hold
I
on,
think
look.
you know he's
When
right,
you go to
sir.
certain cities, right? When you see big projects being done, right? They usually have it where a certain percentage of the contract work has to be done by minorities, right?
Correct.
So they might say 20%, 10%, 15%, 30%, something like that, right? So unless you're doing that, what the fuck is the point? If you're not specifically mandating that a person has to have a certain amount, a percentage of minority or otherwise labor, then it's a waste of time, right? The only other thing that they get from that is the tax benefits. And then what you have then is, even though I know it's not a thing, but just for the sake of the conversation, allow me the grace to use this term. What you have then is just reverse discrimination. Because now you're saying, well, this person is the most qualified, but I'm going to pick this other person because it's going to benefit my company in tax breaks. So either way, somebody's getting screwed over. So this is what I'm saying. Like, what you need to have is less influence. And I don't think that necessarily has anything to do with DEI, right?
Shout
That's
out
what
to
you need.
the raging. Oh, I thought you just finished podcast.
No. What you need to have is, let's say, so I'll give you an example. Shake got a construction company. Flo got a construction company, and they both going for jobs, right? They may say, well, listen, Flo been around for 10 years. Shake only been around for 3 years. He don't have as much experience, right? Yeah, that may be true, but at the same time, if he's qualified to do the job, how will he ever get the experience if everybody keeps telling him that he don't have enough experience? So at that point, what you need is less influence, not DEI, but you just need somebody not saying, well, no, I'm just going to pick this dude because of such and such. No, he was here. He ready. They ready to go. He got everything in place, license everything. Give him a fucking shot. And we won't need no DEIs or affirmative actions or any of the other bullshit. Go ahead.
Influence.
That's true, Joe Cool.
He said you only hired Max.
The Raging Patriot 1772 bar. Smash the like button and sub up. TPD LFG. Y'all know what that means.
Do you know what that means?
I do not. What it means.
It's our secret code. I can't tell you.
Okay.
I think
that's how they took over the
penis.
world with that bullshit.
It stands for the penis does like fucking girls. That's what it stands
Wow.
for.
Can't believe John got me on my first day back. John got me goddamn busting blood vessels because he's saying nonsense.
And you deserve it. I
want
don't know if anybody asked, but like, did somebody give you permission to not show up for a week?
That's a good question.
Wow.
I was wondering it, and I was gonna call you, but I was too busy being upset. Like, who the fuck does he think? Like, do this nigga think he like Sherry or The View or some shit where he's gonna get to take a whole week off because he want to without any explanations?
And then just come back to work, right?
Right, like nothing. Just pop back up. See what I'm saying? Where's the DEI at now?
I got the DEI white guy here. That's what happened. See, I took a break, and now look, I got a white guy on this panel.
I got $1,000 since they'll be blaming these fires on Trump in about 1 week.
Absolutely. They're absolutely his fault. It's a lot of fucking people that didn't want to see this dude be president. I don't give a fuck what them numbers say. It's a lot of people that didn't want to see this dude be president.
They said
I don't care myself.
They on fire trying to stop this motherfucker.
I don't give a shit who the president is, to be honest. But at the same time, I do think like I'm looking forward to 4 years from now, right? When the country is in like straight going to hell. Like it's the apocalypse, so that I could talk to all you Trump loving niggas who swear up and down that he about to make America great again. All of y'all,
I got a response to that.
I know you do. All of y'all, because here's the thing, though. You ain't gonna stand on shit. You ain't gonna say 100% he finna bring them jobs back that he said he's gonna bring them back. You ain't gonna stand. I know you're not. You ain't gonna stand on none of the shit that actually matters.
My response ain't got to do with Trump at all.
Matters to the people in this country, more specifically the regular folk, right? To get up and punch a clock every day, the struggling podcasters, the single baby mamas, right? The fucking riddled with child support and alimony fathers and ex-husbands, like those people, right? Y'all not gonna stand on shit about that.
Take a look at child support.
Here's what's so funny to me. All of you Trump supporting ass niggas. Y'all used to say that the Democrats was wrong because they was prioritizing the pronoun folks, right? Which is only such a small, it's less than 1% of the country. And now when he come in and he's focused on the pronoun folks, now you ain't saying damn why he focused on less than 1% of the country. Now it makes sense for the president to be focused on less than 1% of the country. No, maybe he should have came in and did some of that shit that he said he was gonna do. Sign some shit to get them jobs back over here. Sign some shit that make women take their asses the fuck home and get out the way. So men can get out here and get these jobs and don't have to compete with their own women for the job just for the woman to say, I make more money than you.
Compete, goddammit, compete. Don't be
Can I
making us
see?
go
I
home,
think it's very
then you
hard.
get a job.
I'm sorry. Hold up. Listen, right? Because I agree with Beans on this. I really can't wait to the end of this 4 years for the same fucking reason. But I really, really, really wanted Kamala to win to show these dumb motherfuckers how fucked up shit was. I really wanted shit to hit the fan, because the human nigga doesn't understand shit. The only thing they understand is brute motherfucking force. That's it. That's why I kind of wanted that bitch to win. So watch everything go to hell, and millions of women and children continue to perish and suffer.
Liberal mindset something here. Can I ask the liberal mindset something here? There's always this assumption that if they take away programs, from certain demographics of people and financial support from certain demographics of people, that eventually that will get them, or the lessers will get them. What happened to all those cards in New York when they cut off all those cards in New York for the immigrants? Did you see them redistribute those cards to poor people, the people in shelters? They just stopped the funding altogether. When these policies pass and you think, oh, they're not giving them to us, they'll never give them to you. They're gonna give them who they want to. So that's just not a good argument in my opinion.
Good point.
I really wish she would have won, so you motherfuckers could have saw.
Man,
I wish
What?
HQ could form a real argument, death, like a real. You mean like the
You're
fire
really mad
that's
at women
going on now and the death that's going on now? No, you're right. You mean like the fucking ice frozen country that's going on right now? Like, no, you're right. But the point is this though, right? Because HQ is a feminist, and she's not going to give me a good debate, but I'll say it anyway. The fact of the matter is that you sound crazy as a woman when you say that you want to be able to work the same jobs as a man and make the same amount of money as a man. And yet, if men make more money than you, you say it's because of gender discrimination, sexual discrimination. But then if they don't make more money than you, you say it's because they lazy or they not pursuing anything. I make more money than you. You ain't on my level. But you asked to be able to make the same amount of money as a man. Yet you are not redistributing your money like a man would. All you want to do is go shopping. You don't want to take on the responsibilities that a man would if he made the same amount of money you made. This is the problem.
I'm about to change my name to White Knight.
What? This is the problem. So this is why I'm saying what I'm saying for any of the slow people who think I'm just pulling some on my ass. I don't listen to other people. I think for myself. The fact of the matter is, I don't have a problem with women making money. I just hate the fact that it's being used against us. That they don't realize that
make more money.
Right, that's a dumb argument. That's a stupid ass argument. You see what I'm saying? I know none of you are going to think and formulate a concise argument. It's a dumb argument.
You're
Because if I get-
suggesting that women should be brought down so that you don't have to compete up.
Oh,
no, I'm not saying that women should be brought down. So I should have. So I
so
won't.
why
be able
we
to
got to
compete
go
up.
home so these men can
What
get
I'm
out
saying
here?
is.
Well,
what
then
I'm
clarify
saying
it. You said too many words, so I lost the central
let
theme.
me say what I just said, right? Because I'm glad you did that, because this proves that I'm smarter than white people too, right? What I
No,
just
you just
said
don't have
was,
a singular point that
go
makes
ahead,
sense.
I'll go when you finish. Go ahead.
Well, you can't take a shot and then expect me to wait for you to finish your sentence.
Well, you
Do you
can.
want to say your point in a centralized,
can.
in a single theme?
I can. I'm not taking a shot at you. I'm taking a shot at white people. I'm smarter than y'all.
Wow.
Right?
These white people
In general, right? So here's the point why. Because here's
All
the
right,
point
tell
why.
us again how you can't
Let me-
compete with women.
I'll tell you again. See what I'm saying? That part right there. So you said that first, but you thought I was dumb and didn't hear it, right? So you
ahead.
took the shot first.
Go ahead.
Checkmate, right? So here's what I'm saying. The point is this: is that if I go make more money, guess what the woman does?
Stays
Checkmate.
home.
No, dumbass, she gets to make more money. That's the point. As long as the money is going up for me, it's going up for everybody else as well. So that's not going to change anything. That's not an
Wait,
actual solution.
You're saying that when women's wages rise, that doesn't pull anyone else's up, but when men's do,
that's
it
not
pulls
what I'm
everyone
saying.
else.
What I'm
Yeah.
saying is that women asked and fought and marched and burned bras to be equal. That's what they asked
Okay.
for. They asked
Okay.
to be able to work the same jobs as men.
Right.
They asked to be able to make the same amount of money as a man.
Okay.
So therefore, that means that there are going to be some women who naturally make more money than men because
There
you're
will be.
equal.
Right.
So therefore, the answer shouldn't be for me to make more money because you just will too. That doesn't make any
Yeah.
fucking sense.
If they're equal, right? Let's say people are equal now, and you're saying the problem is that they're making too much money. It's not that I'm not making more money.
No, I didn't say.
And you're saying you want to pull
making too
women
much
down
money.
so that you don't have to raise up.
But I didn't say that.
You
See,
didn't
that's how I
say
know
that,
I'm
but
smarter
that's
than a white
the
person.
result of your
No,
outcome.
he
it's
doesn't
not.
want them. He doesn't want them to use that against him. That
I have to
Not
agree.
even-
That's what it
that-
did sound like, Beans. It
that's
sounds like
true.
you implied that. It sounds like there's no point in pulling up because if women advance, then I need to advance as well. That's what I perceive from that.
No, so what I'm saying is
why
this.
did I get muted? Why did I get?
So what I'm saying is this. So what I'm saying is this. And please don't let, because he's white, make him think he's right. This is what I just said. The problem isn't that they make the money. The problem is that they don't redistribute the money the same way a man would.
Okay, can you support that claim?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So the reason why I can support that claim is because most women who make more money aren't married. And most of the time when women make more money than their husband and they marry, they end up in divorce.
What?
Yes.
Okay. I think that you're speaking on just what you feel like the world is like, and it's not true.
So now can you support that claim? Can you support
No,
that
I'm not.
claim?
I'm not supporting my claim until you support yours. You made a
just
claim.
did.
I'm saying your claim is feelings.
Right. But I didn't give you feelings. I gave you data. That's the point.
That's
Is
not
that what
data.
we see specific? And I'll be frank. I will be frank and say this though. I will be frank and say that. Look, if all y'all gonna do is retake what I'm saying, then that's the waste of time. You're either gonna take it the way I said or you're not. Right. The fact of the matter is that women don't have spouses and households that they provide for on a consistent basis like men do.
So
Yeah, typically.
Wait, HQ. So I'm glad you said so, right? Because that's the point. When you ask
Are you trying to say that you guys
if you would
spend more
fucking
money?
listen, HQ.
Don't even make sense.
If you say I want to be able to work the same job as a man and I want to be able to make the same money as a man, that means you have the same opportunity to go get a job making more than men. You're not
The same.
You're not restricted to making less money.
Right.
So by default, there will be men who you make more money than.
Correct.
That's just by default. So it doesn't make any sense to tell those men they need to make more money. That's illogical.
It makes more sense to tell the women they should make less money.
No. Not in my opinion, right? Not in my opinion. In my opinion, what they should do is provide for their families like a man would. But we know that they won't, right? And we know that what they truly desire is to be provided.
You don't think that there's
for.
lots of single moms out there?
They don't even make no sense.
I do.
Makes no
Right.
sense.
Single women provide for family and children all the time.
Just for the
What are
record,
you talking about?
HQ, just for the record, when you were married, you provided for your household and your spouse and your kids like a man would?
We distributed our money equally.
Yes or no? Did you provide for your house and your spouse like a man would?
Of course.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that where there's two people working, everybody's money goes in the same pot typically. Right? Everybody supports it.
For some reason, you seem to think just because a man, we make equal money, we don't distribute our money just like men. There's single mothers out there doing it by themselves all the time. So what are you talking about? They don't know how to distribute their money.
And regardless of what you spend your money on, you're still supporting the economy.
You just said yourself that they're single. This is how I know. This is what I mean, HQ. You're being obtuse. If I'm specifically saying that they won't distribute their money with a spouse and a family in the household, why would you bring up single moms? You're literally
I brought it up.
Wait a minute, what
You're
daddy
literally making my point by bringing them up.
No, she's not. She's using what I brought up.
Wait a minute. What data do you have that says a woman doesn't distribute her money just like a man does in a family?
Because they aren't married. But married men do it all the time. How about this? Why is it that when we look at the data for marriage statistics, the higher the man's income, the lower the divorce rates? Why is that?
The higher the man's income.
How we finna play dumb?
I don't know.
You see how quiet your white friend is now?
Is that a statistic? Is that
yes, it is. So don't start talking about bring up shit because
what was the question? I was dealing with my chat.
I haven't made y'all bring up shit, so don't start saying bring up shit. Answer the question.
Are you mad because you're not a sugar husband?
Assume it's true.
The higher the money, the higher the
man's income. You heard me first, HQ. Right. Don't try to change what I said. So why would that be the case? The higher the man's income, the less chance it is for them to get a divorce. Why?
Because that's one thing off the table for them to fight about. The three big are religion, money, and sex.
Right.
So what you're saying is one of the big three causes of divorce is not an issue in this couple. So of course they would have less divorces. They have less issues, right? To fight about.
So your argument then is the less amount of money that a man has, the bigger the issue the other two things become. So that's why they end up getting divorced.
Well, if they get divorced, it's for one of the other two reasons, likely.
Right. So the other two reasons could be an issue, but because he have money, the women choose to stay. Thank you. Checkmate.
No.
That's literally what you're saying.
No, it's not.
Two reasons could
if there
be
are
an issue,
three, if I have three cups of water, if I have 3 cups of water and I throw one away, now I only have 2 cups of water, right? If I have 3 problems and I get rid of one, it doesn't mean that the other problems get smaller. It just means I have fewer problems.
No, it doesn't. But you also can't. But you also right now can't quantify that just because a man has money, the other two reasons aren't there.
Boy, those goalposts have wheels on them.
You're the one who brought up the other two reasons. So who moved the goalposts, me or you? Yeah, checkmate. I'm not the one. You brought them up. Not
You're never gonna get to be a drizzle with an attitude like this. No woman wants to pay you to be beautiful when you're loud and ratchet like that.
Hold on, HQ. Let me just read a couple of these. Crazy Mama with the 199. Keep on keeping on, Flo. Keep on, keeping on, and just let it. All right. Oradon with the timeout. Support the show. Thanks for having a conversation. You are welcome, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Crazy Mama 199. There. Go, mate. All right. Y'all could go ahead.
What the fuck? Now this nigga happy is crazy. Oh my god.
Okay. So what I'm saying is this, and Sharon, don't disappear now. I was talking about money. He brought up these other two reasons, right? So he brought them in. So if the goalpost was moved, it was moved because
you brought in divorce.
No, but I was literally talking about money. That's my point.
Okay, but that's not the only cause of divorce.
The point is that but that's my point. If you have these, even if you bring up these other reasons, right? Mm-hmm. There's no, you can't quantify that the other reasons didn't exist. Whether that was communication, whether that was religion, whether that was
the issue with the way you're making the point is that it implies that money is the only reason for divorce. So it could be the only reason.
Or I don't got to do it no more with you. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this goofy shit.
You the one brought up this goofy question. You the only one brought up the goofy question.
That's fine. Cool. I don't care. Flo, I want to debate you. But if we just don't talk over each other, that's ignorant, dumb down shit. I'm not doing that. When you go, I'm gonna let you go. When I go, you let me go. Cool?
Maybe.
What I'm saying is this: the higher a man's income, the lower the divorce rate is.
Okay, but there's more than two variables within divorce.
I understand that.
Okay.
But here's the point: the lower the man's income, the higher the divorce rate goes.
Why are you still acting like it's a binary? What I'm saying is that there are other reasons for that outcome.
Yes, and the point is that I'm sorry. Go ahead, Flo. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. That's it. Go ahead. Look how polite we are.
Yeah, but this is my point. We can't quantify that the other reasons don't exist. That's what I'm saying. We can't say that the higher a man's income is, the less he cheats. We don't know that. We can't say that the higher a man's income is, the less they have religious battles or communication problems or any of that other stuff. We don't necessarily know that to be true. But what we do know is that the higher a man's income, the less likely it is for them to be divorced. So that's what I'm saying. All of those other problems could honestly be existing, but the more money the man has, the more the women stay. But
it just removes one problem.
Money component away, they're quicker to leave.
No, it just means that they're not fighting about money. It doesn't mean the other problems don't exist. It doesn't mean they don't get divorced. It just means
say the other problems don't exist. You're literally making my point, Flo, is that I'm saying whether the man makes 150,000 or 50,000, they could have the same problems, but that money is what makes the women stay.
But they don't have the additional problem, right?
Of money, yes. So the money is what's making them
why they stay. That's not why they stay. That's not related to
wait. So let me ask you, HQ, since you want to get involved, and I'm cool with that. So for this, just for the sake of this argument right now, let's assume that they have the exact same problems or they don't have no problems. But one makes 150 and the other makes 50. And for some reason, the dude that make 150, the women tend to stay. Why are they staying?
Because money is not the issue. We told you
Right.
that.
Here, let me do it. Let me explain it this way. If you have a couple with no religious problems, no sex problems, and no money problems, they'll stay together. But if you have the same couple that's got no religious, no sex problems, but then they do have a money problem, this couple might get divorced, but they otherwise would have stayed together if they didn't have the money problem.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, but they also may not have stayed together if they didn't have the same religion. I don't understand.
No. HQ, you could be 100% correct. The problem is that what we're seeing is the more money the man makes, the less the other problems matter. That's literally what the data is showing us. Whether you want to accept that or not, I'm sorry. It's just true.
That's not how that works. Money is not why a person stays or goes unless it's an issue or unless it's a problem for both of them. They both, just because a man makes more money, a woman can make more money, and they still wouldn't have the same. I don't understand why we.
Okay, in comparison, what he's saying that
yourself is because you realize you're not actually making a point. You're helping me out.
Beans, you're saying that money is the most important component when it comes to staying together.
Unfortunately, I think it is.
That's what he's trying to say.
But I'm saying, what I am saying is this though. When you see, okay, I'll put you like this, just to make HQ feel better. When the man is high earning and the woman is high earning, they also stay together.
Crazy mama, you know it makes me kind of embarrassed when you call me daddy in public.
So it cannot be that she's staying. Then it cannot be that she's just staying for the money. He's staying for the money too. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is that okay, in that situation, yes, he's staying for the money too.
So why did you make it come out the gate saying a woman stays only when the man makes more money?
Because a man will pay for every fucking thing, HQ. A man will literally he will take your ass out of a fucking Dollar Tree and sit you in the house and pay for every fucking thing. But even though you want the same job as a man and you want to make the same amount of money as a man, you won't. You won't pay for every fucking thing.
Wait a minute, how
And
did you
that's
get to
the
this
problem.
conversation? I'm confused. Well, how
Look,
did you
we only pay for it
blaming
if
women about money? I'm
yeah, if the women have to be agreeable, or else we won't take her out of Dollar Tree. You're disagreeable. That's why you're still at Dollar Tree. You need to be more friendly with women, and you might get drizzle.
Wow.
I'm not sure who that was meant for, but because I don't work at Dollar Tree. But I'm saying specifically.
Do you work at all? Do you work at all?
Absolutely. I own 2 businesses, and you know that. So the point is that at the end of the day, we know that women won't do that in mass, right? They're not going to provide the same way a man will while they're making the same amount of money, which is exactly right.
Back up.
And this
Provide.
is wait, hold
What do
on,
you mean
I'm almost
provide?
done. I'm almost done.
Hold on, you keep talking.
Because he
Provide
asked me
what?
for
What are you talking about? Provide what?
He asked me for
What
the
do you
evidence
mean?
earlier.
Provide what?
Here's
A
the
woman
evidence.
won't provide what?
The evidence is this, that the white boy is arguing to me right now to elevate my money. Why would I have to do that if a woman was willing to provide? Why would I need to elevate my money? Checkmate.
Because that's why she gives you the money.
I just tried to explain to you how to elevate your trophy husband game.
So hold on.
No.
And also, podcast. She's giving you the money. She's giving you the money because you said you was going to flip her income tax.
Speaking of taxes, you can't claim.
Y'all ain't shit, boy. Y'all ain't shit.
This nigga's stupid as hell.
Hey, Sharon, do you know about the new child support shit, yo?
Listen, all y'all have to do is just admit it, bro. It's okay.
So women that have men on child support can't claim the children on their taxes anymore.
What are you talking? Are you talking nonsense?
I could be. Hold on, let me see. Let me check and make sure I'm.
Yeah, I heard.
Somebody was saying that to me the other day, that if the man is paying child support, then the woman doesn't get to file the child alone on their taxes anymore.
Yeah,
which makes sense.
That makes sense.
If he's literally paying child support, it's like the money is literally coming out of his account going to the child. Yes, he should be able to file child. He should be able to file the child on his taxes. Absolutely, he's paying for it.
Wow, that is crazy talk. And when did you?
This is Donald Trump's work too. I don't know. Let me check it out.
You think it's Donald Trump's work? So
I think so.
You heard? When did you hear this at?
Fact check. Did Trump sign a law?
Yeah, hold on, Reese. You could talk on mute.
I'm checking it. I'm not saying it.
Yeah, you're talking and checking at the same time. I guess this is what you're talking about. I just found the video, Reese. Let's listen.
Oh, all right.
Just tweeted, if you put your baby daddy on child support, that the baby daddy now gets all of the income tax. What? Oh my God.
Oh shit.
All is a little bit ridiculous.
I made it up 6 days ago. It's going viral. My video alone has 12 million on TikTok and 1 million on Instagram. But I was just making it up in my car because I said, have y'all heard Trump just passed? I said, I'm paraphrasing, but I said, Trump just tweeted that if you pay child support, the baby daddy get income tax. What? And I said that, and all of a sudden it went wildfire. I'm saying duplicates of the video, people using my sound, some people just creating their own narrative of it, but it's fake. He didn't pass nothing. It's a good conversation that everybody having, but it's fake. So I just want y'all to know I'm the original person that did that. I was playing around. Thank y'all for the conversation, the dialogue. You can go check it out, like I said, on my TikTok or on my Instagram. I pinned it, so it's like the top video, and it's people just tick off. So don't believe it; it's fake. Ha ha. That.
That's what all the news is saying too. They say that shit is shit.
Well, but here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing. I don't know if you can actually file if you pay child support, but he said all of it. That didn't make no sense. I'm glad I saw the video because I probably would.
Oh man, that was too great. Why would he
all of it is that shit?
Wait, he was lying? What happened? He was lying?
That nigga's trying to fuel the gender war, dog. He's a fucking rotten piece of shit.
Oh my goodness, this is the lovers of men. I'll be talking about DT with the $5.
God damn, it's a foul nigga.
I'm identified as white for a sec. That black boy beans in the stay in his place. Whew. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Reese, for bringing that was great. I found it right away. OMG. Hey, listen, I'm telling y'all better stop being lovers of men, goddammit. Stop believing anything a man say just because he say it about a woman. Soon as he said something like, yeah, put me on child support, please, so I can get that whole income tax check and flip it.
There was no way. There would have been 1,000 videos about that shit if it was real.
But let me ask you this question. So, Shake, you trying to tell me that what if it was just half? Do you think that a person paying child support should be able to file their child on their taxes as well and get half of whatever is allowed?
I think the person that the child lives with should get the income tax.
That is fucking crazy.
Whoever that child lives with.
Bro, why you be doing this, bro? What happened to you?
What? I don't know what. I do not know what happened to me that made me want to be a truth teller so badly. I got pulled over yesterday. The officer was like, "Sir, do you know why I pulled you?" I was like, "Yes." He's like, "So why?" I was like, "Because I was speeding, drinking, driving, and smoking weed." Officer, shit.
You was doing all of that, dummy.
I had to tell the truth.
One day
You
it's
should
gonna
be
come
behind
out.
bars.
Hope you understand that one day
He
you're
didn't say all
gonna get
that.
too drunk, something gonna happen, you're gonna run for office, something is gonna come out. We gonna find out that when you was 12, your uncle
You already got this
your
clip
uncle
out here.
made,
Your political
your uncle
career
made
is
you
good.
pee on him. Like we gonna find out some crazy shit. My uncle made me pee on him when I was 12.
God damn.
Like, come on, man. This is insane. Hey, father, step up to the plate just so you can get nothing back in return.
Yeah, but fatherly love, like you're supposed to. Yes.
Let the woman have what you were
the
cured
little
on your money.
$200, the little $200 that they sending back anyway. You can't claim that anyway. It's not enough.
Even if it's just pennies, you still want it because it's yours.
Exactly, it's your child.
It's like 1,500, by the way. That shit is crazy.
I'll agree
bro.
that the woman should have the bigger percentage because she has the custody and goes through all the bullshit. But the man
Do
should
you
get
know you
something.
cannot file an income tax? If you made $1,500, you can't even file that.
That's not the point. The point is that you're gonna get 1,500 when you file your kid. Because I think you get 3,000 per kid.
Hey, listen, I don't know. I could do a show about it. We could do a show about this fake child support thing that this man did.
You
I
can't
don't
do it
know
on your
because many
motherfucking
people are
channel.
interested in it because Reese like,
No.
damn, I'm about to make me a kid just so a girl could put me on top when I'm gonna take
Bullshit. Bullshit. I will never make another.
No, we can't do it on your fucking channel anyway. We know your chat
I
gonna
would
be
put
hell
these
no,
motherfuckers
we
back.
won't go.
Hey, but podcast, how ill that was that I was able to bring it up and debunk it in the same token.
I was about to, but you stole the show from me and
You
shit.
know what I'm saying? Congratulations.
I'm just saying.
I had
do
7
it all-
articles up here, and you stole the goddamn show.
You taking pride in destroying men's dreams. So it is what it is.
Absolutely.
You talk
I'm
all
hating.
this shit about niggas being lovers of men, but it ain't no better being a hater of men, nigga.
I'm not I'm a reality for men. That's
No,
what I
no,
am.
you
That's what I am. I
hater
just
of men.
realized I got the reality stone.
You be exaggerating.
If men were the primary custodial parents, you would be arguing in the reverse. You would be saying no, the women should get it because they paying and they gave birth. You would that's all you would do. You would just change up your argument.
If you replace the single mothers of the last 4 decades with single fathers, the prison system would not be the way it is.
Oh my God.
And I'm not slighting the women. I'm just saying that men would control boys better.
Podcast, I promise you, it's not me.
Hey, listen. I need y'all to understand that oh my God, that was real. Like that wasn't no scripted, oh my God. Like he really meant that one, nigga. Like, how many times am I gonna have to hear this shit?
That shit is crazy, man.
Hell fucking no.
Oh man. Well, we're gonna have to have this. I'm clear we're gonna have to have this conversation because people are saying big facts. So I mean, we at the 6-hour mark. You know,
you got to take care of the people who take care of people, bro. Straight up.
absolutely. That's just what it is. And I be taking care of y'all every single day. Make sure y'all just take care of me by hitting the notification bell, hitting the like button, hitting the 99-cent super chat. That's all I ask for. I don't ask for much. If you want to keep the shows going, we had an awesome time today. Stop playing. We screamed, we yelled, we got to some points, we disagreed, we agreed, and we got down to it, and ain't nobody run. Shout out to everybody that was a part of the conversation. It was really fun. Maybe we do it again tonight. I don't know. What you want to do, Pod?
Hell no.
Reese, you got any final words since I debunked your new point that quickly?
Trump 2025, man. Pray for the children.
Damn. Even goddamn. Wonder Bread, classic Wonder Bread. You got any final thoughts, sir? Goddamn. Well, anyway, y'all, we're gonna see y'all later. Make sure y'all show love to the people that show love to you guys.